I should be alive now? Right. You should be alive now? Oh, I forgot to clear that from last night. You should be alive now? Oh, I forgot to clear that from last night. There we go, I know I'm late. I had issues getting something started up. I'm sorry, Lux. But yeah, welcome. Yeah, let's get the music playing. And we'll start from here. Right. Okay. That should be good. Alright, let me go boot up my alt as well. Oh, what did the exploration do? It found a bunch of stuff. Okay. Alright, let's just go claim everything. And then we should get the new battle pass tomorrow, right? Or is it the day after? Should be soon. Maintenance notice on the 26th. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I saw it. But I haven't, had time to mess with anything there. But yes, I did see it. I did in fact see it. Okay. Let's claim all the stuff there. Anything else here? Oh, that's here. Gotta make sure we grab that. Always good to get that thing. Okay, that should be it with the stuff there. Alright, let me get my alt logged in. Do I have Older Man? I don't. Okay. Let me go claim the AFK exploration stuff on my alt. Because it's claiming a lot. Alright, hi Bootleg Gamer. Welcome. Gotta love the AFK exploration stuff, man. It's just so nice and convenient being able to just have it do stuff for me. It is so nice. Though it does take its sweet time. I don't know. Oh well. It is what it is. Okay. Let me just click all the stuff. Alright, let me go get my alt invited to a party, and then we can quickly do the stuff here. Team invitation. I'm pretty sure at some point I'm gonna have to like do the missing stuff I don't have on my alt. I'm gonna have to like manually go and do the stuff there. I'm awake, don't worry. Alright, what's the dailies? What are the dailies? Yeah, tomorrow is Monday, exactly. Monday is soon. Monday. Right, Monday is quite soon. So stuff will happen there. Alright. Let me get myself warped to the out of bounds area. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I'm gonna warp my alt out of bounds. And then I warp myself to it. Alright, because we got a Barons to kill, WL6s, overpowered turrets, and then my alt will have the other thing. Lots of things to kill. If only, man. If only. Or I guess technically, maybe more like Thursday or something. Because, yes. Right, hi Mimigumi. Good morning to you. Right, hi Flagger. Welcome, welcome. Alright, let's get this stuff done here quickly. We got even more stuff to react to, man. Really now. Maybe one of these days I should get a PS3 emulator and play the game with the ultimate self-insert. Right, where the devs really wanted to self-insert themselves into that game. As a joke. Right, the game known for having the ultimate self-insert. While also being a massive recycle asset fest. If you know what that game is, you know what that game is. Because you ain't seen self-insert like that. Of course. What? Who? Who's Andre and how'd they get penetrated? What? Okay then. They got penetrated by an LG TV. I hope the TV didn't have Roku, because that means it's bricked. They got penetrated by an LG TV. Right, LG TV? I just hope it doesn't have Roku built in. Right, you buy a TV with Roku, that's an instant brick. Instant brick if it has Roku. It is just instant brick. Alright, only they know the answer? Okay. What is today's run up anyways? Alright, I think I need to finish like the point farm thing over here. Alright, I need to kill another WL6 for myself. The data thingy. Yeah, I need to finish the decoder stuff. What? Zenith? What? I am confused. All I know is apparently someone is penetrated by an LG TV. Not sure why they're penetrated by a TV, but... and why an LG TV, but they are. Because, yes. You gave Babbo a new world. And he loves it? If Babbo likes his new world, then he likes his new world, man. Right? If he likes his world, he likes his world. Right? Let him have fun in his world. Right? In his world. Wait. I didn't know what the Zenith thing is. I mean, you're obviously making a joke when you said LGTV. Wait, why is it highest reward achieved? The fuck? Where is the thing? So we can only get exactly enough. One of these. One of these. One of these. And most importantly, finally, one of these. Alright, can I get another one? The answer is no. I cannot. Okay, we cannot get more of those. Good to know. Wait, when I tried to ship and type shit instead. Wait, what? Okay then. Alright, let me put myself in the AFK spot and then finish the daily on my ult. The other one. Okay. Alright, let me put myself over here. Okay, that'll be interesting. Damn. Wait, I gotta be on that time too? Okay, that's good to know. Alright, where's the other thing? Alright, patrol droids and exoskeleton integrators we gotta deal with on my ult. My ult has to go out of its way to go kill things. Meanwhile, my main has already done its dailies. Because my ult has to kill the patrol droids and shit. What even is the stuff? Oh, this is our join off today. Damn, I guess I can go prepare a tweet now. A YouTube post. I guess I can go prepare something soon. Alright. Okay. Channel. I guess that means we can go make a live post. Alright. Right. Let me see if we can pull up the information. First, I just want to confirm. Because this is something we gotta make sure we're ready to deal with. Did the full list come out? Well, we'll check first before I can. Alright, so we have this here. Dear Appraiser, the Aperture Odd Drop Test qualification is being issued. Yeah, they're talking about this stuff here. Recruitment test page. What does it say here? Do we have like the full thing here? I don't get how people can make reviews before like anything is ready, man. I don't know how that is a thing. But we can take one of these pictures, maybe. Go to this web link. What is this web link? Oh, that's just their main thing. They have their official QQ group. Here's the information on the test stuff. It's on the 28th CN time, so that's the 27th. That will be the 27th at 9 p.m. my time. Okay. All the way up until December 1st. Right, pre-download starts at that time. Test type, limit-free fee cutting test. Okay, so we're gonna have the test. Right. We're gonna get the instructions and stuff. I guess it didn't technically give us the instructions. But yeah. Right, like, technically we should be able... I'm gonna assume we can post now. Because we have this news here. Oh, what do these comments say? Does anyone accept it? 200-person Phantom Tower group was wiped out by the whole army. Okay, stop playing, don't pay attention. What are these comments? Never won a game test, this time no exception. All 4 mobile phone numbers are gone. Oh, rip, that guy didn't get in, I guess. They're talking about if they qualified or not. And it's not, and then it stopped translating. Not the best translation we have here. I want to ask if all qualified people have officials have added officials in advance. Just ask. After all, the studio used to do internal inspections. They were SAO disguised people. What is this SAO disguised people? Okay. Being zoomed with a microscope, ask for happiness. And then people selling these test qualifications, the shit. 3-day test qualification, man. Imagine. Right. Illusion Tower directly thing. And then they're talking about stuff here. Right. So we should be able to talk about this shit now. We can use a different picture. I wonder if we can, like, AI remove the thing here. Okay. I'm just making sure, because Mr. Cake already made the tweet. Right, here we go. Hell, why is that still being put in there? Okay. First ever CBT is confirmed. I will be streaming that one. The moment it starts, I'll be translating everything to the best of my abilities. Okay, would you guys like to see me use an OCR? Because I won't be able to understand what they say, but like, yeah. And then there's the time converter. Yeah, I guess I can copy paste that one as well. Right. Oh, wait. What I can do as well. I'm gonna have to rename this. Well, like, yeah. Right? That's the time. We're gonna make a community post as well then. I think. Wait, I'll save the community post, but I still had that saved. Because I wanted to reuse that tab for something else at some point. Oh, go away, AMD updater. I don't need that. Alright. To make and wait, how does the thing? Okay, I won't do that. We'll schedule mine. Wait, no. #NT. We'll have it scheduled for later, just in case. It's first CBT soon. Let me convert the time to my time zone. Alright, I'll just put time is. How do we make a event here? How do we do this? Calendar. We wanna pick the fuck would be Wednesday. Oh wait, no. How do we do this shit? How do I make a freaking thing like his so I can make it a bit more customized? Somewhere and I'll schedule mine. China time. Oh, what time? We're gonna go with 11. Alright, let me see the exact time. Right here, 11. Date will be the 28th. NG. Here, we'll compare time. Okay. Because we're going to do it here. I'm 13 hours behind. And it'll be this day here. Cool. Yeah, it just shows my time zone there. We'll be streaming it. I guess it would be 27 at 9 p.m. EST. I think we'll remove we'll remove that because it's going to screw up the link if we put the exclamation mark. Check here for your time zone and then hashtag Vtuber. You can catch it live on my YouTube or Twitch. Alright, we have that here set up. And then I'm gonna just schedule this, I think. We'll put this, here, we'll set this. We'll put this when people can actually see it. Let's say 8 a.m. We'll have it scheduled at 8 a.m. Alright, we'll have it scheduled at 8 a.m. to later. So in 8 hours. We'll schedule it. Right. How do I even check my scheduled posts? How do I even check that? I want to make sure like I can check it properly. Where the like I don't use Twitter. Where the hell do they put anything? Was there an accident to the intersection? Goddamn. Apparently this shit is trending. Why is this trending? Why is that intersection trending? Oh, yeah, I probably should not show that. Wait, how do I check? Wait. Left side. Scheduled on tweet, left-sided tweet button. Okay. Oh, here we go. So this one, I will send it soon. I'm gonna save that and just have it post at 8 a.m. Alright, I'll have that go. But yeah, you guys now know that yes, I will be doing it too. Right? So we will be doing it too. I'll probably make like an actual video or something on it. A short video announcement or something. Let's go take a picture. Let's go take this picture. I guess I'll have to download the picture. And then drag it in. No, I'm not gonna tag Mugen. I would actually get in trouble if I did that. Alright. Alright. I'm not going to do that, man. PM EST. Multi-streaming. Multi-streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. Hope I can see you there. Right. Hashtag NTE. Hashtag never miss to ever. Yeah, I'll just do. Alright. I'm not going to go tag other shit, man. Right, we're going to have this. We can schedule this post. We're gonna schedule it in... We're gonna put it at 8 AM. UTC -5. Time zone here. Alright, we can put that there. And then we just schedule it. And then it should look like this. And if we click that, okay, cool. Oh. Right, it's going to be scheduled and... Wait, what the fuck? Why is it bored? Oh. So people can convert it to their time zone, and that'll be here. And... Yeah, so that's coming. That is coming. It is coming. Right? That will be coming. But yes, I will be allowed to stream it. It's not gonna last for that long, but we will be playing it over that weekend. So lots of interesting stuff gonna happen there, because the test is gonna be on the 28th, the 29th, the 30th, and then the last day will be on the 1st. So the end of the week, we will be playing it. At the very end of the week. Alright, I just wanted to... This is scheduled, so you guys technically know ahead of time. I didn't post it yet. Right, because Mr. Cake thing. Lots of content this week. So we gotta finish everything before then, man. We gotta finish everything before then. That way, like, we're all, like, super prepped up and don't have to worry about anything. Right, we gotta finish everything before then. So, like, we're gonna be speedrunning and finishing everything we can. We still need to finish VA6, man. Right, we need to finish VA6 as well. We didn't finish it yet because of the thing that happened. What I'll probably do is... Oh yeah, I should bring it. I should just have my main go to the other spot, so I can go buy the thing. Sure, but yeah, I have the post scheduled. Right, I'll make an actual proper scheduled stream thing. In a bit. Or fuck it, you guys want to try to see if we can make the thumbnail right now? Should we try to make thumbnail right now? What can we put for thumbnail? We got pictures, right? We can probably, like, combine stuff. We can probably make a thumbnail out of this stuff. There's the bus here. Open image, a new tab. What we could probably do is try to erase the stuff, some of the stuff in the background, maybe. It's probably just you. Wait, is chat working? Wait. Let's see if chat's working. Alright, chat. What we could probably do is try to erase the stuff, some of the stuff in the background. No, it's working. It's working. It's working. Alright, let's see if we can make something. We'll use paint.net. Okay. No, we want paint.net, right? Window capture. Here, let's go make a thumbnail. Well, I AFK for points. We'll make a thumbnail. What can we do here? Meister, we're making a thumbnail. I think we're gonna keep security. We want to keep this. We'll get rid of the stuff in the background though. What are we gonna do about this? Eraser? Hardness. Right, hi Seba. Welcome, welcome. Right, hi Jericho. You don't hear, let me update the title. For Twitch anyways. Here. Okay. Wait. Wait, let me zoom in first. Let's see if we can make a better thumbnail. For me. Oh, we erased this. We don't need the scuff stuff from when there was a sky there. Alright, that'll be the bus. Then we have to go over here. I mean, he should be seeing in the messages. Unless, did Restream chat die again? I'm gonna laugh if Restream chat is like dead on YouTube again. Although I wouldn't be surprised if it is. It might actually be borked again, maybe. Yeah, I can't do anything about it when it dies like that. Right. But yeah, we're gonna have like a new permanent thumbnail, man. Hi K&J fan, guess what? Guess why we're editing a thumbnail? We're making a thumbnail. It just needs to be good enough, right? Good enough all that matters. Right, we just need it to be good and oh. Here's what I'll do. Now I can erase it. Right, we just need it to be good enough. Because, like, I have to make all this shit on my own. So we're just... big. We're going to cut out this part over here. Right, we might as well try to get a good general area of the stuff we want to remove out. Right, so that we can make the optimal thumbnail here. Alright, we can just erase this. Do 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 do. Right, because you want to just have the bus part, the bus moving. Maybe we save security as well. Right, we save that part. We take this. We take the bus. I think. Right, then we can like reuse them. We can make like a thumbnail or something. There'll be a new era of thumbnails for me to be using. Alright, we'll go after this. Alright, now I have to erase in here. Yeah, so that's like a cool little tool you can do, right? It lets you like erase things a bit more quickly. You combine the magic wand with the eraser tool, and you can erase inside those areas. Oh, that's a bit big. Right, and then we erase all this. Come on. There we go. Or like you see just how quickly I can just do this to erase. Right, because then at least we'll still have like the little cloud thing. Oh, we gotta get rid of the stuff here. And then we go up here. Yeah, right, because it lets me do that. Much easier than like other ways of doing this. And then we can go clean up here. But this is just how I make some of my thumbnails, man. This is just what I do. I almost never use AI or anything unless I'm erasing objects. But even then, sometimes it's like, it doesn't work properly. Right, we're just converting the bus into that. Last restream bot was like 40 minutes ago. Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. If it was that long ago. Yeah, the thing is though, like as well, the problem with Photoshop and why I don't really want to use it is the term, like, you know, their terms of service, man. The terms of service for Photoshop, man. They're really scuffed terms of service. And it's a good reason why you wouldn't want to use it, because it's like, well, anything you made in Photoshop basically belongs to Adobe, and they can use it whatever they want to feed and train their AI. Like, I don't have complete issue, like full problems with AI art. It's just that if it's like not like if you're gonna be using someone else's data without permission, that's its own issue. That's all. I'm cool if you make your own algorithm with your own art and train it that way, though. That's why, like, the most, like, even though, like, I can't draw for shit, I'm not, like, making this stuff in there. People can do what they want, though. Because, like, at the end of the day, the AI stuff is inevitable. The AI shit is inevitable either way. It's just that, not everyone is using it nicely. Yeah. Because it would help a lot if we could just remove the backgrounds, man. Not backgrounds, but like objects and stuff too. Right. Doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Alright. Oh, hi, Evil Sonic. It's fine. Nothing special. We're just creating a new thumbnail for stuff really quickly. While I AFK for the points I need anyways for something. Because, big announcement stuff soon. Oh, wait. Here, let me take my thing to the AFK spot where I can get the stuff. Of course it is, catching strays. Alright. Here, let me quickly get to that specific spot. Meanwhile, we have other shit coming soon. We have NTE stream soon, man. A few more days. Just a few more days, guys. Alright, we're gonna be playing GTA 6. Not GTA 6. Technically, I won't be allowed to just title it, like, make a joke and call it not GTA 6, but, you know, I can't use that as a title. I'm using paint.net, which is a free open source one too. There's also Krita as well, like, that you could use. There's also stuff like Krita and a couple other things. There are so many, like, alternatives. It's just that they're all missing stuff. Right, there's like Medibang as well. There's also Krita, right? Krita is also on Linux. Oh, what do I even grab now? I have 14k of these points. What do I even buy? What do I grab here? I could get all of these gold nuclei. 27th for my time zone. 27th on my time zone. 28th in China. Keep in mind, China's in the future. For me, it's the 27th. Everyone else is the 28th, man. You know, for where I live, it's still the 27th. Basically, anyone west of Europe, right? Everyone west of Europe and Africa, anything in those places, it's going to be the 27th. Right? Just like anyone on the west side of the Atlantic Ocean, it's going to be on the 27th. If you're on the east side, then it's the 28th. Right? So for me, it's the 27th. Right? For me, it's the 27th. Basically, anyone west of the Atlantic Ocean, they have to deal with it on the 28th. Because, China time. China, they have one big time zone. That's, like, used by everyone. It's confusing, I know, but... all in the name of unity or something is what they say. So I'd imagine people there, they're all used to it. Alright, and then there we go. Restream is dead? Yes, I can see that it's dead. At least I can see you guys from the other thing. The bot is just dead. What can we do about it, man? What can we do? I'll look into using the relay thingy. The other thing. Hi, Tall Hour. We're just prepping a thumbnail. We're prepping a thumbnail real quick. By real quick, I mean, What, would you guys be interested in seeing me try to learn how to draw, man? Because I can't draw for shit. Would you guys be interested? I actually own a pen display. I would have to, like, dig it out, but I actually do own a pen display. But I don't know how to draw, man. I've used it a couple times for various different things. Especially when I've had to sign for stuff. I would, like, actually just bring that out and use it to actually, like, straight up sign for things. But, like, yeah. Would you guys be interested in that type of thing? Because, like, I could make it happen. If you guys are interested. You could see me, you could watch me try to learn to Pepega draw. Because I don't know how to draw. I know how to use Photoshop. And I know how to use other image editing tools. Kind of. Although I'm not using Photoshop here, I'm using Paint.net. Which is a free tool. Yeah, I should just be using Magic Wand. You suck at drawing. You always feel sleepy drawing or watching, so you stay away from it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Where's the eraser tool? But yeah, we're just trying to make the thing transparent. So I can, like, use it for a thumbnail. In the future. Wait, no one's gonna pixel peep to that extent, right? You're like, we're going by like individual pixels there. Yeah, I don't think people are gonna pixel peep that far. That's true, we got the people making the gooner content with AI. I mean, I think, like, there is merit to trying to learn that and trying to get an AI. Because, like, what I would, like, ideally what would be nice is if I could learn how to draw and stuff, and then train an AI, exclusively my own AI, with my own work. If I could get that to happen, man, the amount of shit I can make, just by prompting. That would be, like, the ideal thing you would want, right? You would basically, like, train an AI to do your own shit. Because then it's just, like, easy, free, unlimited content. Especially for, like, thumbnails and stuff. Because then I could just have it make thumbnails and stuff for me. Yeah, the problem is, though, like, the whole thing is is a huge mess, especially for copyright reasons, when you just use it as is, because like the dubious ownership claims and everything. That's why you still have to be like super careful with it. Like, people are doing whatever they want with it right now, but like, the whole thing is its own legal gray area kind of thing. Do we keep this monster guy here? Do we keep the little monster over there? The green monster thing. Here's what I'll do. Oh, this shit's like really handy. Using this tool like this. There's like, look. I can wipe out like a decent amount. Like, oh wait. But yeah, here, you guys are learning how to use the magic wand basically. This is how you use the magic wand tool properly. Oh wait, we don't want that. Erased. Right, you're just seeing the proper use of the magic wand tool. We're making a banner because of an announcement. Right, we all know Shadow the Hedgehog's a bitch-ass motherfucker who pissed on Eggman's wife. So he's gonna make a call-out post on the twitter.com. Just kidding, we're not making that kind of announcement. But we're definitely prepping something for later. But hey, like, the progress isn't bad so far. This is like, you know, from what I started with. Right? Not bad so far. At removing a lot of the stuff around here. Right? Making the thing transparent. But this shit takes a lot of time, man. And you need to have like a bit of a steady hand to do this nicely. I'm not amazing at this, but we're only going for good enough. I mean, the problem is the AI erasers aren't good enough for what I'm trying to do. Because I can't fine-tune it as much as I can here, so I still have to manually erase here. That's the thing, right? Not all the AI eraser stuff is good enough. I'm like trying to like really fine-tune this. So I have to do this all manually. That's the edge of the bus here. So we're like, at some parts we're even going pixel by pixel. Because I want to make sure it's done right. The magic wand though helps a lot. Like it streamlines this by a lot, the magic wand. But hey, you guys at least learn how to use the magic wand, right? For this part, I might as well just cut it manually pixel by pixel. No, wait. I'll retouch this up. Hey, that looks better. Right, I just retouched that part up. Okay, now over here. Lower tolerance. Right, because we want to grab this thing because it's like biting the tail of the Tata TV dog head. Right, we want to make sure we keep that there. There's stuff over here too. Right, magic wand tool is so convenient if you know how to use it. Right, it is super convenient. Right, you just combine it with the eraser. Yeah, sure. You want the original picture? Do you want the original picture or the one that I'm cutting out? Right, because I want to keep the cloud stuff, the full version. Alright, here, let me send you the full version then. Yeah, sure, you can have that. Have at that. Oh wait. How am I trying to erase that thing? Alright, let me go with a smaller. Tool. Alright, let me erase it that way. And then we go magic wand here. Right, because we still want little dust cloud thingies to be in there. Right, so far this looks pretty clean. The bus at least looks pretty clean so far. So far the bus looks clean. It's just this part over here. We're making a thumbnail. Because of what's coming. Something's coming soon. And then I know it's something that a lot of you guys have been waiting for. I think you can figure it out. Technically, the scheduled post should be up on it later. But it has to do with this. Something's coming, guys. Something is coming. That's why I'm just cleaning this thing up. We're like prepping a thumbnail. Making thumbnails and like editing stuff is a pain sometimes, you know? It just be that way. Sure, GTA 6 Online. Let's go. Yeah, we gotta play GTA 6 Online, okay? Before GTA 6. We're gonna get GTA 6 Online before GTA 6, guys. Yeah, that looks fine. And then we use this effect to like fade it out a bit. Alright, and then we have that. We still need to figure out this thing over here. Okay, in the future, yeah. We're from the future, guys. Surely. We're from the future, guys. Obviously, though, I won't actually use GTA 6 as a title. For various different reasons. But, you know. You can make all the jokes you want. A green gasoline? No, I don't think so. It's just this weird fireball spirit creature thing. I think we can erase that part. Alright, we're almost done this thing. This is why magic wand tool is so great. The secret to doing things in Photoshop, man. Magic wand tool. That's the secret. It speeds things up like a lot. Especially if you're skill issued. Like me. Let's do 1% hardness. Like make it fade in a bit. Because like that's another trick you can do. To like lighten that stuff up a bit and soften it. Look at that, we got the bus out. The bus, this side is done now. Alright, so like when you look at it in the thumbnail, it's probably gonna look like that size. Right, but like it's transparent enough where I can put any background around it. Oh, I just noticed, there's a frog driving it, man. There's a frog in here driving it. We got a frog driving. Imagine if I could like put myself in there as a driver. That would be funny. Alright, Sakiri's turn. Unless we don't do Sakiri. Because, like, I don't know if Sakiri is gonna be worth it for the same view. Because it's, like, angling one direction here. Because, like, we can take this and then use a different picture. Right, we can probably, like, take a different picture. What other pictures do we have from them? Maybe not that one. Right, like... Cause like we could probably like flip it. Or something. Oh wait, I got an idea. That I could try to do. I will have to like AI remove the text, right? I think this could be more interesting if I took this. And then it looks like it's coming out of the thing. And then it like, we could like adjust it a little bit. And then crop it. We could like probably adjust it, crop it, remove the text, and it looks like they're coming out of the portal. What do you think of that? Like actually, like as a thumbnail. Because now like it can look like it's coming out of the portal. The bus is just coming out of the portal. Right, like we could do something like this and then I can crop it. I can use AI or something to remove the text there. I think that could work really nicely. Right, it'll look like the bus is just coming out. The portal is there, the bus is coming out. Yeah. Alright, we'll take this picture and use AI to remove the background, the text. Yeah, we'll take that one. We'll do that. I think that'll be a nice thumbnail. Wait, no, I think I just use... Do you guys know a better removing tool, man? Remove object. I just use this. I don't know what else is out there, man. We just remove this stuff here. Okay. We can download this. Low resolution watch ads, whatever. No ad. We have no ads, so that's fine. And then I'm gonna have to use waifu 2x. So then we'll take it to a waifu for an easy upscaling. We're gonna choose a file. Artwork. We're gonna do highest noise reduction. We'll do 2x upscaling. PNG. I'm not a robot. Motorcycle. Let's go. Oh, god damn it. Now they want lights. Fine. Now they want cars. This shit's annoying, man. Crosswalk. Convert. Right, and then we just need to get rid of that there. So we can copy this image. Right, hi Woven Horror Man. Paste into new layer. Keep canvas size. Oh boy. Wait. File new. Alright, we'll keep this. Here's what we'll do. We'll then use the real raw image. Right, so I'm gonna take the original raw image. And then waifu upscale that one too. Copy link. So now we go back to waifu 2x. These are like the important tools, man. Important tools if you want to do what I do. Download. Alright. Let me take paint on that now. Open. Alright. Alright. Image. Where's resize. 2560 by 1440 is this picture, right? Image, resize. Okay. So we can take this, copy that, paste that on top, and then watch this now. Look at this magic trick. Wait. And it pastes into new layer. Now it's properly pasted, and then text is gone. There we go. Okay. No text portal. Here, I'm gonna save this picture here. So we now have this one. We now have this picture, 1440p. I'm going to save that in the group chat if you guys want it. Not if you want it, Mimigumi. There's no text in it. So now we have that as like a reference. We're gonna do 1280 here. I wanna upscale this thing too. Right, so if I just do a new layer, just make sure everything's transparent. Let's say I went and made everything, I don't know, white. Or black. Or brown. Okay, that's working perfectly. Perfect. So I can delete this layer. I can save this. I'll call it the mint bus. This is just what goes on behind the scenes when I make thumbnails, man. Alright. We're gonna go use Waifu 2X to upscale this too. You can technically have your graphics card do this, but... yeah. We're not gonna do it that way. So then we take this, we go back, don't save that one. So we're back to here. We're gonna bring the mint bus over. Right, so now we have the mint bus. I'm thinking we do it this way. How do I want to place that one? Because, like, now it looks like the bus is coming out of the portal. Okay, she's coming out of the portal here, like this. On the bus. And then... merge down. Edit. Copy. And then from here... Bro. Yeah, cause like, I think we're gonna have it like, wait. Actually... yeah, like this, probably good enough. Right, so it looks like it's like landing there, it's coming out of there. Let's see if I can get Canva opened up. Log in, continue with Google, whatever. Oh wow, I remember all these old stuff. Oh yeah, I haven't used this shit in like forever. And then I would like put it into this website. The one that I actually use for thumbnails proper is like a different account. I did not mean to create a document here. So we're going to make a new thing. Create a design. Custom size 1920 by 1080. Presentation. Here we go. Right, that looks great for a thumbnail. Like, what do you think of this for like a thumbnail? That we can get like the logo placed somewhere. Right, and then we just grab the logo and then I'll just put myself in here somewhere. Easy thumbnail. Let me open Canva on my other browser. This one has my personal thing, so I don't put that there. That's gonna be a bit more work to put myself in the driver's seat. That would be hilarious though if I was the driver. Wait, should I try to put myself as the driver? Should I try to put myself as the driver? Right, I could try to. Click the mid-thighs. I don't think I can animate that properly. I don't think I can animate that properly with me clinging to her thighs. But we might be able to figure out a way to get me into the driver's seat, maybe. Cause like now it looks like it's just coming out of the portal. Which I think is really cool for a thumbnail. Where it's just me coming out of the portal. But like I don't have like an outfit that would like fit really nicely, I think. But yeah, that'd be funny if I'm just like clinging onto it. Like just holding on to her thighs. Because you have not only holding on to the thing. I mean this does already look pretty nice here. But yeah, Grey Fox. Take Grey Fox blue. It's not that simple, man. It's not that simple. It's not that simple. It's like not that simple. Like it's not that simple. I might just put myself in the corner or something. But I do like this, like, I do like how this looks. Grab on top? How am I gonna, like, fit myself in there to grab on top? How would I do that? What bear? Oh, you mean this thing? That's not a bear. But I do have an idea of maybe we can try something actually. Give me a moment. I'm just gonna double check something and then we might be able to try a different thing. Yeah, here's what we'll do. Let me finish my let me do my join op run first. We'll do a join op run first. Okay. We'll do one join op run first. And then we'll try and use a different tool to get something going. We'll do that. That's what we'll do. Alright. I'll put Anka here. I just need to crop out the wipers to place myself in the driver's seat. No, I don't even need to crop out the wipers. I actually don't. Oh, I actually don't need to crop out the wipers. But yeah, we'll try to experiment with that actually. I think that could be fun. We're gonna need to face that direction though. Is there a... Right, cause like I wanna like face that direction naturally, and then we can try to put myself in there. I'll be driving the bus. Let me see what the hotkeys are here. Give me a moment. Anti-aliasing. We'll go 16x anti-aliasing, whatever. What are the hotkeys? Effect settings. Nope. We need to have like a blue tint as well. We'll have to figure that out. What are the hotkeys? with screenshot hotkey. But you know, here, let me just look it up. Oh, it's just Shift S? Okay. Alright. Alright. Let's see if I can, did it actually work? I don't know if it actually did anything or not. Let me check. Okay, it took something. Alright, here. We'll take a look at what it did. And then we'll find a way to put it in. No, we'll put myself in the driver's seat. We're committed now. We have to see how it looks. Okay? So like that's the quality. We're going to have to shrink this up. Right, because we just need me. And our goal is to put me in the driver's seat. Hi, Tayo. Welcome, welcome. We're making a thumbnail. I think this will be a good thumbnail. Alright. Alright, wait. Keep canvas size. Why am I so big? We're gonna have to like make some adjustments. Restream chat is broken today, yeah. It's broken again. So I think we go here. Maybe... Oh, I don't have a way to like have the steering wheel like grappled on. And we can probably make it work. Okay. Now what we have to do is go here. Take this. Make another layer on top. Paste it on top. And then now we erase. So now we get the erasing tool. Wait, am I even erasing the right layer? Okay, here we go. We're gonna put me in the driver's seat. We're gonna keep the wiper. Alright. And then... Because, like, we're trying to add some a bit more realism. We're replacing the frog with me. This shit's hard, man. This shit's hard. Making thumbnails, like, crazy thumbnails is hard, man. Making, like, actually, like, cool, crazy thumbnails is hard. But this is what I do for you guys, man. I'm gonna be the bus driver. We're gonna be driving the bus out of a portal. Right, being really careful. This is very delicate work. As you can imagine, this work here is very delicate. Can you guys realistically imagine yourselves doing what I'm doing? Right, this is very delicate hard work, man. You'd be sleeping, yeah. Fair enough. If while you were home and not at work, you could help me make stuff easier. Yeah, fair enough. I'm not great at this. Right, this is just whatever I was self-taught, man. This is why some people, they have like an actual thumbnail artist instead of just doing it all themselves. Almost done with this part here. Alright, we're gonna get rid of that hand there. I drop that stuff. Put that there. I'll use pencil. Good enough to clean that up. It's not like people are gonna notice that much. People aren't gonna pixel peep to that extent. We're making a thumbnail for next week. We're making a very important thumbnail for next week. Very important. You definitely don't want to miss why we're making a thumbnail. You don't want to miss the reason why we're doing this. But here's a sneak peek. I'm driving the bus. I'm driving a bus for a reason. Right, we're driving a bus for a reason. Actually, wait. Okay, wait. I shouldn't have erased that part. Alright, let me go fix. Let me go fix this part again. I erased too much. Yeah. No, the undo button was a bit too far gone. And then there's this spot here. I think I made myself look a bit too fat. How does this look, guys? How does this look? I'm driving the bus. I put myself as a bus. I self-inserted myself there. I'm gonna be driving the bus. How's this look? Looks good, right? Let me save that. No, we're not gonna replace the back. She's already like thing. Okay, here we go. We're gonna do PNG. Alright, we're gonna take that and then we're gonna put it here instead. Save energy! Save energy, man! We can put it this way too. It might fit a bit better if we do it this way. Right, like I'm still driving the bus. Right, we're still driving the bus. And then let's get the logo. Do we have like a good one to use? Okay, we can use this one. Is there like another one that's colored? They only have it in white. We'll use it. We just put that there. Right, so people can see that. And then let me see thumbnail things. Oh yeah, we probably don't need this at 16x anti-aliasing. We don't need that level of anti-aliasing now. God damn it won't let me grab that? What the fuck? Why won't it let me grab it? I have to re-upload it manually? Fuck. We're gonna just find a new live one. That we're just gonna grab. Which one did I have before? I just grabbed like one of these at one point. Which one do I want to just take? For when I'm live. Oh, there's this vector. We're gonna just download this. Download now. Or not. What do you mean it wasn't a good decision? What do you mean it wasn't a good decision? Yeah, fuck it, we can just leave it. Well, we won't have that there. For now. Yeah, and I'll figure it later. I'll do it later. Safety for the thighs. Yeah, wait, we'll resize this a bit. Download. Right, like we have me driving the bus. Where's the other one? Is it the thigh? That's the white cat. Wait. What do you mean white? Where white cat? There's a little cat plushie there though. Right, hop in. There's a bag the shape of the cat, yeah. Oh, we can announce it now. Alright. Post. How do I just have it say no? You know what? Here, wait. Edit. I'm gonna delete this one, wait. Clear it. We're just gonna post my thing, my picture instead. Let me go get the picture. Oh wait. Oh, I have to wait. Edit. Maybe later, wait. Let me redo this one. I have to mention this one. Actually... Officially on. I've edited myself as the bus driver. But yeah, I think it came out great. I'm driving the bus. No, it's gonna be in Chinese. No global test. Wait, I pasted the wrong picture. There we go. You guys can interact with it. Soon, I'll be driving that bus. Alright, you have a good night, Zedmeister. You have a good night. There we go. People can engage with that. If you guys have Twitter, engage with my post, please. But yeah. They want to see my driver's license. That'd be funny, but like, there we go. Let's edit the YouTube post, actually, wait. Community tab. Scheduled. Edit. With official permission. Right? Yeah, we got the Pepega one. We'll have me driving Mint on the buses like the preview. Right, so people will see that, but then they can click on it. And they can get the full picture. I'm driving bus. That's how we do it, man. Just big chill in the driver's seat. I'm driving the bus. I'm driving the bus with Mint and Natalie on it. Alright, well, we'll post the thingy. Alright, we can do scheduled stream thing. I'll post the like actual scheduled stream link as well. We'll make that now. I'm going to make a proper scheduled stream link thing. Okay. Up in the bus, I guess we'll put there. How do we edit the photo? Alright, let me go delete that thing. Encoder. Let me set that up. Gaming. Let me get the description stuff copy pasted. Right, because I want to set that up properly. We're gonna like actually properly set things up so it's scheduled. We don't need the ToF tags in there. There we go. And then schedule, upload image of me driving the bus. We'll have that 27th at 9 p.m. But yeah, throw in ToF Easter egg. There's like nowhere to really put it, man. I think we'll leave it as is. Tata is technically already in there. Tata is in the thumbnail. So now if we go to my dashboard, we go to go live. So this is upcoming. Here's what I'll do. We'll set the usual shit. Gaming. We'll set that there. We'll set that there. Ultra low latency. We don't do anything higher resolution anyways. You have to say Tango Man the PO. Fair. But welcome, man. Welcome. We were just working on making a thumbnail. Alright. Stage. Okay. Okay. Beta test. Participating in the official recruitment as an official on here we go. Alright, we're just setting that up. We're just setting up stuff. You missed the when I was making the announcement. We were just setting things up here. Oh god. We're keeping those tags here. Hashtag NTE. Everness. There we go. You can see when the thing is scheduled. And then I'll put, I'll work on my tags later. But yes, we have this scheduled now. We even have an actual thumbnail made. We just made a thumbnail. It's actually a quite nice thumbnail. We had to use all sorts of things. You can even find a full resolution picture of that thumbnail here on YouTube. And on my Twitter, right here. Of me driving the bus. Yeah, I'm driving the bus. I'm driving that bus, man. Right, we're driving that bus. We're gonna drive that bus. We're gonna have that scheduled for that time. The correct time slot. Which, again, it's Thursday the 28th in China at 11 AM. But for me, it's going to be Right, 9 PM. Or 10 PM. I might have gotten it. If I mess it up, whatever, that's fine. I can just have it like as a wait room before we start while we wait. So that people can fit in when the thing will start. We'll have it that way if I messed it up. Convert to your time zone there, multi-streaming on both this YouTube channel and on my Twitch. There we go. Right, we have me driving the bus. That is the thumbnail. Mint thighs. Sure, we'll do that. Up in the bus. Up in the bus then. Right, I'm like, you know what? That's like perfect, man. That's perfect. I'm like, this is perfect, right? We just have the bus. I'm driving. We come out of the portal. I took this thing as an enemy. I'm like, you know what? We'll make it look like a portal. We'll be shooting out of it. Yeah, that's not too hard. I could probably just get one automatically made by, Stream Elements very easily. Mint screaming. Yeah, Mint be screaming, guys. Alright, yeah, here, I'll bullcrack. I'll just post an image. I don't actually- wait, no, we'll just do text. We can still attach images here. Or wait. We would have to attach a link, or can I put a picture in here? Oh, I can. To Everness CBT starting soon. Can't wait to try it. Alright. And then I'm just able to like try out for this week. How about you guys? fun. We'll just do that. Right, we'll just do like a regular post like this in r/gacha gaming. Technically, it's not this one. It must contain a flare. I'm just gonna put just general. Fuck it. We'll see how that goes. I'll post at r/gacha gaming. Give it a post there, see what happens. Oh, they actually have it wait approval, sure. She was a Limbus company girl and he was a Blue Archive boy. Is that what they look like then? Is this what the freaking player character, well, main character is supposed to look like in those games? One of them is just this cruelly hand-drawn face, and then the other one is this pocket watch that looks like it's on fire or something. What the fuck is that? What the fuck? They just put a gun. They gave Nikki a gun. What the fuck? That's Nikki with a gun. That's something. They gave Nikki a gun. They gave Nikki a gun. Sure. Nikki with a gun. Right? Nikki has a gun now. But we'll keep that there. I don't know why I still have that. Why did I still have that tab open? But yeah, we have that scheduled. We can probably reuse that me driving the bus to it for something later as well. I definitely will, actually. Actually, you know, here, let me fix this so I can save it as like an actual asset. Yeah, this is like hard to like piece properly. Alright, because I want to save the bus, where I'm like on the bus. Okay, I think I got it. Yeah, that looks close enough. I can always just erase a little bit here. Or I can save this as an asset. Because I want to keep that elsewhere. Right? Because then I can like reuse it when I make the new thumbnail. What do you mean I'm trying to hit you? I didn't say I was trying to hit you. You're making that out, man. You're just paranoid. You're paranoid about the bus. You're paranoid. You're just paranoid about me driving a bus, man. You're just paranoid. You want a train conductor job? You know, here, I might screenshot that. Damn. I want a train conductor job. Someone wants a train conductor job. But there we go. But yeah. Alright, back to the game. Okay, now let's go do the actual join off. Right, because we got all of it there. Now we can do the join off. Alright, I'm gonna just double check something real quick. And then, like, cause like people will be able to do that. Top race, I even hit you with the bus. Fair. The car's exhaust pipe. Hey, it's fair game, man. It's fair game. Yeah, life not fair, man. It's very unbalanced game with a really bad power creep. Very unbalanced, very crazy power creep and everything. Sure, let me pull it up after. Where the fuck is this stupid bitch? Oh, god damn it. I hate this freaking, thing because this stupid thing goes up there. But yeah, I'll get the thing out. Yeah, I'll just put this on auto so then I can go grab the link for you. Let me find it on Bilibili. I got it from there. I got the pictures from there. That's where I got the pictures from. That means we gotta finish all of our weeklies and stuff. We gotta do that all tomorrow. We gotta make sure we get all that stuff nice and prepped up and done. But like, yeah. I'm just like, I'm gonna go drive the bus. Alright, I'm like, I'm gonna go drive that bus. True, taxi Uber job? That'd be something if you could, man. Who knows? Who knows? But like, yeah, I like the picture I made, man, of just the Photoshop of me driving that bus. Alright, let's go grab our condoms here. Okay. Gonna do a last minute artificial island check. Alright, let's go do that. Last minute artificial island check. Can I buy everything? I did. Good. Just wanted to make sure I bought everything. Right, always good to just double check. Make sure you bought everything that is important. I didn't buy the weekly stuff on my ult. Cause like, good to have those gifts for whenever I level up the simulacros. And get the other materials. Always important. Right, it's always important to have all that. Okay, I'm gonna quickly check on my cat game thing. I think we'll go quickly check on that. And then we'll go to Snowbreak. Right, it's been a while. It's been a while since I put this up on stream. And I still do play it. I just need to double check. I think I have to like send the food. I think I have to like send them to get food or something. Yeah, I have to go get them food. They need to do food delivery. So I just buy the food. Oh, I craft it. They need hot dogs. At minimize, clip got discarded. What clip got discarded? What clip? What clip got discarded? And nothing there. Cool, we can close this. Oh, okay, let's see. A very crazy power creep and everything. Let's see. A very crazy power creep and everything. Sure, let me pull it up after. Where the fuck is this stupid bitch? A very crazy power creep and everything. Oh, cause the Thunderwings? Thunderwings is just annoying, man. The Thunderwings is just very annoying. We all don't like Thunderwings. I guess it got saved. We all hate Thunderwings, man. We all do. It is what it is. Thunderwings, big pain. And then like someone's like, I want a train conductor job. I shared that one. So someone wants a train conductor job. Okay. Let's go do Snowbreak now. Right, it's time for Snowbro. Time for Snowbro. Let's go, off to the potato zone. The Snowbro potato zone, and then we'll do reacts later. Either later or tomorrow. We'll see. Right, because we kind of want to have a nice clean slate, because we won't be doing that when we're playing NTE. We're just gonna keep it on the NTE stuff there. Let me open up Snowbreak. Alright, here, let's get the background music playing. Alright. We have that. We got a plus. What do we have here to collect for the puzzle? There's 5 pieces down here. I see 2 of them. I think I saw another one over there. And another one here. More plus pieces. Let's go, Pog. Very Pog, we got plus pieces. One more down here, then there's 3 on the 2nd floor. Oh, it's right here. Can we get more plus pieces? Plus size is the best size block. Alright, we got the plus pieces. Let's rebuild this one. Sure, we'll put... Wait, actually, we can do... wait. There. Right, and then we do this. Let's go send stuff. Who wants this? We'll give it to Seg's Toy. We go get that. Then we go here, import source salvage. Alright, we salvage all of that. And then we have even more of the 1 blocks. Look at all these 1 blocks we got. It's all just 1 blocks. We got all the 1 blocks. Right, because there's nothing else we can do with the 1 blocks. With all the excess ones. So we just hoard the 1 blocks. Oh cool, here we go, we hit 50. That's nice. Our shop.
Wide selection of items here.
Narrelson, we can get a penny
Another
cornet.
happy customer.
And one of these. Alright, no reason not to buy those. Because it's not like we have those characters maxed out anyways. Even if I don't use them, ever plan to use them. Alright, what do we gotta do? We gotta do the roguelike mode, we gotta do this other stuff here. We can probably do the roguelike mode while we do the other thing. Defense line 0, let's do this. Is there any, like, missions here? Oh, usual shit. Of course, people wanna use Cirrus. Okay. Now we just wait. Everyone wants to use Cirrus, damn. Yeah, they might as well, man. They might as well. Just don't shut off the ventilation, because it'll be your biggest fan. Wait, is it different this time?
Fine. I have more.
Let's see.
What should I do?
Okay. How do you destroy those things? This is different than last time. This is like a lot different than last time. Oh, you have to like really shoot them.
Fine. I have more.
They take a little longer to destroy now.
Sumimasen. What should I do?
Oh, let's see. Oh, that's good. You can exchange for that specialization. Off exchange.
What should I do?
Alright. Oh wait, do I not have enough time? Not enough?
Easy, easy. You can do it.
Alright, what else is this one? So now I get more.
Oh, it's fine. I have more.
This is slower than it was last time though. I can't like just hoard as much as I did before. We played it the other day. The problem is it's too grindy, man. It's too grindy and like it's just full of people tryharding too much. So you can't really play it casually either. That's its own issue.
What should I do?
It's kind of like the things there. It's not like it's fun, but like you know, you have to deal with those minor issues. Yeah, I definitely feel like I'm moving
Objective
super
complete.
slow.
Got the recording.
Pay raise. Alright.
Sumimasen. What should I do?
Oh, we're gonna have to like do this a bunch.
Oh, it's fine. I have more.
This is like a lot worse than it used to be, man.
What should I do?
Alright, all that's purchased.
Objective complete. Got the recording.
That's all I've got. I already purchased all of that.
Easy, easy.
All of those
You
have
can
been
do it.
purchased. We don't even need to repair.
Sumimasen.
I guess you don't need to collect as many now. They slow you down, but you don't need to collect as many.
What should I do?
I'm gonna go to the turret. Which one's this one?
What should I do? What should I do? Sumimasen. More 迷わない. Objective complete.
And they're dead.
Got the recording.
Alright.
何度忘れても私は私だよ。
Okay. Do, 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 do. What's the other mission here? Complete it as an attacker and then a shooter. That's how to do all the other thingies. Oh yeah. I guess I should post on the NT Reddit. On the actual NT official Reddit. Let's do that. Right, at least we have content coming. Great. Neverness, Teverness. Let me get my YouTube channel link. View your channel. Cool. Oh wait, here, right. Yeah, we'll fix that there. And then we'll put the picture in there of me driving. Hi Kumaki, how you doing? I guess you imagined, you know, we're posting that one. I'll be streaming it. And then we'll just go discussion. I have been granted access to the NTE CNCBT through the official there we go. One more day till maintenance and then you've just been swimming. I see. Before you get home, you've just been swimming. And post. Right? And because of all that stuff going on, of course, I made a tweet on something. Here it is. And we have this picture. Very, very nice picture. I need to keep that, like, moved over elsewhere. We're getting more engagement, guys. And there we go. Hop in the bus. And then, yeah. I have made myself driving. You like my Photoshop skills? Or rather, this is not I didn't use Photoshop, but like, you got like my image editing skills? You like my photo editing skills? I put myself in the bus. I'm driving the bus over here. I took 2 other pictures, combined them together, and then gave myself the ability to track the bus. Now I'm driving the bus. We're driving the bus, it shoots out of this little portal thing. The paint portal. Pretty sure that's supposed to be some sort of enemy, that weird paint splash thing, but I'm like, you know what? It looks like we could probably make it look like a portal of some sort. Pass Mint over. She's riding my bus. She's on my bus. I'm driving the bus, okay? She's on the bus, I'm driving. Alright, she's on the bus. Alright, she's on the bus. She's riding the bus. Yeah, just hijacking the bus. Exactly. Exactly, we just hijacking the bus. I thought it was like a cool and funny idea. Just take the bus. To take the bus and just, you know, just go with it. Alright, we need to do one as attacker and then one as a shooter. Attacker. Let's use... Yeah, we'll use you as attacker. You're the one who thinks I'm trying to hit you, man. But yeah, we definitely taken that bus. Gotta use the driver's license somehow. Alright. Kingmakers. The hell are people talking about on the official Discord? Alright, we're attacker. Reduce standard skill? No, increase standard skill when energy is at max.
Will we be able to finish soon? I just got lucky.
I wonder if I could like put a portal at like where one of the things are. And grab something. Alright, I wonder if I can help. It doesn't look like it's working.
So many people. Don't look at me. I just got lucky.
Alright, so my skill damage is now stronger. By a little bit. Alright. Increase skill damage, we want that.
We need to fight? just got
Let's
lucky.
see, after reloading a bullet.
Reloading. Right away. I just got lucky.
I'm gonna assume we have a different set of buffs as well. More magazine capacity. I'm gonna take all those.
光も闇も即刻滅します。
光を砕け。
Where's the next set of enemies? Oh.
I just got lucky. Will we be able to finish soon?
Honestly, I think a Life Infinite Sight would have been more interesting.
光も闇も即刻滅します。
闇を砕け。
Do do do. Right, we want to take all of those. Attack buff. Oh, here, standard skill. Or standard skill.
光も闇も即刻滅します。
闇を知れ。大丈夫。問題ない。I just got lucky.
光も闇も即刻滅します。
砕け。
Alright, I'll see you around then. We're gonna be on snow break for a while.
Reloading.
Alright, I need to heal up.
Thank goodness.
Alright, good thing we healed now.
I just got lucky. So many people.
Yeah, you know, I'll take
Don't
free
look
crit,
at me.
whatever.
光も闇も即刻滅します。
I just got lucky. Are we good now?
And then I have to do one of these as a shooter after.
So many people. Don't look at me.
Sure. I don't know about me playing in the snow. But sure.
Will we be able to finish soon? So many people. Don't look at me.
Where's next opening? Alright, that's done.
できました。
Let's go change my character. Yeah, let's try free shot turbo in here. We have to do shooter now. It did not snow yet, not yet. But it's 1 degree outside, so it could snow. But it's not snowing yet. It says the precipitation chance is 2%. 2% chance of precipitation where I live. So, yeah. Not yet. Not yet. Alright, we just need one more. One more person. Oh damn, Kazahana did a reaction to a thing with ecosystem being bad. Oh, okay, we got more popcorn shit to react to. We got more stuff. It's not snowing where I am yet. It's cold enough to snow. Like, it could snow here, but it's not snowing yet. We just don't have precipitation. It's not snowing where I am. Alright, I'm a shooter. And then these are like the buffs here. Ooh. Turret hit has AoE damage and all this other stuff.
patience is a virtue.
Oh, we don't have all this stuff yet. Is no one gatherer? Oh god, is like no one playing gatherer? What the fuck? What the hell is that bug? You know what? Sure, whatever. These guys, man.
It's like they don't even calculate their odds of success. Great, let's pick up the pace.
Yeah, but these people are being Papega. I need like... How the hell am I supposed to get ammo if they're like not doing the gathering? Like, I want to shoot, but then, like, these guys aren't, like, making it feasible. Alright, let's see.
Great, let's pick up the pace.
And, like, because we don't have a gatherer, man.
More and more hostiles appearing. Have we reached the threshold where I lie and hide?
Like, they're making it hard for me to get ammo, man. additional turret acquisition by 20%. And then I want to get the AoE stuff. Like,
More and more
they're
hostiles
making it
appearing.
super hard for
Have
me
we
to, like,
reached the
buffs
threshold
to
where I run and
happen.
hide?
Just because the dumbasses didn't take the thing. Alright.
More and more hostiles appearing. Have we reached the threshold where I run and hide?
Alright, that one's dead. Come on. At least this is not on hard mode. Because these guys being Pepega is not great.
More and more hostiles appearing. Have we reached the threshold where I run and hide?
Alright, at least it's cleared. Right. That's the weekly thing here. And this is a bit more painful because no gatherer, man. Shit's painful with no gatherer. Like, they got serious as like, no gatherer, man. They're using serious. Like, what the fuck are they doing? They're like primed. They're primed for gathering and they're not gathering. Oh, not like we have to do all that now. I don't think they have to like do this shit daily anyways as well for this, right? 500, so that's, let's see, wait, let's see the missions here. So that makes it level 6, level 7, level 8, level 9, 10, 11. Then that to 12. 13 levels if you do all of these. That's 13 levels here, and then the weekly. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Right, I don't think there's like a daily one here, right? Yeah, these are weekly, so that's fine. I don't have to like spam this as much. At least. And that's for what, 3 weeks? Okay, cool. This is for like a 3-week period, so we can easily get that one done. Don't even need to get all the things there. Alright, 2-3 week period. Okay, and then there's this one. Reach tier 10, tier 15. And then that thing. That's fine. We can get that badge. Oh, now we can go buy this thing. Right, we need to slowly clean out this entire shop though. Neural Sim not available yet. Get another milestone reward thing there. Okay. We have this shit. Alright, we gotta do this shit now.
分析員、私から目を離さないでくれ。目標の排除を確認。また出るだろうから、全ては目標達成。指示を待つ。お望み通り、この嵐を終わらせてやる。
Alright, what were we working on? So nothing yet. I'll take that then.
分析員、私から目を離さないでくれ。目標の排除を確認。
Alright, time to kill them
また
all.
弱点カッパ。足手まとい。目標達成。
Alright, all
指
dead.
示を待つ。
Wait, let me turn down system volume.
私たち。
I actually...
分析員。
Sorry about that, if you guys still had headphones on. I was like just doing the volume fader and then it accidentally dragged it the wrong direction. My bad. Ooh. There's no free piece. But there is that. Alright, we'll keep going. Alright, let's keep going.
指示。手早く片付ける。また出るだろうか。弱点カッパ。足手まとい。ごめんよ。
Alright, that's cleared. And then we're gonna do react soon.
お望み通り、この嵐を終わらせてやる。
Sure, as long as it's not too extreme. As long as it's not too extreme. Which one do we want? Oh, we go treasure. And then we go here. Because of the motorcycle? Wait, why the motorcycle? Why'd the motorcycle be the thing that delays it? Alright, welcome back. Toothpaste and CN due to the type of vehicle she drove? Ah! Something happened then. And they wanted to avoid any type of drama or anything. Understandable. Mass killing due to vehicle. Yeah, fair enough. Understandable. That's crazy though. That's crazy. But yeah, it makes sense. You kind of don't want to talk about having a motorcycle thing after something just happened. Probably for the best. Makes sense. Right? For the best, you probably won't want to like have anything in the news cycle related to that brought up. So you'd rather, you know, have things just wait a bit first. Okay, we go down and then this way. It's fine. Your reason to care finally arrived. Fair enough. Hey, you get motorcycle. I do think the motorcycle is a bit out of place. Alright, what the fuck are you gonna do with a motorcycle where there's no roads? Alright, I just think it's strange that they put motorcycle in. Because it kind of doesn't really fit the vibe, but hey, that's what they wanted to do. Alright, that's what they wanted to do, so that's what they wanted to do. I just think it's strange. Because it doesn't exactly fit the vibe. Fair enough, you just want to roll the Archon and then come back another year later. Fair enough, people do be that way. Roll it to ram into people, fair enough. Oh great. I can't hit it. It glitched under the map. The freaking NPC glitched. So we have to just AFK this spot. Nice. Nice job, game. Nice job. You fucking glitched under the map. Nice job, Snowbreak. Nice job. Nice job. Nice fucking job. We had one job. Well, it's dead now. It's dead now, so we're good. Alright, what we got here? Sure, we'll get the cactus. We'll get our beloved cactus piece. And dead. Now we have that one. And then we just take the two monster ones. Alright, let's go kill this one. You know we gotta try when the beta comes. We gotta see if we can do a finger gun machine gun on Nonoli, I think it was. Right, we gotta make sure we try to see if we can get finger gun macro. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, you probably don't want like to have any kind of negative news like that attached to your name. So that's perfectly understandable. That might be why, part of why. I wouldn't be surprised because like, yeah, publicly you wouldn't want that type of thing. Like, it's not even that, you just don't want people to perceive it in that way. Even though like, they obviously spent a long time making that art and everything. They obviously spent time, they didn't know any of that shit was going to happen. But like, you know, it is what it is, right? But the average person sometimes really is just that dumb. That's just what they have to do. Right? That's just what they have to do. Yep. You have some of the most extreme people in some cases there, man. Sometimes people are just that extreme and crazy. Sometimes they just are. What are you gonna do, right? What are you gonna do? Alright, refresh. We don't take that piece. Alright, we keep that, we merge this. We don't want that one. We probably want one of those. Alright, we have that now. That's 3 of them, so we can sell that. You're gonna make a joke that will cause the accident to delay it, but yeah, no, that's a bit much. Okay. Alright, cool. There we go. We have this one completed. How much of this stupid mode do we have to like farm to get everything? Because this shit's annoying. I feel like this shit is just bugged. Upgrade 3 seals to max level. I did do that. This shit is like bored. I don't do the moonlit one. That's fine. Why do we like they made it so like you need to get like 10,000, man. And then wait, what's bronze relic? And they want you to do it so many times. It's just super annoying, this event, man. It's like, yeah, you need to do it all that to get this. Right, we need to get that, and then we need the other thing. It's like they barely give you any of the freaking points as you clear this.
指示を手早く片付ける目標の排除確認すべて目標達成指示を待つ
They barely give you anything,
お望み通り
which is just annoying, super annoying. They shouldn't have to have made this thing super grindy, man. Resurrection of dead people? Okay. I see. Yeah, people will make all sorts of things. Keep in mind though, later this week, we're gonna have to like be careful about like saying all these types of things. I won't read some of the stuff that's like talking about other games like that later this week just because of rules. Just keep that in mind, okay? Alright. Cool. If they bring back Signora one-hand gaming for life. Ah yes, one-handed gaming, man. I thought she was disenchanted though, man. I thought she got disenchanted. I thought she was disenchanted. Right, she got disenchanted. Oh, nothing's dead. Okay. It is crazy though, the NTE's closed beta will only be for 3 days. 3 days! You'd think it would be for longer, but that's how they want to have it. We take that. You'd think it'd be for longer. I'll take that. To go bottom path for more combat. Okay, cool. We got this. Got all that done. Do, 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 do. There we go, that's purple. And cleared. Yeah, we'll take that. Alright, which path do I want? This can go up here. And then I can go down here. Maybe. Yeah. Do I take the bottom path? Or, yeah, we'll take the bottom path. Yeah, the grind is just hell, man. I'm not even like halfway through it. They want you to do this shit just way too many times. Like, the mode's cool and all, but like, it's way too much. Like, you know, all the things you can go put in there and mess around with. Like, it's cool and all, but at some point, it's just too much. Right, this is just like the other thing, the other paradoxical labyrinth one, but it's not. It's still just as hell. The Digicash rewards, you gotta run it 20 times. If you want to get all the Digicash rewards, you have to do this mode 20 times. 20 full runs through this. 20. They really, really want you grinding this mode. Alright, which way do we want to go? Bottom?
るだろうからよく覚えておけ。
足手まといごめんよ。
What?
お望み通りこの嵐を終わらせてやる。
I guess we grab that. What the fuck am I gonna do with that, please? We go here.
分析私から目を離さない。目標の配備確認。また出るだろうからよく覚えておけ。
足手まといごめんよ。
全てを全て
足手まといごめん。
目標達成。指示を待つ。お望み通りこの嵐を終わらせてやる。
And then we go here. Alright, let's go fight the boss. What does the boss have for
分
me?
析員私から目を離さないでくれ。
足手まとい
全てを全てお前にふさわしい場所はバルハル
Alright, we go through there.
お望み通りこの嵐を終わらせてやる。
Okay, we'll just put that there. Alright, let's go beat the boss here.
分析員私から目を離さないで。
足手まといごめんよ。
慌てる必要がない。
Poisoned Socrates because he understood the truth behind logic.
足手まといごめんよ。
終わらせる。 備は十分にある。
足手まといなくごめんよ。
すべてお前にふさわしい。
And now he's dead. Alright. Okay, now I think I'm like halfway done through all the things. Yeah, halfway through there. There isn't a way to get like all the do like that, so like shit, I have to do it 10 times. I have to do this shit 10 times. This fucking event, man. Like, you have to do it 20 times. You straight up have to complete it 20 times. They're like, nah, fuck you, you gotta do it 20 times. It's annoying, man. It's super annoying. Of course there is. They want to sell it to you, man. They make you pay for it. That's kind of the problem. Like, the weird shit with what they have going on in Shinova. You can't really play the things immediately. The beta was a lot more fun because, like, you didn't have to deal with some of the problems on release. It's just super grindy to be able to play the game. Right? Even though, like, some people just want to go in and just, I don't know, play the game, but it doesn't seem like they want to let you do that. Unfortunately. Right, we like streamed it the other day when it came out, but like it became like super grindy. You could like see how slow I was like at getting things, which is annoying because like it could be fun, but like, and then you're gonna have like matches full of try-hard people going crazy there. But then like just to play like the basic stuff, it's super grindy. So it's just like, damn. Guess I don't play it. Because for me personally, I don't want to make like the crazy commitment and everything. I don't really want to. For what? NTE? Yeah, I got into the NTE CBT. We were talking about the other game that we played before, Stranova. I played it during the beta like half a year ago, like 6 months ago or something. But it was a different thing. Yeah, so they're giving me an account. That's basically what's going on. I'm getting an account to play it. They are like officially just giving us stuff to like be able to do it. They're straight up like making accounts for us so we can go play it. Like we're getting specially made accounts. Yeah, pretty much. So like yeah, we're gonna stream it. Of course Mr. Cake has it too. And a couple other people, but yeah. We're gonna have earlier stream start that day. You unlock ranked match because your ToF friends play there? Yeah, that's the thing too, right? It's so grindy to do it, man. And like, I'm like, yeah, it's too much for me, so I'm like, never mind. That's basically what was on my mind. I'm like, yeah, this is too much. I don't know if she's in. I actually don't think she's in. I don't think she applied to do the CN test. Because we still had to apply. No, she's not doing the CN stuff. Let's see if we can get in with Megan and Mr. Cake though. If we unlock co-op, we'll try to do something. She is in the program, but she didn't sign up for the test. She is in the creator thing, but I don't see her on the list for people testing. I can see the list. I'm not gonna tell who's like say everything on there, but she doesn't have the thing for testing. She didn't apply for the test. Oh, Maggie's there. No, but yeah, we should like try to do it with Mr. Cake and Maggie, man. All right, if we can do co-op, that would be fun. That could be a lot of fun. Doing co-op like the be a passenger in the car. Oh god, my driving. We'll see if they have it there, man. If it is in there, like we gonna like get on that shit if it's there, you know. If it's there, it's there. No, he's not there. Don't worry. Bald Tone is not there. There is no Bald Tone. If you're gonna call him that, he's not there. Don't worry. No Bald Tone. What the fuck I'm doing? I mean, it's not like he hasn't said that before, man. It's not like he hasn't said that before. To be fair, it's not like he hasn't said that before. Alright, let's see. We go this way then, and then down. I think? Or we go across. No, we'll just make a straight line across. I haven't traumatized him in that way, but I have kidnapped all sorts of people out of bounds before. I also showed him one of the bugs I used to get out of bounds underwater. Well, he has to be a changed man. We'll see, right? Obviously, I'm not gonna say anything, but we'll see what happens. Who knows? Yeah, especially because he's been doing it for so long. Right, we'll see what happens, but, you know. We'll see what happens. Whatever happens, happens, okay? Yeah, I'm not surprised. There's the same bro will praise NT, game comes out, then turns side. Well, we'll see what happens, man. We'll see. We'll see. Right, we'll see. What we got here? No, we'll keep it like that. Let's see, which path do I want to go? Bottom? Bottom path it is. Well, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. I mean, it's all a gray area, man. You can do whatever. Like, I'm not gonna deal with that. Whatever happens, happens. Alright. What's next? Free popcorn, you weren't impressed with his blade and sold. Okay. I mean, I don't watch this stuff unless you guys send it to me anyways. Speaking of which, we're gonna be doing some more reacts in a bit. I think after this run we can do reacts again. Alright, Joseph Bison, take off your mask. Alright. It is Korean, yeah. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Alright. Okay, we're gonna have to figure out how we're gonna get this stuff working. don't want that. Alright, we'll just do that. And we'll clear this. What do we do? Is there a category to put GTA 6 or something as a joke?
手早く片付け
Maybe. We'll have to do funny things. I don't know. Like, I could relay it there. Like, it would be possible. Sure. Alright, there we go. We won't finish the freaking snow grind for that thing now. There's too many runs that they want me to do, man. They want, like, way too much. They can do whatever they want, man. I'm just... let them fight it out themselves. That's their problem. That's their own problem. They can fight it out on themselves. Amongst themselves. But, yeah, this is, like, annoying. Like, how many times they want you to run this thing? To get your whatever due. You gotta do 20 full runs of this crap. Which is quite annoying. Very, excessive. Oh yeah, then there's this thing. Fuck, I have to do this too. Hip fire, any skill while moving. Do we use this one then?
It's like they don't even calculate their odds of success. Anybody hurt? Should have run when you saw us. Getting killed like this? Irrational. Should have run when you saw us. Getting killed. Patience is a virtue. Should have run when you saw us. Getting killed like this? Irrational.
It's not a shotgun, it's a sniper. But I'm basically using it like a shotgun. Yeah, it's Annabella, man. We got the Annabella buff. It's the Annabella buff, guys.
It's like they don't even calculate their odds.
It's the Annabella buff. We're using gas mode.
Yeah. weakness? Like 足手まといなんてごめんよ。やっやっ火力のショータイムよ。はっShould have done when you saw us. Getting killed like this? Irrational. Yep! 足手まといなんてごめんよ。Yep! It's like they don't even care. Huh? Huh? Yep! Huh? Huh? Yep! 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 Huh? Yep! 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 Huh? 火力のショータイムよ。Yep!
Man, this is like kind of scuffed.
Yep! 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 Huh? Huh? Should have run when you saw us. Getting killed like this? Irrational.
God damn it.
火力のショータイムよ。Did anybody hurt?
Not a very good score there, though.
どう？フリティア先生結構頼りになるでしょ？
But hey, that technically gives more. It's a shotgun with a scope. I guess you could call it that. It's a shotgun with a scope, guys.
安心して。このフリティア先生がついてけないことはない。Should have run when you saw us. Getting killed like this? Irrational. It's like they don't even. 逃げんな。Should have run when you saw us. Getting killed like this? Irrational. 足手まといなんてごめんよ。は？Yep! Yep! Huh? 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 It's like they don't eat. Huh? Yep! Huh? 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 Yep! Should have run when you saw us. Getting killed like this? Huh? Yep! like they don't even calculate their... Anybody hurt?
Alright, perfect kill streak. Alright, what do we got?
分析員どうだった？私前より進歩してるのかな？
Alright, we're almost done. We gotta run this, what, 4 times total? I mean, but at least this is like easy to do
ちゃんと
for...
ついてきて。じゃないとこの魅力的な背中見失。Should have run when you saw us. Getting killed like this? Irrational. Anybody hurt? It's like they don't even calculate. 火力のショータイムよ。 It's like they don't even calculate.火力のショータイムよ。足手まといなんてごめんよ。やっやっはっやっ Anybody hurt?
Sounds like Kiara. I don't know who that is, but... Really? But I'm only using like one character here.
足手まといなんてごめんよ。
Well, I guess I am refilling ammo with the other one, but...
It's like they don't even calculate their odd.
I mean, the voice acting industry is pretty small, right?
どう
And these people will take multiple jobs because, yeah, it is what it is. Alright. We gotta do one more run. Alright, we gotta do one more run and we get that thing. Alright, one more run of this.
ちゃんとついてきてじゃないとこの魅力的な背中
Should have run when you saw us. Getting killed like this? Did anybody hurt? Patience is a virtue.
足手まといなんてごめんよ 火力のショータイムよ
God damn it, this stupid stun.
Did anybody hurt? It's like they don't even calculate. That's their weakness. Noted. It's like they don't even calculate their odds of success. I'm kind of tired. Should have run when you saw us. Getting killed like this? Irrational. Is anybody hurt? Patience is a virtue.
Alright, we got that one. How much is our score? Alright, how much is my score now? At least Freesia is good for this. She might suck at the other stuff, at least she's good for this mode. Alright, at least she's good in that mode. She might suck elsewhere, but hey. At least she's good there.
Another happy customer.
I'm gonna slowly buy out everything here. What are the other missions later in the patch? That one isn't until next week. This stuff not available yet. Wait, no, this one is just do the roguelike mode 10 more times. That one we'll do next week. Okay. So eventually we'll just get all the things there. I do wonder though, like, if they're gonna, like, release the event story for this at some point. If that'll ever happen. There's still 3 weeks left of the patch after all. Who knows if that'll happen or not. Right, who knows? Wait, wrong button. Okay, let's go do reacts now. Let's go do that. We still have that up. Ooh, more notifications! NTR I go, hop on the bus, mint thighs, we got those interactions. Nothing else. To be fair, it's not like I have a very active, Twitter. My Twitter is, like, mostly dead. So it's not like we have much going on there. Let's check Reddit, man. 25 upvotes on the NTE subreddit. Alright, Azarion is also doing it. I got my post up as well. Cool. Alright, we have that thing there. Okay. Let's pause the music and then let's get started then. We got a bunch of videos to look at. I got sent a lot. Oh boy. Where do we start? Where do we start? There was even a thing I found earlier as well. Where was the one that I found earlier? I thought I saw the thing earlier. Oh yeah, Atoma has a new video as well. Back to the other drama. You know, here, let's go look, let's go there. Let's go look at his. He's wrong, guys. Another crash out one from this guy. Let's go see.
Okay, no, I'm mad. This is unacceptable.
Okay.
Have y'all seen this video? Are you kidding me?
And then we'll go to
Honkai
react.
Star Rail, a bad game. No.
Okay.
I won't accept this. I will not take this Honkai Star Rail slander, okay? For context, Ryuku-sensei made a video about Honkai Star Rail that was sponsored by Tencent about how it's the worst game known to humankind and it should be shunned and deleted off the face of the fucking planet. I have a few things to say about this video because I've already watched it. And let me just say, I'm fucking fuming, okay? I'm mad. I'm fucking mad.
Oh, wait. There's something else I want to show you guys. Oh boy, apparently Miggy not happy with Muwa again. Oh boy, CC's program messed up again. Girl. Oh, that's a really pretty notice. What happened? What oopsie did they do? What's wrong? T-spill in time? Just scuffed communications again. They made me sign a whole thingy and stuff, and they were like, wait a second, never mind. Muwa CC stuff is a mess, man.
If you can't tell, I'm mad. Alright,
Okay.
let's chill out. Yeah, you too. You're gonna chill out too. Let's get into this shit before I
Alright.
start disassembling like a fucking building in Lego Star Wars.
I can't. I just can't anymore. I feel like I'm going insane hearing this all the damn time. Honkai Star Rail is amazing. Not like that shit Genshin. Penacony, more like Pikacony. Am I right? No, you're not right. In fact, you are
Okay.
absolutely wrong.
Nope. I'm in fact absolutely not wrong. In fact, I
Alright.
am absolutely right. From her to Space Station to the Zhengzhou Lofu to Pikakoni to the Zhengzhou Lofu. The story
I don't know what the hell they're
every
talking
single
about, to
patch
be
has
fair.
been absolute fucking peak. In fact, let me show you some of my favorite parts of the story.
Keen intuition. Not even the family managed to point out the truth behind this cane. So you must surely know, Miss Acheron, that peering into a black hole is not a wise move. As a potential threat, your knowledge of us has
What?
reached uncomfortable depths. Reveal your true identity.
I mean,
and
this looks
intentions.
pretty
Otherwise,
boring to me.
Brace yourself for gravitational disintegration.
I don't understand what the fuck they're talking about.
Ooh, wait, that one actually is good. No matter the case, the story and
That one's good? I don't
storytelling
understand
have
what the
been
hell's-
absolutely amazing. I honestly
What?
think Ryuku might be off a perk, because whatever bar he's about to spit, it ain't
Okay.
gonna be competing with bars like Buster! That didn't even make sense, bro. I'm gonna cut that shit out. What I'm
What the
trying
fuck?
to say is, he must be tripping if he thinks the storytelling is bad.
Now hear me when I say this, and I'm speaking to you. Yes, you, specifically you. Honkai Star... Let's get closer. Honkai Star Rail fucking sucks.
Yeah, I don't understand their language.
That's it. I've heard enough. I'm
Yeah, I
actually about to
know.
go fucking insane. Okay, for real though, let me skip to the points he made. Because I'm not doing a reaction here. I'm doing fucking commentary. And apparently I'm copying Leafy's here, so I might as well go all out, you know?
And then we get to Zhengzhou Lofu.
Okay.
Yeah. No one really likes that area. Just wait until you get to Penok. Zhengzhou Lofu wasn't
I don't know what the
worst.
hell they're talking
Definitely a
about
step
still.
down from the massive high that we got after the end of Bellabog, but on the whole, I don't actually mind
The
Zhengzhou
shit
Lofu.
they say
It was an
makes no
interesting
sense
world
to
with a
me.
completely different vibe. The music was good, the puzzles were fun and interesting, and we got new lore. The thing that really dragged it down, in my opinion, was the unnecessary jargon for a relatively simple concept.
I don't understand what the hell they're
Divination
saying.
of the matrix of prescience.
You're here to read her mind and get some information out of her. I'm here to witness the divination of the Matrix of Prescience. Just speak fucking English, goddammit.
Yeah.
I will give the first statement to him, being that the Zhengzhou Lofu was definitely not as good as Bellabog in every aspect.
Okay.
Though personally, I still enjoyed it. I can definitely remember every single thing that happened, and I was definitely really invested into the story. Okay, though, to be for real, I did listen to the story.
The shit
properly.
they say
I read
about it,
everything.
it's
I
just
have
so
this
hard to
weird thing
understand and
going on
follow.
where I play these gacha game story quests and I do not remember a single fucking thing unless it's absolute peak, like Pikakoni. But what I can
Okay.
remember is the feeling I had while playing the story. And I remember being pretty fucking happy with how the story turned out. Like, I'm just saying, Ting-Yun getting game ended got me staring like this at the screen. And Luacha has a cool coffin,
Okay.
so I mean, that's some, you know? Also, what do you mean by speak proper English? You are British. This is literally how you talk, mate. What the scallop? Thy dare to speak such shit about thy patterns of speech in this game when thyself talks just like thy game? Unbelievable.
It wasn't the worst area I've ever been to.
What?
That crown undeniably goes to Penacony. Okay, come here. Closer.
What?
A little more. Closer.
I'm just
Fuck
confused.
Penacony. I have never had a worse gaming experience in my life. And I've been playing
He
games
can't
since I
remember
could
the
hold
story, but
controller.
remembers
I
the
can
fun
remember playing
bits.
Sonic the Hedgehog
Alright.
on the original Sega Mega Drive back when I was about 3 or 4 years old.
I'm gonna go get a drink.
I was
One
a kid.
sec.
I just like seeing the spinny ball go zoom. Anyway, my point is, I've been playing games for a long ass time, and never in my 35 years on this planet have I raged at just how mind-numbing.
That he needs to read the
boring
Book of
Penacony is.
Genesis on his
Okay,
Sega
now let's not right
Genesis.
there. Come on now. First of all, you're wrong. Pikakoni is not shit. Second of all, you are older than the Bible. Brother, you in fact organized the Last Supper.
I beg your pardon? I
Okay.
beg your pardon.
And third of all, Sonic is actually pretty fun. Like, I do relate to that little ball spinning thing. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, you don't do that in all the
I'm not
Sonic
giving you any
games.
brownie points. It's not bumping you any up. You're still making shit takes. You're making absolute fucking stupid takes.
The biggest
Yeah,
problem with
spinny
Penacony is
balls.
that it's
Modern
just
Sonic
not
doesn't do
fun,
that in most
like,
of the modern
at all.
Sonic games.
You literally cannot do a single thing for the first hour and a half, where you get to that one battle which takes about a minute to clear, and after that you're
Yep.
right back to yapping for another 48 minutes with literally nothing to do but run around with Firefly doing real important stuff like roulette, ice cream, and bubble pinball, I guess. Oh, got another battle. That's another 1 minute of something, I guess.
Get out the
against a
duct tape,
fucking
yeah.
trash can.
Alright, I'm gonna be honest. I really don't know what he's talking about here. That sounds fun to me. On a date with wife, eat ice cream with her, gamble with her, play pinball with her. Like, what more do you want, bro? You know, I'm really starting to think that Ryuku's just asking for too fucking much. Like, this is like asking a server at a restaurant for a single grain of more salt because your taste buds needed exactly one more. Too much complaining, not enough enjoying, bro.
I actually timed how much turn-based action RPG we got in this turn-based action RPG game. So
It's
each
not an
battle takes
action
about
game, though.
5.5 hours to complete, right? Keep in mind this is about the same amount of time it took for us to complete the entirety of Bellabog. And this is just the introduction to Penacony. So yeah, 5.5 hours, and of that you spend a grand total of 9 minutes, 24 seconds actually doing that. I did the math. That is literally 2.85% of the time doing the thing you came to this game to do. Oh, so
Okay.
it's not good if you're not constantly fighting? Is that what you're trying to say? No, not at all. I don't need it to be 100% fighting all the time. Hell, I don't even need it to be 50%. But less than 3% is not nearly enough.
Yeah, there's no defending this one, man. I'm gonna be honest. Like,
Yeah.
genuinely, I've been sitting here just staring at my fucking screen for 20 minutes trying to fucking figure something out to argue, but there's nothing to argue. There's literally not a single thing. 3% of actual gameplay is absolutely fucking diabolical. Needless to say, I still enjoyed the story quest, so to each their own, I guess.
I didn't hate everything though. There's the interactive section.
Even
with
longer
Firefly.
yapping,
That
yeah.
was alright. Took about 15 minutes though. Then there's a time that we're in the dreamscape. This is the only area in Penacony that I actually enjoyed. This is what we were promised in the beginning with that whole scene with Acheron. And when we were there, I immediately felt a major shift in tone and storytelling that was completely absent so far. Too bad we were only
Okay.
there for about 45 minutes, max.
You know, there's a very easy fix to this 45 minutes of gameplay. Play slower.
Most of the time, you can't really do anything but go to the next dialogue location and sit around watching people yap. How much yap,
Yeah.
you ask? Again, I timed it. 3 hours, 49 minutes, and 36 fucking agonizing seconds of yap. Out of 5 hours and 17 minutes of story, might I remind you. And at the end, the big twist, the big reveal is that Robin is dead. Oh, you mean the girl that only had 3
Okay.
minutes and 43 seconds of screen time this entire quest? That girl? We were supposed to care that she died? Her own song has a longer lifespan than she does. Seriously, why was I supposed to care?
I mean, I enjoyed it, you know? Like, I don't think you did, but I
No wonder
enjoyed it.
most gave up after chapter half.
Then
Okay.
on to 2.1 when we continue on with Trailblazer's story, right?
Not pretend game. You want to sit through. If you want to sit through it, you watch a book or read a book or watch a movie. Yep.
Oh my god. It pissed me off
Exactly.
so much I was about ready to punch through my desk. I thought 2.0 was bad, but I had absolutely no idea about the mind-numbing torture I was about to get myself through. Looking back on it, I would rather French kiss a Dementor than go through all this
I
again.
like that
That actually
comment.
sounds like a pretty enjoyable time, if you ask me. Don't think that was a good comparison on his behalf.
The quest is just less than 6 hours long, and 4.5 hours of that is nothing but pure fucking yap. Shut up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck.
Okay. I think we know where he's getting at. Let me summarize it for y'all. Because frankly, I'd rather y'all watch his whole video. Because one, I don't want to steal the spotlight. And two, you get a better viewpoint of what he says if you watch it yourself. It is a 20-minute video, to be fair. So, video linked in the description. But the short version is pretty much, the story isn't bad. The story.
Yeah, you can watch Batman twice.
The way Honkai Star Rail tells their story.
Talk about it, you can watch all of
is-
Haruhi's
it's the most
Endless
boring,
8.
least engaging story
Twice.
quests I've ever seen. Like,
If you skip the
genuinely,
opening and
just
ending.
our story quests recently have
Don't
been
do that,
feeling
though.
like the
Don't
fucking
torture
R&R
yourself.
quest without the 9 hours. Like, it's awful, bro. He made
Okay.
a point in the vid showing how much still images and black screens there are too, and it's fucking bad, bro. It's like some 20 minutes worth of just images and black screen. Bro, that shit's unacceptable, bro. Billion-dollar company, maybe even multi-billion-dollar company, and they're doing this shit. Like, Honkai Star Rail has such a promising story. Such promising story with such good characters, especially for 3.0, but it gets absolutely buried by the
Yeah.
fucking visual novel nonsensical yap fest that they call quests, bro. It's fucking sad to see. Also, I'm just gonna go on a rant here. Fuck you, absolute who keep saying, just read it, you don't know how to read, it'd be better if you read the story quest. Shut the fuck up. In conclusion, y'all fuckers are stupid if you think story has been any good for Honkai Star Rail lately, because it just hasn't. The storytelling is bad, too slow, too much yap, too much tell, and no show. Go check Ryuku's vid for yourself. Bro did a great job with the vid, honestly, and I'll see y'all next video.
So he was just
Bye.
clickbaiting there. Okay. And he was also in the shell train, man, the Kuro shell. Okay, let's go to the next one, because you guys sent me so much still. Alright, let's see. We got here, Game of the Year. Alright, what's this Game of the Year? Game of the Year, guys.
Okay, guys, I have no idea what this is gonna.
5 hearts under one roof. What the fuck is this? Hey, thanks for the analysis. I have a quick question. I have a SafePal wallet with US. What is this? What? Why is someone asking me how to do crypto stuff? I don't know. I don't know. I've never touched USD token. What the fuck? I'm like really confused. That is very confusing. We don't talk about crypto here. What the fuck? That is just the most random comment I've ever seen. Someone asking about crypto stuff. Since when have we brought up crypto on stream? Outside of making, like, poking fun and trashing on the NFTs a few times. Because the whole thing's papega and stupid.
I've never played a game like this ever in my life. 4
Okay.
or no balls. Fine.
Alright.
Sausage. Wait. Guys, no. Look at her. She's mad.
They said it's a fun story, even yapping, not listening. I mean, the thing is, I've played games with more dialogue, probably. With a lot more dialogue and crazy shit going on. But there's still actual game in those games that I've played like that. And you can actually follow the fucking story. They have, like, that will go way further into dialogue than the freaking Hoyo crap. The problem as well is just the way they do it. They're adding a bunch of bloat to their dialogue, rather than it being the natural progression of stuff. Right? They don't even, like, have, like, you can't even say, like, tone or emotion in a lot of the dialogue as well when you read the thing. You don't see it, like, being expressive or stuff, or you can relate it to the character speaking. It's just dialogue for the sake of dialogue. Right? It's just fill in the time. Right? And at the same time, they're, like, overly describing shit instead of just showing me what the hell I'm supposed to look at. That's the problem. And the thing is, this is not just a Hoyo game problem. This applies to, like, the vast majority of these gacha games. The vast majority of gacha games have this problem. They have this problem. Snowbreak has the problem too at a lesser extent, but it's fucking there. Right? You go look at WoW if you actually tried to look at the story there, not mash the escape button. It definitely had that problem when we played it. Right? It definitely does. All the Hoyo games have that problem. Like, they for some reason want to do that to bloat the thing. A lot of them do. Actually, not all of them. The soul leveling game didn't have that problem when we played that. Right? That one didn't have that one. PGR had that problem. PGR definitely has that problem. What else? Like, yeah, like, most of the gachas with story, though, like, they have that problem. I can't really remember one that didn't have that one, outside of soul leveling. ToF, like, ToF had that problem in Domain 9. They don't have that in the network map, thankfully. They don't have that problem in the network story. They didn't have that one with Vera and the 1.0 story, but that had its own set of problems. But they had that problem in Domain 9. Domain 9 definitely had that problem from what I remember the story. So, like, yeah, ToF had that problem too. Like, it's like really skillful when they do that, man.
Holder? Oh.
Yeah, it's really...
Is that the right way? Is that...
미친 거 아니야?
Well, I didn't know he was gonna do that.
What?
That's not what I thought he was gonna do.
Game of the year, guys.
Wait, it's having...
Okay, I never played Nikkei, so I guess maybe Nikkei doesn't have that problem.
On the guys.
이딴 스펙으로 잘도
You
들어올
really think you
생각을
could get in
했네요.
with this? What a bitch. No, bro. Not...
What?
It's at a playground.
저 완전 체인 멤버인데. 자, 저 팬티에 사인해 주세요. 저기요. 사랑해요, 박민정.
Who's this guy?
This is Korean game?
형?
Like, you guys want me to speedrun the sex offender registry.
여기 앉아.
싫어.
Wow. You guys are ruining this.
뽑아주셔서 감사합니다.
오늘 몇 시에
What time
출근했죠?
did you get to
저
work today?
9시 조금
We got
넘어선
after
것
nine.
같습니다. 아,
What?
네, 알겠습니다. 과장님,
Oh
여기.
boy.
What? Uh-oh.
This is
Uh-oh.
truly one of the
몰랐지가
games.
알아서
Did you
사온
buy this
거예요?
on your own?
맛있는데?
Yes.
그거 영수증
Alright.
맞죠?
I knew it. I knew it, bro.
스타킹이
Why would you say that? Don't tell them. Fuck! Nice.
Yeah, it's a Korean
Wait,
game.
What did she ask? I wasn't paying attention. What's her ideal type? I think we're gonna go with height because she was wearing heels. Oh my god.
키 엄청 보시죠.
맞아.
I
난
don't date
180
anyone
이하로는
under
안 만나.
180 centimeters.
That's
Do you think you can date me just because you're wait,
아니요.
what? Oh,
난 그만 먹을래.
I'm
Okay.
eating. Uh-oh.
잘 먹었어 유만 씨.
Uh-oh.
앞으로 하숙 잘 부탁해. 들어도
my
모를 거야.
God.
밑에 여기
저 과장님이 말씀하신
I got-
스타킹 사왔는데요.
줘봐요.
Give her the fishnets. Guys, I'm literally gonna go to HR for sexual harassment if I do that.
Alright. Yeah, but
그냥 검정 스타킹
Just
내놔.
hand me the bar. See, that's the one I was gonna do. Damn, I fucked this up bad. It's not. I feel like this is not even my fault. Y'all want me to pick the
What the
wrong
fuck
one
is this
and not
game?
do it, and then, yeah. Okay, yo, be honest. Be honest. 100%.
Me?
Yeah.
What?
What do I smell like?
You smell old.
he smells old, damn. Alright, now we know. Asmongold smells old. Asmongold smells old, okay? He smells old. Lies exposed, okay, what the fuck? Alright, here, next one. Game industry bubble.
It's no secret the games industry is struggling. Millions of dollars have been lost and thousands
course
of
it
layoffs
does.
have occurred. Even games with mild success will not make their money back. One would think that these failures would create a moment of crisis, a moment of self-reflection in the industry. That studios would realize that instead of lecturing gamers about what they should want, they would listen and understand their fans.
Yeah, we don't need to see the
People who
longer
want
one.
To be entertained,
It's
who
fine.
want to pay to play their games. So how did we get here? Why
Okay.
is it so difficult for the feedback to get through? Why aren't studios listening? Well, the problem is
Devs
that
listen,
over the
guys.
years, they've created a bubble. And unless
Uh-huh.
they turn things around and step into the light, things are only going to get worse. Let's talk about
They
how
need
this
devs
happens.
listen meme.
When I first started in games, you made a game, got ready to ship, and then you talked about it at E3.
Yep.
You let people play, and sometimes you even had gamers at E3. It felt
Yep.
like a fun geek fest with friends.
Okay.
As games became
E3
more
is
mainstream
digital.
and made more money,
Rip
things started
E3.
to change. The press became more powerful, and reporters that wanted to increase their audience might do so by creating breaking news about your game.
Yep.
Sometimes that was really good, and the game developer would score a magazine cover, they'd get more sales and a lot more attention. Sometimes
Yep.
it wasn't so good, because a lot of game developers weren't great at selling their games. They were
Oh, yeah,
just
for
great
sure.
at making them. They might say something wrong about the game, or maybe a reporter would misunderstand.
Oh,
This
yeah,
could
for
end
sure.
up costing the game developer shelf space, sales, and sometimes their job.
Noise in their makeshift trailer park across the street from E3.
I think it's more honest. Like, we don't have to put on a big show. Our big show is our technology.
Naturally, what happened was the game developers and publishers started to evolve out of self-interest.
Okay.
They needed to protect their investment, so they would set their message and their narrative very specifically before they went to E3. The last
All right.
thing they wanted was for a reporter to misunderstand and print something that would hurt the game. Now,
Makes
instead of
sense.
game developers working 8-hour shifts on the show floor discussing their games, companies moved to designated spokespeople and had secondary people manning the booth. Many companies
Yep.
staffed their floor with beautiful contractors that couldn't answer any in-depth questions.
Aloha! Welcome to the Maxim Video Game Quiz.
This worked really well.
Okay.
Instead of having kind of a grumpy developer that had crunched in order to get their E3 demo
They had
done,
PR
you
people
had
instead.
beautiful, bubbly people, and they would set a great first impression of your game.
Yep.
Oh my god, I know this one too. The green guy. Giovanni?
No, Giovanni, what is this? Team Rocket?
The turtle?
Team Rocket.
Fabio. No, Leonardo.
An added benefit was
What the fuck, Leonardo? They don't know freaking Mario's brothers
that
Luigi.
no reporter in their right mind would quote one of these people
Okay.
as some kind of expert on the game, so it took away that risk. If a journalist wanted an in-depth interview or wanted specific questions about the game answered, then they were directed to a PR spokesperson, and these
Yep.
people were trained. They were intimately familiar with the game, and generally they didn't say anything stupid.
Fortunately, we have a product for people who aren't able to get some
Oh yeah, the Xbox, I remember this.
form of connectivity. It's called Xbox 360.
Right.
Xbox
Stick with
360.
That's your message if you don't,
Well,
if you don't like it?
if you have zero access
Yeah.
to the internet, that is an offline device.
This also really
Yeah,
worked to increase
that
the
happened.
star power of game creators. People like stories about another person, right? It's hard to tell a story about the 150 people working on the game. It's just too much for people to keep track of. They want to hear about the star. Who is the co-creator of Halo? Who is Jason Jones? That is what they wanted to hear. These spokespeople became famous, and often the press became their friends. It's natural for friendships to develop over time, and it helps in interviews if people know each other.
It's great to see you again.
It's good to see you as well.
It's good to
People
see
have been
this
waiting
still
for us to
going.
get back together. And now is
And
the
I
appropriate venue.
do always enjoy it where you make up features and ask me if they're actually real.
Exactly. And then you go back and build them, right? No.
Sometimes
And then
yes. Sometimes
then they
yes,
go
we get
back
the
and build
pressure to
them.
do that.
Okay.
Yes.
This created a star power
Sure.
on the interface too. Suddenly, you weren't just a journalist. You weren't just a buyer for GameStop. You were friends with some of the most famous and powerful people in the games industry.
Okay.
If you played your cards right, maybe you'd get exclusive interviews or get to break stories after drinks one night. And the escalation continued. It became normal to wine and dine the press and retail buyers. Since games were on physical media, you had to have shelf space, and even better, cross-promotion with major stores. It was big business. Companies had to manage hundreds of these people at E3. So Xbox had a handler for every major press person and retail buyer. The handler would make sure that the experience for these people was top notch. For press, it was a PR person. In the Xbox case, they had internal PR and an army of contract PR people from a company called Edelman. They were beautiful, smart, and funny people. For the retail buyers, it was easy because Microsoft already had someone internally that managed every account, and so those people would be the guides for the retail buyers.
We got 400 retail pros ready to hang out in the Xbox booth and learn why Xbox One is the best place to play games this year. Where's the best place to play games?
If you were a VIP, you would check in for an appointment at the desk and have a first-class tour, access to a VIP section where you could eat, drink, and mingle with Xbox and game royalty. On the tour, you might see a presentation by one of the creators followed by a hands-on demo, staffed appropriately so that your experience was perfect. This sometimes meant that they would even win when they weren't very good at the game.
Damn.
You actually went through 3 hurdles and you still finished first. So that's because I run so fast. No matter how many obstacles I hit, I can just make up for it. That's fun. It's pretty phenomenal.
If the game was big enough, like Gears, there might be an exclusive party or event. It was also staffed with beautiful people, models, and sometimes even celebrities like Paris Hilton. I remember Paris showing up at the event. She walked over to the bar and slammed a few shots. Next thing I knew, Cliffy's girlfriend was posing for a selfie, and there I was looking like, I don't know, where's Waldo in this picture? It was funny because when Cliffy's girlfriend posted this picture, she made sure to scrub me out of there. I wonder why. Then there were the press briefings before E3 even started. We'd spend weeks leading up to E3 figuring out which games to include and how to create blockbuster sound bites that would further drive our message.
I know you plan these things months and months in advance. For anybody that doesn't know, that like the planning for this starts like the beginning of the year kind of thing.
That's right.
It's crazy. So
we didn't want a random reporter setting the tone for the entire week, so we got ahead of it. We set the tone at that briefing and then gave more details later in the week. And it worked. Sometimes reporters would just report your message exactly, like this article which mirrored our internal XNA messaging. We knew that it was insanely ambitious to assume creating a game engine like
gaming
XNA
is
is going to
different from
somehow
what-
change
yeah.
the entire dynamics of the console business.
I don't think the next decade of gaming is gonna
And
look
this
as
still
great as
happens. As you saw with Dragon
so
Age,
great.
a return to form is exactly what the designer wanted the press to say. Managing the message was critical to a studio's success and was done for survival purposes, but it sadly started to hurt gamers. You now had an industry that was in a bubble. As the friendships and relationships grew, only journalists in the bubble were given exclusives, and sometimes their review didn't match what was going on. Again, you saw this recently with Veilguard. IGN is walking back their review. Did IGN actually believe Veilguard was a 9 out of 10, or did they intentionally ignore the flaws? Did they play the game Did they like the game, but then after they got into it more, they decided they didn't like it anymore? It's just confusing as to why it appears they're walking back that review. Is it because suddenly they're seeing that gamers don't like it and the sales are going to be low? I don't know the answers, but it's not a new story. Then there were the awards at the shows. For game developers, it was a way to keep score, to get more marketing and support for your game. It was a way to gain more shelf space at retail. Look, an expert loves my game. See, IGN says I'm a 9 out of 10. Please give me more shelf space. This created even more power for the journalists because they had a chance to create their own brand and suck up to the bigger business.
You're sucking up to them.
And YouTube took off and threatened to bring the whole thing down because suddenly you didn't have to listen to a print magazine. You could just go watch the game being played online.
Exactly, you could just watch someone play it.
It took a while.
Who needs
but
to
the
read the
industry
freaking
started to
article?
notice. I
Just
remember
watch
being
someone.
at WB Games and arguing with our PR team about this. Being a Hollywood company, they loved the current setup. They had been cultivating these relationships for years. They knew and loved the model. They didn't want to embrace the new reality. On Gotham City Imposters, we wanted a presence on YouTube, so we made the videos ourselves. All of these videos were done by the actual game developers. They didn't have a budget or help, just their own creativity and time.
Okay.
Once the big companies caught on that YouTube and streaming was here to stay, they started the process again. The playbook was the same. Cultivate a relationship with the most popular streamers and YouTube personalities that love your game and pull them into the bubble. But
bring them in.
Something changed. You see, when you're in a bubble or an echo chamber where no real feedback gets through,
That's
it's
the problem.
easy to make bad choices. It's easy to believe the friendly journalists when they tell you what a genius you are and how great your game is.
What doesn't this sound familiar? Doesn't this sound very familiar? Doesn't what they're saying sound very familiar? Right? Trap people in the bubble, keep everyone else outside of the bubble, isolate them and ignore what they have to say? And you'll wonder why you're going to think they're gonna keep on listening? Exactly!
The score, yeah, we do mock reviews for every game that we launch, and this is like double digits lower than we thought we would be.
You stop seeing what the gamers are actually playing. You stop understanding what they
Yep.
want. You stop listening because all you hear is how awesome you are. Let's look at
Yeah,
Dragon
that's a
Age. It
problem.
took over 6 years to make that game.
Yeah, Dragon
And that
Age.
is very expensive even before you start talking about the marketing. This means you're going to have to sell a lot of copies, and that means you're going to have to appeal to as many people as possible. Look, shipping a game is really hard, and I give these developers
Yeah, wait
a
after
lot of
people like
credit for
tech don't
getting it
ignore
out
the ones
door.
that really care.
There's
Exactly.
no question that some people like the game, and that's great. But
Yeah.
it's looking like it won't be enough, and I have concerns this will lead to more layoffs. Also, as a gamer, I have no problem with game developers taking risks with their content.
Exactly.
Who doesn't love innovation? But that doesn't mean I'll buy your game. There are many games I like and many that I don't. This is true of movies too. And that's
Yeah.
the beauty and the challenge of working in the games industry. Sometimes you will make something that you think is good and people don't love it.
Yep.
I was proud of every single game I shipped, but not all of them had commercial success, and it was frustrating. But I didn't blame the gamers for that. Instead, I tried to look back. I tried to self-reflect. What did we do well on this game? What could we have done better? Why didn't this work out? And as the leader of a studio or a game, I always looked at myself first.
War in the North was also a commercial failure, a fact that many critics attributed to the timing of its release, being released only 10 days before the juggernaut of fantasy gaming, Skyrim.
Okay.
Gaming is entertainment. People aren't forced to buy your message or your game.
Exactly.
Holding back user reviews for a few days only buys you a few days. Eventually, the truth comes out. Eventually, people notice that you aren't delivering fun games and they stop giving you money.
Everybody knows it's over! Everybody except you!
When people ask me why AAA games are in trouble, this is it. Because they're not reflecting on what they could do better. Instead, they're attacking the people that they want to sell their games.
And guess what happens here too? And then here's the other part. They'll get the other users that are bootlicking them to also attack others too. The cycle, man. The cycle just It just keeps going, that cycle. They gotta keep perpetuating that cycle. It's not a good cycle, but that's what they want to perpetuate and celebrate.
Games too. It is not a winning strategy. It reminds me of Plato's allegory of the cave. It's where people only see what is on the wall in front of them. They don't see that there is a fire behind them and puppets that are creating the images that they see on the wall. What they're seeing isn't real. And if only they would turn around and walk into the light, they would know the truth. They would be able to change. It's hard, but fortunately, they made the cave. They made the fake reality. They can turn around at any time. And I, for one, hope they do, because I really want more great games.
Who doesn't, man? But at the same time, it sounds cope. A lot of it just ends up sounding super cope. Alright, let's go to the next one here. Here we go. Wuthering Waves ecosystem is bad, guys. It's bad.
So, I was just playing some Wuthering Waves on stream, and I just thought I'd make a little video on this because I got a little bit frustrated with some of the systems that are going on in the kind of like echo stuff. Now, obviously, we've actually watched a video by Saint Tontas talking about this entire issue, about how it's kind of weird that we have this kind of like, you know, double kind of element thing, and that you can only go to certain ones, and some tacit fields have like higher ones, and some have lower ones. I'm Union 60 right now. Some have higher ones, some have lower ones, like for like...
But he's only Union 60, so this dude doesn't even play the game much. He's only 60, damn. I thought he'd be much further, but he barely plays.
It's and stuff. It's really...
Right, there are people who are almost at Union 80 or something, I've heard, right?
Really weird.
That's crazy.
And overall, I don't really like the feel of it. Now, obviously, if we compare it to other games like Genshin Impact, it is quite a bit better, I must say. But the one thing that I think that, you know, Wuthering Waves do need to take from Genshin Impact, this isn't even my main issue, by the way, because Union level 70 and beyond has no improvements. Oh, okay, well, that makes sense. So, someone in chat literally says they're Union level 70. I'm Union level 60 at the moment. Obviously, you know, that isn't the best. I've been a little bit lacking. But if people in Union level 70 and above still not getting any improvements on this, then obviously it is becoming a problem. And obviously Saint Tontas has said in his video that it was a bit of a problem as well. But one of the first issues I had, which isn't the main issue, what I'd really like to see is us being able to use other echoes to actually, you know, level up an echo. Like,
oh no, it's not. He just wants a half-ass thing. No, he doesn't realize it, no.
Level 0 echoes. Now, obviously, you can do it in the sense that you can get one of these echoes, and then you can click upgrade, and then you can put, like, this in here. Obviously, like, a plus 25, whatever. But you can't actually put any of the 0
basically wants to be able to mint pick echo experience
ones in, which I think is very frustrating. I really don't like that. I think that, you know, we should be able to use much of these echoes, because all I'm doing with the you know, spare echoes is putting them into the data bank, data merging them, and then pretty much getting not the artifact that I want. And I say artifact, the echo that I want. But one of the main issues that I had with the tacit field, and you can see here, I'm at 1 wave plate right now. I spent my entire daily wave plate plus 120 extra wave plates, and I did the tacit field because, again, my Camellia is looking like hot garbage right now. She's at 51 crit rate and 276 crit damage. So, again, not anything amazing, but not anything absolutely terrible. So I wanted to improve her. So did some tacit fields, and I managed to get one piece, that is not a reference, by the way. I managed to get one piece that was actually decent and that maybe could have been usable. If I go down here, this was the piece, no, this wasn't even the piece that I got. This was the piece that I got, and it wasn't even good. Like, the substats didn't even roll, which again is totally fine. I don't mind substats not rolling and things like that. Obviously, it's an issue that we've had in Genshin and stuff like that. I don't think it's the end of the world that substats aren't good, but the problem was, this was the only piece that I got that was actually even, like, rollable, you know?
Oh yeah, because he's looking for pieces that he can use because of how terrible the set stuff and everything is.
All the other pieces were, like, Spectra and stuff like this, and you have, like, kind of, like, what's one of the pieces, for example? I don't know if I've accidentally, like, thrown one away. But, for example, some of these 3-cost pieces, for example, like this Havoc, like Havoc Dreadmain. It's got the Echo, kind of, like, Sonata effect, which is the Havoc.
But you can have it not match the set, which is what makes it really annoying. And then underneath there,
it has Havoc damage bonus. But sometimes, well, most of the time, with a lot of these ones, I've been getting Havoc Sonata effect but then like Glacier damage bonus. Now tell me, why the heck would I want to add Glacier damage bonus to one of my Havoc characters? Now, I can completely understand why,
Yeah,
you know, they
so
do this,
stupid.
because again, you have these like special energy.
It's not that much of a problem in Genshin because you at least have 4-set bonuses instead of the stupid 5-set bonus. You know, at least in Genshin it's 4-set, not 5-set. So you don't really have that much of a problem, but...
Regen ones, which you know, do energy regen Sinatra effects, and you might want some Glacier damage with that one, which I think is totally acceptable, and you know, I kind of get why that is the case, but it does become very, very annoying whenever you get multiple pieces like that, and the fact that I can't even like do all of this other stuff, it's just been annoying me a little bit. I just really wanted to quickly talk about this just because it was an issue that, I don't know, it's been affecting me, at least, you know, on stream, and, you know, everyone on stream saw me literally do this run of Tacit Fields, which, yeah, is incredibly frustrating. So I really hope that Wuthering Waves do kind of, like, look at this and try to fix it. If you've seen recently, they've actually brought out the version 2.0 kind of teaser stuff. So again, maybe with version 2.0 we will see a change to the ecosystem, because this has really, really annoyed me. Because again, it's been a whole day, you know, I've saved up all my wave plates and stuff like that. Again, we do like daily kind of spins on the Tacit Fields, and I'm just getting nothing. I'm getting completely nothing, and it's very boring. And I hate it. You know, it's not good at all. Now, obviously they do have the aspects of running around the world, which I think is really, really great. I think that is a good kind of aspect that, you know, Wuthering Waves has. You can actually go run around, pick up other kind of, you know, echoes and stuff like that, which I think is good, but I don't want to run around, I don't want to run around my world every single time just because, you know, I didn't get something in a Tacit Field. I think that, you know, you should have the option to go in the Tacit Field, you know, get something close to what you want. I'm not saying that every, you know, pull or whatever has to be like a god pull, you know, you're like, oh my god, I've just got the most insane Havoc piece. It doesn't have to be that, but I think it's got to be somewhere closer. Like, even if it's just like a chance and then maybe you get bad substats, I don't think that's terrible. But like, whenever you literally get nothing at all, and now I've got to go run around the entire world fighting enemies
because you have no content, that's how they exaggerate your
and I
playtime.
think that's where it kind of lacks. Now, I do like the open world aspect and the fact that you can go around fighting these stuff. So again, I think that's totally fine. And you know, if you do want to do that, then go ahead. But the thing is, for some people, they don't want to be playing that long in the game for a while. And Wuthering Waves has been a game that has respected our time. And
no, it does not respect it. He's still trying to glaze. So talking about something that disrespects your time and saying that they respect your time, what the fuck is this guy on? It's like, do they respect your time or do they not respect your time? It's one or the other. Like, what you expect with these Kuroshils, man? He's like trying to say it does, but then it doesn't. Like, it's really stupid, man.
Added a lot of kind of changes that respect our time as well, and I think that this is just another change that they should add to respect our time. Thomas says this is why Genshin is better, but I don't think Genshin is better in any way. I do think that you know, the ecosystem is still pretty decent, especially with a lot of that open world stuff I was saying, but there are definitely improvements to it. I don't want to like seem like some kind of massive pro shill here or something like that, where I'm saying the ecosystem
I'm like, if there's
bad.
something wrong, there's something wrong. Just fucking admit that there's something wrong. It's that hard. Is it really all that hard? But knowing these guys, it probably is that hard. It is hard for them to admit that there's an issue. Yeah, Echo is shit. Like, just don't defend it, man. Heck, I've seen a similar system in a game where you don't even have to upgrade them and do the tuners or whatever. And you could just RNG farm the stuff in the overworld, and they would already be leveled up for you. And that shit drove me to eventually quitting that fucking game. Because of how ridiculous it was.
You know, I prefer Genshin Impact or Honkai Star, they do it way better. No, that's not the case. They still do it very, very good, and they've got some very interesting ideas. It's just the fact that there's some things in here that suck, and I've been feeling it every single day that I farm this kind of stuff.
It's better than Genshin.
Yeah, overall,
exactly.
It's very annoying. I mean, you can let me know down in the comments if you have like any of these issues as well, or am I just the only one with absolutely terrible luck? Because again, it has been frustrating me. I wasn't even planning on making this video.
We
but
always
that was such a bad
them,
run of the Tacit Fields. Bro,
we always
I just
do.
had to. It's pissed me off. Like, yeah, maybe I'm like super hot-headed from this. Let me know down in the comments what you guys think. And yeah, that's about it.
Man, what you expect, man, is from a Kuroshil. What you expect from Kuroshil, man. Alright, let's go up and look at other stuff here. What's this one? Will Project Mugen steal NT Spotlight? This is from Styx, but Mr. Cake reacted to it. Alright, we're gonna react to a reaction to Pepega Styx.
Gacha announcement of the entire
this one,
year
okay.
just dropped, and nobody even knows about it. Nobody is talking about it until now. Project Mugen is going to be officially playable, as confirmed by NetEase themselves. I'm assuming this
confirmed by NetEase, okay?
Confirmed.
is due to the fact
Playable.
that Neverness Whoeverness is approaching a playable state. They are holding a test phase themselves. Project Mugen as
I mean, they on their quarter
That was a quarterly report
or something, like the investor call thing.
Yep.
They confirmed that it's happening the end of this year.
Yep.
Like this year. So like technically it's official. It's just not public information.
they very likely don't want to
It
get
did
left
happen.
behind, given they announced their game first. He's trying to get a head start in an active attempt to release before Neverness does. Now I'm sure you're curious about the details.
Like it's like during a call for investors. It has nothing to do with the gaming industry, but like, you know, it's public information, yes.
So
Not
go ahead and
officially
jump right in.
announced by
NetEase
the
held their third quarter
Earnings
2024 earnings call. This is
Yeah.
documented over on their official website and dozens of others. Numerous different games were mentioned. Destiny Rising, Once Human, Fragpunk, but most importantly was this little section dedicated specifically to Mugen. They go on to note, we are also planning to start a regional offline technical test soon for our eagerly anticipated open world adventure title Project Mugen. After another year of intense development and refinement, Project Mugen is ready to captivate ACG fans with a fresh urban exploration.
And this is just from an investor thing. This is just to keep the investors happy. This is probably like this is either gonna be what the HOTA did with NT before the TGS. Though I don't think that's what it's going to be, but it might be that. It's either that or it's like focus group testing that they do in early stages of development for games, where like they have groups of people testing to see how they like to gauge their impressions on things, which is like an even earlier state of game development when this type of stuff is done. I've like this is if you're wondering how sometimes games get leaked super early like that. I mean it's from like this type of testing. Right? It's not super crazy and unheard of. Right? It's not like super crazy, but you know, it could be one of those. Right? It could be one of those. It's gonna be funny if Gate got invited for technical tests for Mugen. I mean, if they're ever, that'd be funny, but like, hey, if they ever have like a beta thing that I could apply for, I will try it too. Right? You know, I am curious to see what the hell they got cooking. Right? You guys know me. But I don't think it's gonna come out as soon as, like he's making it seem. Right? I don't think so.
Experience. Next up, we're thrilled to also announce our latest product, Marvel Mystic Mayhem, set in the Marvel Universe, blah, blah, blah. We don't care about that. They have spent the last year in intense development and refinement. And according to them, the game is now ready to captivate players.
Yeah, this is PR speak. This is just PR speak that you send investors so you can get them to give you more money. This is like not anything crazy or special. Like, that is just PR speak. That is literally just PR speak, which is fine. Nothing wrong with that, right? But he's trying to say that's like something else.
This is not them saying, hey, we're releasing a test phase and then we're going to overhaul aspects of it and release 3 years from now. No, this is them saying...
Because they don't know if they're going to do that yet. They won't know until they get people's testing it. Like, no shit, they're not gonna say that because they don't know. They don't know what the hell they're doing yet. It's not like they know.
The game is ready, we're gonna test it, make sure it works, and then we're gonna release it, which is crazy.
Yeah, they're having an offline technical test, not even a public test.
Yeah.
This is equivalent to what NTE did through their CN offline playtest.
Yeah, at best, it's equivalent to that. At worst, it could be like early stage focus group testing, which is a thing that these companies will do as well, because it makes sense to see how people are looking at your product and like gauge their their perspective and everything on there before you sink more time and money into development, right? Like, it's just a normal thing.
Basically, and he's like, game is ready to release, boys, let's go. What the fuck?
Because Neverness was expected to be significantly ahead of Mugen, but that might not be the case anymore.
That might not be the case.
Neverness might need to put their foot down on the gas pedal because Mugen is approaching completion. They
approaching completion. Oh, without having them having that test yet.
Like Neverness has
this shit is just funny.
They have been silent, they've been quiet, they've been working hard, and they have finalized product.
Finalized
product. If they say finalized product, it means they're gonna release it. Yeah, that does not seem like what's gonna happen.
Technical test. I'm unsure if they're gonna hold an online test phase as well. We know that Wuthering Waves held an offline
technical test. It's ready for release, boys.
And then they release like a month or two later. This could be an indicator as to when Mugen plans on releasing, or it could just be them saying, "Hey, we finished the game. Now we're gonna test it ourselves."
It's for baiting.
What do you mean? Huh?
Plans on releasing.
Right, it's for baiting people.
Did it at the end of release, the final offline test or some shit, right?
Yeah, they did at the end the final offline test, and that was.
Now Project Mugen is literally doing their first ever test, which is offline, and he's like, "It's ready to release, boys." What the fuck?
It could just be them
it's
saying,
their
"Hey,
first one, man, ready to release.
Now we're gonna test it ourselves. We're gonna make sure it's working, and then we're gonna let you guys test it." Scrolling down a little bit further,
for their first test ever.
A few more times. Thank you for your management for taking my question. My question is on your pipeline. You mentioned some titles earlier in the call, but could you provide more details on the game genre and the expected launch time for the key titles in 2025? Additionally, I'd like to ask a question on Project Mugen. What is the latest status of the game and the expected launch time? To which William Ding responded, yes. So let's talk about Fragpunk and Project Mugen. Fragpunk, as we mentioned, that we're going to have a test within this year in December. Based on that test result, we'll decide when to launch the game officially. That's for Fragpunk. As for Project Mugen, as we mentioned, we're going to have the first offline test within this year. That is going to be at some point in December, and we do have high expectations for Project Mugen.
I think this is going to be like fully closed doors though, because the difference is when Hana was doing their test with NTE, they were like inviting people over like outside, but this sounds like it's going to be a behind closed doors type of test. So it feels like it might be focus group type testing before like that type of technical test that they did where they invited people over. That's how I see it. But it's not a bad thing, right? These companies will do this because again, you want to see if like the thing works. You want to see if it's worth putting more time and money into, because developing this stuff is super expensive and it's very time consuming, right? Like, that's just the reality.
Tremendous amount of R&D resources into this product, but also our expectation is that this game is not going to be only another open world action game. It will carry NetEase's thinking about future action games.
Again, this is just marketing speak.
Knowledge of the Chinese game, of the gamers and observational gamers. We got a lot of thinking into what the future of this type of game should be and what will be reflected in the game. We have high expectations. Unfortunately, it does look as though they dodged answering the release date, but they did confirm that at some point in December, there is going to be a definitive offline technical test.
December offline.
He's adding extra words that don't belong to, man.
They didn't state that it wasn't launching in 2025, which means if Neverness isn't careful, Project Mugen is going to release before they do.
I don't think they are.
That they could release
I don't think
their
so.
version of Project Mugen before Project Mugen did, but that might not be the case. Either way, might not be the case. Who is going to captivate the urban fantasy market? Players that are interested in the vehicular transportation and exploration. I just genuinely hope neither game rushes to release before the other, because that game will fail. Hey, you, where do you think you're going?
That game will fail. So whoever releases first will fail now, according to Sticks, okay?
Okay,
Is this the NTE Doom posting arc already?
Already, man. He's already
Both. Project Mugen looks more attractive than NTE. Much smoother character model, very attractive and creative.
Okay.
Doom posting ToF devs looks much more polished. Even the footage from a year ago. Can't imagine what they've been cooking this entire time. Imagine what they cooked this entire time is a completely different fucking game. Like if they actually show real gameplay and it doesn't even look like the original PV. Everyone just chilling on Mugen. The shields are gonna be so bad.
Withering waves, guys.
Withering waves. They definitely. No way they did this on purpose, right? This is so good. Wuthering.
No, it's withering.
Waves, not withering waves. Wuthering.
No, it's withering.
Wuthering waves. With all due respect, it's supposed to be wuthering waves.
No, it's withering, guys. It's withering waves.
At least smell that the shields are so bad.
Withering waves base. The game sucks. Sorry.
Wait, is this Antonio?
It is Antonio.
Base, the game sucks. Okay, game of the year. Let's see. Astrobot.
Okay.
Balatro again? What the fuck is Balatro? Okay, Wukong got nominated. DLC, Elden Ring DLC?
Yeah.
And Final Fantasy. DLC versus Final Fantasy versus Black with Wukong. Those are the three.
Versus Balatro. You can't forget Balatro. Right, you can't forget Balatro. Alright, let's see. What else we got here? What's this one? Let's see. Oh, well, look at the thing one. Mr. Beast Strikes Back, guys. Oh boy.
So, Mr. Beast did a 2.5-hour interview. These are not all of the clips. We're not watching the entire interview, but we are going to watch a few of the highlights.
Okay.
All right. Here we go.
Are you going to sue Dogpack?
Do it. Do it.
Well,
do it.
You know, there's tons of examples of him intentionally manipulating things to not be true and posting it online.
Yep.
Tons and tons and tons of that. Soggy has basically an hour and 27-minute video, and an hour of it is just flat out proving manipulation and lies. Causes a lot of harm to my businesses. I mean, I've literally had people pull out millions of dollars and then tell me it was directly because of his video. And don't worry, I instantly was like, can you send that in writing? So if I win a case or anything, I can directly point damages. No reason why. And
that is nasty. So basically, Mr. Beast had a relationship with other advertisers or people involved in his videos, and he wanted them to say it in writing so he could prove damages for defamation.
Damn.
Oh, that's real dirty. Oh wow.
Very dirty.
So, I mean, it's just unfortunate.
Oh, no.
Like, I don't want to be put in this situation, but probably gonna have to. I mean, it's just.
He's probably going to have to sue Dogpack. Oh my god.
I mean, what do you do if someone's just spreading misinformation about you and, you know, just causing harm to your business and like getting it to the point where you might have to potentially fire people because it's costing so much revenue? It's like, it's not fair.
I think that it's not about spreading misinformation. It's about doing it maliciously. There's a lot of people that repeat things that are believed to be true, but it's very evident based off of the Soggy video that Dogpack intentionally misrepresented a number of different situations. Like, you know, for example, like where like he cut off that black guy that like Mr. Beast gave $1 million to, and he cut him off right before the guy said, oh, but I still love Jimmy and he helped me a lot. It's so obvious. It was more shameless than CNN.
To the people in my companies, you know what I mean? It's just sad, you know? It's not a thing I take joy in, but yeah. Yeah, so, okay, so, yes. They're not done drafting it up, but once they're done.
They're not done drafting it up.
They're not done drafting.
Okay, yeah.
More than likely, yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah, that's,
I mean, every law firm I've talked to, they're like, this would be the easiest win they've ever seen in their life. I mean, it's like crazy. I had one tell me like you could chop up all the evidence into like sue 3 separate times and win all 3 cases because you would have enough for each. Like,
oh my
one
God.
person I talked to, he's won like 67 out of his last 70 cases, and he's like, this would be literally the easiest case I've ever done. Like, it's, I mean, it's because there's just so much blatant, misinformation and lies spread. Like,
there's a lot of lies
crazy.
and misinformation.
Go watch Sagi's video. Go look at his Twitter where he's redacted multiple ones of it. I mean, I don't know. I just.
Oh man, did Dogpack make money off the videos?
I don't know.
I think so. I don't remember. I think that they had ads on them. I really don't remember at all.
YouTube puts ads even if you don't.
This is insane. He needs to live stream this interview. He does.
The thing is, YouTube will still put ads even if you don't turn them on. Like, they still will.
Like, or sorry, this court trial.
They still do regardless.
No ads.
So it's like.
Yeah, I really don't remember. He made a mistake. He advised
so, like, if you
people
can
to
put ads,
view
you
it.
might
That's
as well
stupid.
just put it in there so you get it. Because if you don't put it in,
It's
they
the most
still
easy
show ads,
case
you don't get
ever,
money.
But I ain't gonna do it. Okay.
Right.
Well, no. I thought he said he had lawyers that were drafting it up now. Yeah, I mean, what are we talking about? Didn't he break NDA as well? Yeah, but like I think that's like that's really kind of minor in this situation, isn't it?
And part of that
Mr. B speaks on why he was silent for so long. Okay.
And part of that investigation is they recommended that I not talk about drama or really do anything online because it might influence, witnesses or any people they might interview or ex-employees. So it's a little unfortunate because I told them, okay, I'll wait till the investigation is over. And I believe that was literally like a week before the Dogpack video came out. And then truthfully, just in transparency, I've never done one of these like big investigations before, and in my head, it was gonna last like 2 or 3 weeks. It ended up taking a couple months.
Yeah,
apparently, combing through all the documents and doing all the interviews and everything just took way longer than I thought because I've never had to bring in a top tier law firm.
That's what I thought
federal
too.
Prosecutor and let them, do this really big thing, and so. That kind of concluded a couple weeks ago when I put out the tweet of the follow-up. Like, that was the day I got the conclusion of it. And I was like, okay, in transparency, I'll throw this out. So up until that point, it was, I had told Quinn Emanuel that, to protect the integrity, I wouldn't do anything or engage in any of this drama.
Quinn Emanuel was the law firm that they were working with.
And then after that,
like
you said, a lot of stuff had come out between when the investigation started and when it ended. And I was just kind of like, whoa, I don't really know how to, like, hit this stuff. And I made like a little response video, but that's just kind of not my style, where I just kind of like put a lot of the information I assume we're going to talk about here out, and it just felt weird.
Well, the problem is that Mr. Beast could have posted conclusive evidence that Dogpack was lying, and people still would have hated Mr. Beast. And this is a big problem with the internet, and it's a big problem with people. It's that people don't like to admit that they're wrong. So the bias of the first person who puts information out there to the public is extremely, extremely strong. So the moment that one person goes public and they say, this is what happened, this is what's going on, everybody is going to be saying, that's what's going on, that's what's happening. And I think really that's what's really happened here. And check what his response was about CoffeeZilla. Yeah, I have no idea. But anyway, the point is that basically, people on the internet have no obligation to believe what you're saying or to, basically listen to the truth. Nobody has any obligation to follow the facts or to care about the facts. And I think that's very evident here with what happened.
I mean, truthfully, I've never been in a situation where people have thrown this much stuff at me, and I definitely could have handled it better. Like, I probably should have, like, the second I could have talked.
Additional context, more information on this was provided by Mr. Beast in a doc link in the description, specifically documents from QE outlining the initial recommendation for silence. There's nothing he could have done, nothing he could have put out there that would have changed the public's mind. People were ready to cancel Mr. Beast before Dogpack even made the video.
Yeah, people have been wanting to cancel him for a long time.
The best way to handle, like, drama on the internet is to ignore it and to not give a fuck. The moment that you let drama like kind of control you, or you let anybody like tell you like, oh, you shouldn't say this, that's when you start losing. That's when you, that the pitchforks are ready. Yeah, exactly. Because here's the truth. Nobody really cares. And this is the real like black pill, I think, about all internet drama. Nobody cares about any of it.
Yeah, they don't.
None of this actually matters to anybody. Right? I mean, like, we don't really give a fuck. Like, I mean, this isn't going to change anybody's life. So people are just paying attention to this because it's entertainment. So when you realize and acknowledge that it's entertainment, you just stop giving a fuck. And so unless you lose your, unless you lose your, like, your platform, like you get banned, you can't really get canceled. The only way you can actually get canceled is if you stop making content. If you look at everybody who's like been, quote, canceled, who just kept streaming and kept doing whatever, making videos, nothing happened to them. Look at Dr. Disrespect. Look at Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast is still getting millions of views on his videos.
Yeah, he still does, yeah.
It just happens. To sticks and stones? Yeah, exactly. Why did he delete his illegal lottery streams? I don't know. It's not my problem. And in fact, I haven't watched his videos for 2 or 3 years because the content type no longer interests me. Losing millions in advertisement isn't really nothing happened. Yeah, but the fact is that, and this is the truth with the internet, is that the internet is full of a bunch of vitriolic, fickle, like, weirdos that will do whatever they can to tear somebody down who's successful. Because they hate seeing people that are successful because it reminds them that they're not successful. So if you really try to build a brand on the internet that is reliant on advertisers, you will eventually lose those advertisers. That happens with everybody. It either happens because the advertisers force you to sterilize your content so much that it's not entertaining, or it happens because you do something that goes over the line either for the advertisers or for people that like to complain on the internet, and then the advertisers leave because of that feedback. That's why for me, like, I'll take some sponsors, but I don't have any like long-term advertisers. It's because they don't care about me, and I don't really want to care about their brand either. It's just really a form of control that happens. So building a brand whenever your audience are a bunch of people that enjoy spreading lies and destroying people's careers and lives, it's just a bad idea. And like, really, whenever you think about this logically, you'd come to the same conclusion. It's a very bad idea to make a career out of people like that. It's awful. How do you make money with no ads? You just do it, what do you call it? You just do it intermittently. That's all. You pull the ultimate big dick mood, start your own companies that sponsor your own stream. Yeah, and also, like, the fact is, too, if you're selling a product, then that's the only thing that matters is the product.
Yeah.
And that's why, like, for example, like Dana White or like people that, like, you know, UFC, like, they can do whatever they want because it's their brand.
Yap fest, though.
And so, yeah, you just can't rely on advertisers, and you can't rely on, you know, other things like that on the internet.
Like, I don't remember the exact date, 2 or 3 weeks ago when we put that report out. Probably should have done something like this right then. If I could go back in time, I would. And yeah, that's kind of like the brain dump, and then here I am.
Yeah, so I was gonna ask, you answered it towards the end, but like, do you regret that? Obviously.
Yeah. If I could go back in time, I would do what we're doing here, because I assume this is like the correct format. It's gonna be a little bit more free flowing and natural.
It wouldn't matter. Anything that Mr. Beast had said when this drama came out wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah.
I remember that I pushed back on, you know, like the person saying that Mr. Beast committed a war crime, and I said he obviously didn't commit a war crime. And everybody in the comment section was furious at me. Because, like, you have to acknowledge that, like, people on the internet and, like, a lot of commenters, they're not logical. They don't want to know the truth. They want what's going to happen. They want what they want to happen.
Exactly.
They want
their stuff to be confirmed.
It's just not my thing.
Yeah, exactly.
They want to have their confirmation bias to prove.
We just started, but I think
that's what they want.
Being asked the questions and answering.
They want things to support the confirmation bias.
Like this, answering it. It just
that's
feels
all
a little
they want.
More natural.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. No, I think that's definitely true. But what I think is going to happen is, honestly, basically fucking nothing. I don't think anything's going to happen. People are going to probably go back and watch Mr. Beast, but this drama is, I think that people will believe that Mr. Beast was right if he wins a lawsuit against Dogpack.
Okay.
I think that's the only time that people will like admit, okay, maybe we were wrong about Mr. Beast because this other person
now he
won
has
a
to
lawsuit.
win, but like, yeah.
That's the only possibility, I would say, at least. I could be wrong, but that's what I believe. War crimes usually require the crime to take part during a war. Creating a YouTube video is not a war activity. That's not a war crime. Yeah, but people got really mad about me saying that. They were like fucking furious. Not even sure they're going to say he won because he could hire the best defense. Yeah, sure. And that actually, you bring up a really good point. People will never admit that they're wrong. There's a lot of people that will just straight up never admit that they were wrong.
Even if they're wrong, they won't admit. Yeah.
Dead to rights, completely wrong, and they will still never admit it.
Yep.
And I think people just want, people will still come up with all kinds of excuses to shit on Mr. Beast. Exactly, yeah. And so once you understand that...
Are you going to sue Dogpack?
And I think this is something that a lot of people on the internet need to come to terms with. People view you as entertainment. They don't view you as a person. They don't care about whether what they're saying is hurting you or not. They just want to be entertained. That's it. So the moment that you stop being entertaining is the moment they stop watching. That's it.
So, why do you choose to use it?
CGI?
Good question. And yes, I do think rampant use of CGI can undermine it. And I try to do my best to be transparent. Did you ever see So Crispy's video where they showed the behind the scenes of our Squid Game video?
I did,
yes. Yeah, so we've done that. We've done lots of BTS videos on them, and we've done other BTS videos. So I try to show it transparently, but let me think about it. I mean, honestly, the truth is, like, can you... Obviously, there are channels like Corridor Digital and stuff like that, but can you really think of any, like, entertainment channels like mine that really do this, like, even have the budgets to kind of do this kind of stuff? It's something I've always thought a lot about because, like, we're really pushing boundaries and, like, I want to, like, keep leveling things up, and I think that's a cool way to do it. But it's not like there's some, like, playbook on how to, like, incorporate it, right? Because no one else really does it. Like, something I was thinking about is, like,
no one else does what Mr. Beast is doing at his scale.
Maybe, like, 0.5%, 0.1% of my shots.
I have no idea.
Like, if we have, like, a background that, like, doesn't look too cool, like, it's just, like, black, but it looks a little off, we'll just, like, darken it out in post. Like, that's, like, majority of what we do, or sometimes we'll extend a set.
I think that CGI, there's, like, two huge different categories of CGI. There's CGI that is deceptive, and there's CGI that enhances what already exists.
Yeah.
So, like, for example, when he changed the color of a car so people could tell the difference easily from the visuals of the cars, that's not really deceptive CGI, right? That's just CGI that's making what's already there look better. But deceptive CGI is like if you say something happened and then it didn't actually happen, you just CGI'd it.
Okay. Yeah.
That's good because of colorblind people? Yeah, exactly.
But I was thinking, like, when we do, because we pour millions of dollars into these videos. We build massive sets. Like, we go through so much links.
Yeah, of course they do. People just want drama. Yeah, exactly. That's all they do.
They just want drama.
To make these huge videos. And the last thing I want is people to be, like, questioning whether or not things are CGI. I mean, like, the sets we build are fucking crazy, man. Like, it's wild. Like, you should come see the, like, behind the scenes of it. I mean, sometimes we spend 100 days just literally building one room for one shot of one video.
Boob job.
So I was thinking, like, maybe just
false advertising.
Potentially, I don't know. This is the first time I'm saying it publicly. Like,
it's like
timestamping in the description when we do.
That's interesting.
Yeah, or
no,
like
he shouldn't do anything like that. Why timestamp it? Because there's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, no need to timestamp.
If you acknowledge it and I think that if you capitulate to unreasonable people, that will become your life.
Yeah, you're just gonna keep going up to their unreasonable
there's nothing
demands.
wrong with CGI.
You're just gonna keep having to deal with it.
So the idea that CGI is somehow this bad thing that's deceptive, that's crazy.
Having some, like, gimmicky thing where, like, whatever we do, we, like, put, like, a little Beast logo on it, so it's like a thing that if people wanted to identify, they could. I mean, I'm down to figure something out. I mean, we just don't really use it that much. It's just like a thing few and far between, but what I really don't want is people to not be able to trust my videos just because occasionally I want to make a wall blacker or like...
Nobody is going to have their trust broken or not based off of CGI. That's totally fake. It's not even real. It's just people saying that on the internet in order to create drama.
I want to extend a set a little bit just to make it look cooler and like you feel in tune with it. Because what we do on its own...
Like, nobody really cares about this. Like, I mean, it's one of those things that people are just inventing in order to criticize him. And it's like, you should never let something like that control you. Because if you do, that's all your life is going to be.
Okay, we're almost halfway through
if someone
this.
lies, there might be other lies you might not be aware of. Maybe CGI applies to that too. Yeah, but what I'm saying is that if you think that CGI is a lie, you're a retard and your opinion shouldn't be taken seriously and people shouldn't make decisions based off of it. The moment that you start making decisions based off of retards is the moment that you become retarded.
Damn.
So if you're doing
That's what he
things
says
and
there.
you are basically like acting in a way to like avoid those people, then you're doing the same bad thing. I'd be disappointed if they didn't use it. Yeah, exactly. Don't stoop down to their level. Exactly. Speaks on the... Okay, this is the illegal lottery. A lot of people are wondering about this.
Okay. Illegal
This is,
lottery.
I think, like, probably... I mean, I feel like the Soggy video pretty much disproved this entirely.
What?
Was there any compliance, any steps taken to prevent this? What is your just perspective on that?
Yes. So I don't think we did. I have people looking into it and like trying to pull the footage and figure it out.
Yeah.
You know, he disproved the two, which I mean, those were.
I don't want to hear about how Mr. Beast ran an illegal lottery. I don't want to hear about it. If you think that he ran an illegal lottery, then report him to the FTC and file a suit.
Yep.
Because nobody that's on the internet probably knows whether you actually whether he actually did an illegal lottery or not. Nobody has any idea about that. Like, it's an actual crime. Did I already talk about the important stuff? Yeah, well, that's it. Class action lawsuit against YouTube? Maybe, yeah, let the law decide. I don't think anybody really has the legal understanding to be able to determine whether or not this happened.
Crazy. I'm trying to...
He actually did run an illegal lottery? Well, so... We don't care, but he actually did. There we go. This is exactly what I'm saying. Exactly my point. You don't actually care.
Yeah, most people don't actually
I can't stand
care.
this guy. Oh my god, nobody cares about this or him either. You don't. This is the exact type of like. You're just like this. There's too many of these. You're becoming annoying. But
damn.
Maybe one. Yeah, exactly. Sounds like he cares. Yeah, of course he cares. That's why he's spamming about it. But anyway, these are the kinds of people that you have to deal with. This is not a reasonable person that you can explain anything to them. You can't go and just tell them, oh, this isn't true because of this reason. This person doesn't think logically. They don't arrive at facts based off of evidence. They make their opinion up before they see what happens, and then they look for evidence to reinforce their opinion.
Yeah, there are people like that that
That's
do
it.
that too.
Never listen to people like that.
I don't want to just like speculate. I have a team looking into it. I don't think we did though. But regardless, just to be truthful, if people want a refund or think for whatever reason, like we did something wrong, like I'll send you a link.
I don't think he should give people refunds because giving them refunds is an admission of guilt. He shouldn't say this.
Yeah,
You did nothing
you're
wrong.
just admitting
if you
guilt
committed
if you
a
do that.
crime, then giving them a refund doesn't absolve you of the crime.
Yeah.
And if you didn't commit a crime, then they're not eligible for a refund because you did nothing wrong.
Gotta be
That's my
careful
opinion.
there.
that you can just put in the description where they can get a refund. Maybe just throw it on the screen here.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, at the moment, that's all I really have to say. Maybe I could do a follow up in the future. I'm trying to, dig up all the footage from that live stream. This was like many years ago. Like this isn't like something I did 3 months ago.
Yeah, COVID.
Yeah, sure. It's still a gesture of good faith. No. You don't exercise good faith against people that are acting in bad faith. There's no good faith to be exercised here. He did nothing wrong. If like somebody's believing the lies on the internet and they think that because of these lies that they're entitled to a refund, they're being unreasonable. This is like, it's again what I said before about how if you capitulate to unreasonable people, you become unreasonable. Never do that. Denies insider trading via. Oh, this is the CoffeeZilla one, isn't it?
Oh,
Coffee's
damn.
video.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Coffee's video and the report. Well, so I'll start off with the report. I mean,
Oh,
most people
shit.
probably haven't even read it, but that's what kind of spawned that
Yeah.
whole thing was this. Did you see it? Like that? Yeah. So the gist of this crypto report that was, 1 second. Sorry. It's not my.
Fiji water.
The gist of this report was Jimmy is too stupid to like make this kind of money, therefore it must be insider trading. This is his wallet. You know, clearly there was insider trading because he never would have been able to make this kind of money. When in reality, which is what I told Coffee in that statement we gave him, it was managed by a fund. So I wasn't the one managing the wallet. You know, I've never had access to that wallet. I've never done the buying and selling on that wallet. There's a actual professional who's written books on crypto and lived and breathes crypto every second of the day managing it. So most of the allegations there like are just answered by like, I am too stupid to do that. That's why a fund was managing it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
he's full of shit. Well, why do people think he's full of shit? Shirley? Why? He's being genuine here? Seems reasonable? Because, so here's my mindset.
Okay.
Insider trading gets you put in jail.
Yeah, it does.
If you think Mr. Beast committed insider trading violations, report him to the FTC.
Yeah, you can report him if you did. I guess. Give him the word wallet
Bro's
and like...
acting sus?
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, people on the internet, they, it's always funny to listen to stuff like that. Chat's so dumb? Yeah. People are spurgs? Yeah, body language experts. Crypto isn't regulated? There actually are a lot of things like wire fraud, for example, that can be extended to things like crypto.
Yeah,
and different types of like broad definitions of fraud can be applied to crypto. So like that's not really true. Everyone's investigators and lawyers? Yeah, SBF. Yeah, ask him about that.
yeah, I mean, like Coffee said, like if he literally said this in a video. If you like Jimmy, then you're like, yeah, he has answers for everything and just checks out. And if you don't like Jimmy, then you're going to go, you know, there's obviously wrongdoing here.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, the honest truth is like, I make videos, I'm running 7 businesses, I got a lot going on. And yeah, I'm invested in a crypto fund. They invested on my behalf and I've never like had access to that wallet. They're the one doing the buying and selling. I mean, there are thousands of transactions on there. Like, I don't even have that kind of time. I'm sure you could probably even look at it and see like days where I was like maybe in solitary confinement or like doing a video where I didn't even have access to a computer and there's trading.
True.
So for like the conspiracy theorists that think I'm lying and using the fund as a cover
He said too many times like,
There's nothing that he could say that would prove it to people.
Yeah, he can't really say anything.
This is what I've said before, is that the reason that people think that he's like a scammer is it's not logical. You can't explain it to a person like that because, like, what would a person like that say? They'd say, oh, well, you told somebody to make the trades at that time. There's always a way that a person can justify
there's always
going to
be a way, They'll always find a way.
You can just never, like, this is why, for example... Like, whenever there's, like, drama around
They're gonna
me,
keep moving goalposts.
I very rarely try to explain it. Like, every once in a while I will, right? But overall, I don't. Because if people take what I say out of context and they get mad about it, fuck them.
Gotta be some way where you could just figure that out, like, or I was on a plane ride or something. But, yeah, that's, like, the honest transparency is, you know, I was in a crypto fund and people thought I owned the wallet. And it's called Wu-Tang Clan. Do you listen to Wu-Tang Clan?
I have, yes.
No.
I don't. So I feel like that's another indicator.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have named it Wu-Tang Clan.
Yeah.
I had to educate myself on what Wu-Tang Clan was. So, yeah.
I think that's pretty
There's
interesting.
one more. Mr. Beast, child slave labor proven false.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Another one of the big ones. Whenever he says the words he tried to change the perspective of the outcome.
Child slave labor.
Child slave labor, guys.
What about the tweets by him timed at the right time? Was the tweets not by him? Yeah, I actually think there's a very high probability that he wasn't making the tweets.
And that could be a thing.
the
Manager?
company that is the gold standard that has been living and breathing this for the last 15 years is Tony's Open Chain, or Tony's Chocolonely. Have you heard of them? Yes. Yeah, I mean, phenomenal. They are nuts about this stuff. Like they've done all the research. They live and breathe it, like on how to eliminate child labor, how to best support the farmers, how to everything you can think of, which I'm about to go in depth on. And so I was like, hey, I need to talk to these guys. These guys know what they're doing. And so I spent a lot of time with them, and we actually formed a joint partnership with where we sourced through Tony's Open Chain with Feastables and Tony's Open Chain when we were moving over there. And this has been a thing well before the controversy. Before anyone says, oh, it's only because of controversy. It was a thing before the controversy. And basically, 100% of Feastables cocoa is fair trade certified, which is expensive. It's basically the most expensive certification you can have on it, which for most chocolate companies would be enough. You'd get your cocoa fair trade certified, and then do you even know what fair trade certified means? Okay. Do you think your viewers know? No. So if someone was like, you're unethical, and I just said, my beans are fair trade certified, my chocolate, 99% of people would be like, okay, good enough. That makes sense. So like,
no, they wouldn't, because they don't know what it means. Because this is, again,
they don't know what it means.
Ted.
They don't know.
It's just like Lion Ted, man.
I don't know.
I could just
always
hit behind that.
It doesn't matter.
I didn't think fair trade. There's, I don't think that's enough. And so not only are 100% of Feastables beans fair trade certified, but 100% of them we also pay a living income reference price. Have I mentioned any of this to you before? No. Okay, so 100 living income reference price, which this is why it's hilarious how people are like claiming we unethically source our cocoa. And I'm ready to lay this out, because everyone who said I use slave labor and I don't care, I hope you delete your videos, because you were literally spreading severe.
Oh, bro, now
he's gonna go after more people.
Now we're having fun. Okay, thank God. Now this
he's
is
gonna go
entertaining.
after more people.
Delete your fucking video. Nobody cares. I hate the guy. Exactly. This is, bro. This is what I think. Here you go. Nobody cares about any of this shit. They just hate the guy. That's the reason. That is 100% the reason. Witness intimidation? Absolutely. Always shit on people. Always be aggressive. Always attack. Never go and explain yourself unless you think you were actually wrong. Other than that, never do it. Because the moment that you start acting guilty is the moment people start thinking you're guilty. That's what I think.
This information. So for us, one of the main drivers of child labor in cocoa is poverty. Like, they don't make enough money. So you can't just go to a farmer and say, don't use child labor, because if they can't afford to pay a grown-up, then you're telling them, hey, go starve. They have to make money. So one of the ways you can eliminate child labor is you have to pay a living income. So there's a thing called living income reference price, where they look at, and tell me if I need to dumb it down or whatever, I don't know. But
it's just for different places
they
in the
look
world,
at
right?
inflation, the cost of bread, basically the cost of living in these areas in West Africa. And they say, hey, if a farmer sells you a metric ton of cocoa, they need to get paid blank to actually be able to live. If you're paying under that, it's just not reasonable for them to live, which then will mean for them to live, they're gonna have to use child labor. So 100% of our beans we pay a living income reference price. So if a farmer theoretically sold us a metric ton of cocoa for, I'll make up a number, $800, and the living income reference price is $1,000, we'll go, hey, we actually want to pay you $1,000 for that, a $200 premium on top of it to make sure you make enough money to live off of. And that's what we do for all our beans, which is like crazy. You know what I mean? But if we're doing this, we don't want child labor on the farms. And so there's child labor mediation system, and there's a lot of stuff. And this is where Tony's has been great to work with.
Nobody really cares about child labor.
Yeah, probably.
If they did, they wouldn't buy the phones that they buy, and they wouldn't buy the clothes that they buy. Nobody really cares about this.
There's a lot of things that use it, unfortunately. There is a lot.
Let's just be honest.
As bad as it sounds, yeah.
We have people who check in on the farms and, interview the families, interview the kids. If there are cases, remediate it, follow up, make sure the case was remediated. And it's about part of solving child labor is making sure the farmers make more money. So we also have coaches that will work with farms.
You guys are all using devices that probably had
see if there's any way they
child
can
labor at some point
so for the
in the process, in the manufacturing.
Therefore, they're not as
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
Sure.
As awful as it sounds,
nobody will
he's
stop
not
buying
wrong.
their comforts. That's the truth.
He's not wrong.
And by the way, I love having nuclear takes like this because people will get mad. And the reason why they're mad isn't because I'm saying it. They're mad because it's true.
Yep.
That's the facts. And you have a bunch of people that like to virtue signal on social media all the time and
Lots
talk
of them.
about how much they care about this, where they're tapping it out on their iPhone and their Samsung, that, oh yeah, I wonder how you got the lithium and the cobalt for that. I'm sure nobody died. Nobody's ever died because of that. And you want to know the truth? That if there was a phone that was released and it was ethically sourced, but it was 20% more expensive,
nobody
would
would
buy it.
Yeah, no one would.
They'd go out of business because nobody gives a fuck about this.
They don't.
People like to complain about it because it's something that makes them feel good on social media. But the reality and how people behave is totally different.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not because of farmers getting paid less, but there are people who live there and are forced to work. Exactly. That's also that too. That's also a thing too.
You have to understand how people behave. And you have to understand
yeah, they
what
don't
people
understand
think. Yes,
that people behave
once
this
you
way.
understand that most of people's opinions that they have are to make themselves feel better, not necessarily, or to reaffirm a worldview that makes them be the person who they want to be. Once you understand that, it's much easier to understand everything else. So basically, big surprise why a lot of rich older people think that everything is a meritocracy and everybody deserves what they have. It's because they have a lot of stuff. And then big surprise that poor younger people think that there should be more socialism because they don't have a lot of stuff. Most people's viewpoints and values and principles are completely self-serving. There's no actual guiding philosophy behind any of it. People are monkeys, and they are doing what is best for a monkey.
Exactly.
That's the truth.
That's why you gotta give them the banana.
If that means killing kids in a lithium mine, they're gonna do it. If that means having sweatshops that you get locked inside of, you get locked inside of them at night, so you can't leave, then they're gonna buy those Nike shoes and those shirts all day long.
Yep.
If it means that, you know, your government is involved in killing people overseas, nobody gives a shit because it's not happening to them.
Yeah, it is. No, it's not.
And I understand that this is going to be a very contentious thing. Most people have values when they are conspicuous enough to be valuable.
Yep.
That's it. That's it. And so, here we go. He's pushing the boundary. No, I'm just saying it. I am saying it. Not the best for the monkeys, just for themselves. Dangerous, basically.
Speaking of the banana,
exactly.
You slap some coworkers at your 60-centimeter banana.
Back. It's not being cynical.
Even measured their height.
It's being honest.
The fuck? What?
And I think the problem is that on
why
social
would you
media,
slap him with the banana?
we have such a massive culture.
So, why do you choose
We
to
have
use
such a massive culture on social media of performative dishonesty.
Yep.
This is one of the biggest things I think that culture has to deal with, is how bad performative dishonesty is. And because it's so bad, what's ended up happening is that the worldviews that people create on the internet are so abstractly different than what existing reality is, that when they contradict with each other, it's like water and oil. It's totally different. Sometimes things aren't positive. Yeah, exactly. Performative dishonesty was the entire election. Exactly. And so anyway, it's being disingenuous at the end of the day. Well, they are. Well, they are being disingenuous, but they're doing it because it makes them feel good. The crypto thing is still sus because the tweets he made himself. Well, if you think he's doing insider trading, then you should probably report him, right? I mean, I'm not, this is my opinion. I don't really care a lot about allegations. I don't really base my decisions of things based off of allegations. I will think to myself, maybe this is true, maybe it's not true. But at the end of the day, it's just an allegation. And if somebody really believes that something happened, then they need to go to the police, it needs to be reported, and it needs to be dealt with in a legal way. And I think that on the internet, a lot of times people look for ways that they can justify why they don't think that they should have a standard of evidence, why somebody is guilty the moment that, you know, somebody brings up an accusation like this of a legal lottery. Oh, everybody suddenly is a legal expert. No, they're not. So again, it's all about what the people want. That's it. It's ethically impossible under the conditions you're describing. We can't advocate against harmful practices like child labor because people will call it woke and virtue signaling. The reason why you can't advocate against it is because you don't give a shit.
Yep.
People don't have a problem they don't have a problem with it as long as they don't have to see it.
Exactly. It'll be halfway across the planet. You don't have to see it. You don't have to worry. You won't have to see it. You won't know.
You have to make them feel something. So for most people, they don't make decisions based off of logic. They make them based off of how that decision makes them feel.
Yep.
And if you understand that, it's a lot easier to get people to understand where you're coming from. Out of sight, out of mind. Exactly. Ignorance is bliss. There you go. Appeal to emotion is huge. Yep, there we go. So nothing ever happened except it's proven. Guantanamo waterboarding never happened. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
But the reason why that was bad is because it was against the law. I bet there were tons of people that supported that.
No, we haven't watched it. We'll watch it next.
Even for logical thinkers, it's the emotion that's felt from the one is logical. Yeah, sure. I think that's the case too. Child labor is a great human pastime. It sure is. People love doing that. But anyway, yeah, that's my take on the Mr. Beast stuff. I think that Mr. Beast should absolutely sue Dogpack. I think that he needs to sue Dogpack because if people see that Mr. Beast wins the lawsuit against him, it will do one thing. So this is another thing that I believe. I believe at its pinnacle, power and virtue are the same thing. And I think that God is an example of that. Look at Old Testament God. Really bad guy, but everybody worships him because he's God, right? So if you have absolute power, you also have absolute virtue. And because of that, I also believe that if you can exercise that power in a unilateral way to make things go your way, people will respect you just by the nature of that power. That's it. And so he should do it for that reason. Because once you understand how people think, it's much easier to do things that make it work. That's the reason why we had public executions and stuff like that. Might makes right? Yeah. In a lot of cases, it does. And for a lot of people. And also, it's just nothing is for everyone. But for a lot of people, that's the way it is.
Okay, let's go to the next react then. We gotta make sure we get everything done so we have the time, everything free. Alright, let's scroll up. We got... What's this? Where is it? The last hero nostalgia, what is this? There's apparently a Monster Hunter Wilds thing too.
Welcome to the last hero of Nostalgia.
Okay.
Okay, start over.
Yes,
Nostalgia,
indeed.
what?
It is called Nostalgia, where the...
No story. This is the gameplay trailer. Yes, Nostalgia is the world of video games, and it needs you. Oh, that looks familiar. Terrifying and perilous bosses.
Okay. Two-player co-op.
Fight together and die together.
Alright, they're dead.
Let me regale you with a tale of corruption, greed, and heroism. Nostalgia's memories had flattened like books without pages.
Enter the hero.
Pixels were the problem.
We can fix this. Customize them. Pick a class.
You are not worthy.
Level up. Perfect. Oh, you'll need equipment. Others can guide you.
The game featured a grumpy narrator.
Really get stuck in with this hero.
Does the picture look like you? I don't know.
Danger absolutely everywhere.
Oh, look at the pretty paper thing. Okay. Oh, look, wait, this is Mario 64 Rainbow Road. Wait, is he humming the music too? It looks like that reminds me of Mario Kart 64 Rainbow Road. Okay.
All of this and much, much more is coming soon!
Wishlist, the last hero of Nostalgaia, and defy all my expectations.
See? You are the hero!
Major medieval.
I hate you.
Probably not soon though, maybe next month. But we have to find time. Right, because we're gonna be busy soon, right? Later this week we're gonna be busy. And then the week after thing we'll have other stuff, you know. We'd have to figure things out there. If we do try this out. What else we got here? What was this one? Top G Andro tape penetrated by LG TV. What happened with LG TV? Was he caught in 4K on the
agents
TV?
From the Matrix launched an egregious attack on the most important website on the internet, a website called The Real World, formerly known as Andrew Tate's Hustlers University.
Okay.
Not only did this non-consensual penetration expose 14 gigabytes of data, like extremely valuable course content that will make you rich, but it also leaked the usernames and emails of over 700,000 members, including the contents of their public and private chat rooms. The hackers described the website as hilariously insecure, and through my own private research, I was able to reverse engineer the tech stack, and you'll never guess which language allowed Top G's backdoor to be exposed. But the data leak is not even the worst part of this incident. It's what the attackers did in the chat room afterwards. It is November 24th, 2024, and you're watching the Code Report. I have degrees from Tech Lead Academy, Clever Programmer Bootcamp, and Hustlers University, but I still can't find a job. The tech job market is broken, so I'm thinking about starting a YouTube channel instead. At Hustlers University, they teach you that money making is a skill, and you learn that lesson very quickly when you pay $50 a month to join the program. When you realize you just got hustled out of $50, you then have all the knowledge you need to go and start your own university. This hack revealed 795,000 usernames and email addresses, and the website currently claims to have over 100,000 active members, which would bring in over $5 million per month in revenue. The data was published on DDoSsecrets.com, which is a nonprofit that analyzes hacked data sets. In addition, if you're part of the Hustlers University alumni, you can find out if you've been pwned on haveibeenpwned.com. In addition to the user data though, there's actual content from the public and private chat rooms with topics like AI automation, content creation, health and fitness, and so on. It's also a great place to discuss crypto, and in fact, Andrew even has his own shitcoin that you can invest in called Daddy, which recently dropped 40%, and many people have labeled it a scam. I went through some of these messages myself, and some of the content is a bit too crazy to post here on YouTube, but there were also discussions about the tech stack, like this message from one developer who used ChatGPT to build the Tate Terminal. For you poor people out there who don't know what Tate Terminal is, it's a shitcoin entirely managed by AI, which is inspired by Mark Andreessen's Truth Terminal. But I also found a post with a job listing for a full stack developer. In that post, it says the stack is TypeScript, Tailwind CSS, WebSockets, and REST. In addition, it has a desktop wrapper and uses Capacitor for iOS and Android. Capacitor is a tool that allows you to take a crappy web app, then run it in a web view on iOS or Android to build an even crappier mobile app quickly. Now, on the main sign-up page, they use Next.js, although that doesn't appear to be the case for the main application. The main website is bundled with Vite and includes React.js. What's more interesting, though, are these DNS prefetch links in the head of the document, which are likely where the backend services are hosted. For example, if we go to the API URL and then navigate to a random URL, in the response headers, we see the server is Cloudflare, but nothing that tells us what the actual framework is. If we go to a 404 page, it has the text Rocket in it, which might mean the Rocket Rust framework, or maybe Rocket Chat, which is an open source TypeScript-based chat framework. But actually, that's not correct. It is in fact Rust Rocket, which is one of the tools used to build Revolt Chat. Things get even weirder because you see a few years ago in 2022, the developer of Revolt, another open source chat platform, accused Tate of stealing a software by violating their AGPL license. And at the time, it was a small project developed by a teenager. It's crazy to think that Hustlers University was stealing open source software from kids. I'm not sure if this ever got resolved, but it seems they're still using a
stealing from kids, guys,
despite the developer trying to work with them in a very reasonable way. In any case, it appears the hackers were able to break authentication on this API, and one thing that might have helped them is that their front-end JavaScript bundle includes all the code comments and is not obfuscated, making it much easier to reverse engineer. But the most embarrassing thing about this situation is what the hackers did to make their presence known. own. They went into the university's primary chat room and flooded it with emojis like the transgender flag, a feminist fist, and images of the ToFLive himself wearing a rainbow.
They really wanted to troll him, so they made all these AI-generated images. They really want to troll the guy. Damn.
Flag. And this all happened while Tate was live streaming on Rumble. It's yet another embarrassment for Tate, but he's not the real victim of this penetration. The real victims are the 800,000 graduates who once held a highly respected diploma. Now it's just a worthless piece of paper, no better than a college degree. This has been the Code Report. Thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next one.
Damn. That's something, man. That's something. That is something. Alright, here's this one. Iron Mouse situation. VTuber case file. Well, okay, what happened with Iron Mouse?
And this is not just for Mouse. VTubers in general have had to deal with a lot of shit just for being an anime girl or boy on the internet. So, Mouse. Now, you're telling me this bitch-ass VTuber surpassed Kai Cenat. God, you know these people are so ugly. Do not send hatred towards another creator. And if you do, you are a piece of shit and you should not be here.
Yep.
Welcome back, my delinquents.
Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Did you see the news, Benz? I don't know if you saw the news, but I mean, I posted a thing here. Well, the stream, I'm gonna have it start an hour before the actual thing happens, just so people can get caught up and we can talk, right? And then, obviously, in the community tab, we're actually gonna be playing this. We're going to be playing this later this week. I'm starting it at 9 p.m. just so we can have everything start an hour early before the actual game goes live. Because I did get permission and everything. But yeah, that's coming. Alright, let's get back to here.
Kind of cool story today that has branched out over the internet with a lot of people weighing in on their opinions, and it's about CDogVA throwing down the gauntlet in defense of Iron Mouse and other VTubers. Mainly onto the response of a lot of extra hate and harassments they've gotten recently, especially Iron Mouse, as if you've seen it around, a lot of fans seem to be pitting Iron Mouse versus Kai Cenat. Even though they do not encourage this, they do not care, they both have zero beef with each other and seem to be quite lovely to each other. For some reason, their fans continue.
It's not, I wouldn't say Cougar game, but
making an entire video about it, which I will link below, and a lot of other people comment on this, which we will go over. I'll also put in some of my favorite little clips from his video. But
we're doing our reacts right now.
Is pretty important, I think. One being that a lot of unjust harassment a lot of VTubers have to put up with, including Iron Mouse, which is a lot at the moment. That how a lot of influencers online or creators, even though a lot of people won't claim their influencers, will spew a lot of hate with absolutely no care for the repercussions. And if you're on the internet and not blind, I guess, you're very aware of this, where it seems very normalized that creators can just be the biggest wankers possible, and they're just like, tee-hee, me, but I'm just saying my opinion. You've probably seen them in the VTubing space, you've probably seen them in the creator space. Being absolute wankers, harassing people, and so many people are just too scared to even talk to about them because they will be harassed. We all know a few creators like that no one will touch with a 1,000-foot pole because they will just get harassed into oblivion. And this seems to be getting very normalized. A stark contrast to how YouTube used to be. CDog kind of goes over this a lot too, including the different things VTubers do, the importance of it, and a lot about Iron Mouse's actual
You saw links, they doubled down,
which I already knew, but is
making the Pyro Archon even stronger.
Not as straightforward as a lot of
course they did.
Would like to believe.
Of course they did.
Her upper singer days, her immune system.
Of course they did.
Her streams used to start off very short, and then she built it up over time, which
it's not surprising.
Uses in a way is to explain VTubers are not so one-dimensional, which is honestly very
you gotta have power creep and Genshin. It's not surprising.
This
I don't know why you're surprised.
Starts off with CDog themselves on their Connor Dog channel, brings up their posts a video, we need to talk about the Iron Mouse situation, going over the harassment and some of the things I talked about. I'll pop in a couple clips here of the highlight right about now.
Twitter. I think Twitter allowing people to make money from ads is probably one of the worst changes to any platform in history. Sure, I get $20 here and there for tweeting a funny picture of my giant monkey behind me, but there are those who use it to spread misinformation, lies, just make stuff up, spew absolute vile hatred stuff. It's pretty horrible.
I have to 100% agree with this. I hate Twitter as it is right now. I never quite liked it. It was kind of just a thing you needed as a creator, but it's honestly a cesspool of trash.
But I don't think I've quite lost as much faith in the internet as I have until now. But look, I'll be honest. This video is about one thing. It's about the weird blanket hatred towards VTubers. I've seen a massive hate train
that would
against
involve
Iron
me,
Mouse, which I don't understand. And I know that you guys aren't the ones doing this.
Our con is completely broken. Imagine being shocked. As if that wasn't always the case in
And this is not
Genshin.
just for Mouse. VTubers in general have had to deal with a lot of shit just for being an anime girl or boy on the internet. So let's go back in time a little bit so that we can better understand the full scope of this mess. Yes, you got me. This is a video about me defending my friend. 100%. I'm not even trying to hide that. Bad case of primary immune deficiency. It means that stuff like vaccines don't work on you. It means that you're worried about getting sick constantly early career. Is that when she's trying to raise money to get a
I know she had some sort of weird disease or something.
Obviously, VTubers do more than just talk and play crappy games like me. Some of them have god-tier singing skills. We all know that Mouse was training to be an opera singer and sounds incredible.
Okay.
If you could look at me once more.
Combine that with aesthetically pleasing designs that are constantly changing, and it's no wonder that VTubers eventually had their boom. Now, obviously, Twitch and YouTube have always been very gamer-centric and gamer-focused, and gamers aren't exactly known for being the most chill and reasonable people. Look, I was a Call of Duty kid. It's a good part, or that we should accept it, but it's just kind of how it was. And because every creator would get a bunch of hate comments here and there, there was kind of a mutual respect
came out balanced and people got mad. I remember that.
Insult each other for no reason. You wouldn't insult someone you didn't know. Or
It was just Dongly that was like that.
A thing that you could expect because that's how normal people behave. However, nowadays, it kind of feels like that's not the case anymore. It feels like it's kind of encouraged or okay to punch down and make fun of other creators that you don't like, or you think that something's weird about them. And this has happened a lot with VTubers. For example, in 2022, a massive TikTok creator, Noah Glenn Carter, made a video mocking the fact that people wanted to meet Mouse virtually. Here you go.
This might be the saddest video on the internet.
Oh boy.
So I want you to take a look at all these people. They were all trying to get the attention of a monitor. Basically,
I mean, yeah, they want to talk to the person who's there, yeah? What's wrong with that? So this guy's just mocking people because they wanted to go see a character and interact with them, even if they're on a screen. They still get to interact with her. She might not physically be there, but she's still there remotely. Like, why? And he's the dude behind another screen. Weird dude, man.
that's a popular VTuber.
But you have amazing singing voice. If you start singing on the train, they will stop the train and kick you out. Well, that's something.
On the monitor that was virtually attending an anime convention. And this whole crowd of people were following the monitor in hopes that they could get a picture with it.
Now, obviously, you and I know that Mouse can't leave her room, and this is the only way that Mouse can walk around a convention. Or reason why I show you this is not because I want to send.
Yeah, she has her disease that just stops her from doing that. She has to stay in like a very sterile, clean room, I think, right?
Any hatred. This is 2 years ago. It does not matter. It's over. Do not send hatred towards another creator. And if you do, you are a piece of shit and you should not be here. But why is it now that you can just dunk on something that you don't know anything about, you don't understand, and you didn't bother to research into? Why is that the norm now? Why is it that you just post first and research second? Oh, I got some hate about this. I'll take it down. Don't worry about the other 500 videos where I blindly made fun of people I don't understand. The sad truth now is that it seems like it's okay if you're a large creator to be a dick to anybody you want or don't like or don't agree with.
Unfortunately,
You know, having a large audience is a huge responsibility. Whether we like it or not, we are influencers.
I really wanted to highlight these parts here because I feel like he spoke a lot of truth in this, and I do like Dog VA in general. He seems to be a positive guy, but also to the fact that these aren't exactly lies. If you're aware of the VTubing community, there's a lot of hate. There's a lot of group hate, like ToFLive hates Nasanji, and it gets feral. For some
You got
reason,
weird
I'm not gonna
people
comment
fighting
much
on that, all
'cause,
that other
you know,
stuff.
Nasanji hates HoloLive, and there's a lot of like VTuber creators that literally their entire job is just punching down on people. There's a lot of like content creators in general that are like that. And everyone tries to ignore the best they can, but it ends up seeping into the communities. It's so normalized now that people literally think it's okay to just harass people online if they don't agree with them. And there's one thing pointing out things that happen. And that's why I always try and give it like a benefit of the doubt or underline this is not supposed to be a guillotine service. We are not supposed to be, you know, the court system, judge, executioner kind of thing. This is informational, is because at some point, if you go too far, you are just harassing people. And it's kind of disgusting. And it ruins communities. We all want to talk about our moment in the sun or fandoms that were toxic. Voltron. This is how you get there. But let's go into some of the responses about this situation of toxicity from other VTubers, as there was a lot of responses with this, as you would imagine. Here's Echo Garden saying, this is why I always say your chat is a reflection of you. If you act a certain way, they are going to think it's cool and try to copy it. Go above that. Monkey see, monkey do. There is some truth to this. I'm not saying everyone is correct, because at some point they get so big. But yeah, if you're an asshole, your chat's gonna be an asshole. That's how it is. That's why my chat bullies me, because I like to have debates, so we bully each other. I'm not saying it's healthy, but I'm just saying it makes me laugh. But it's not serious. They would never actually want to make someone upset. It's a back and forwards of just banter. And you have to be aware of when you're a creator, especially past a certain size, your actions have consequences. That's why I'm so critical of grifting in general, and I don't believe in that anything's alright as long as you get money or views. I'm completely against that ideology, because you're encouraging people to make their lives worse or to do worse behavior just so you can make a little bit of money, which I think is kind of fucked up. And I agree with that. Sorry, I'm very passionate about this subject, but let me know in the comment below, what do you guys think about these kind of points he brings up? Did you watch the video? What do you think of this? In the very end, you better say you feel bad for Iron Mouse, always getting the shit end of the stick here, because she seems to be like the main face of the VTuber community, and it always seems to get a lot of the shit for the VTuber community, unfortunately. We have Erichiyu, who's pre-debut. I'm really glad he talked about it. The hate directed towards Iron Mouse is getting wild.
We have like a few more, and then we'll go do ToF weeklies.
And there will be a video coming.
We should like what? I think daily reset already, right? So we have a red ball to buy. We have that one last red ball to buy.
Yeah, tomorrow about the VTuber awards too, and the streamer awards, because I think this is just a pot getting huge because a lot of factors happening, not just the Kai, but the streaming awards, which always gets toxic, the VTubing awards that always get toxic, and it is getting crazy, honestly. Put your head down, homies, and pray until it's over. I'm not just saying this as a VTuber, but I do hope the video influences more people to become better. I would really hope so, but I really feel like a lot of creators that act the way he's complaining about are gonna go, yeah, frick those people, when they are those people. Unfortunately, they are part of the problem, and they're gonna be like, yeah, don't victimize me, as they literally punch someone in the face. It's the delusion.
No, weekly reset is like on Monday. It's always Monday at like 5 a.m. for my time. It's 6:20 right now. So weekly reset should have happened. We should have already had weekly reset.
Strong sometimes. This is a part I didn't bring up, but this is like some of the heinous stuff that they go over, which I completely spaced on for a second to show you guys, but here it is. This is some of the stuff that Iron Mouse has had to put up with recently. I thought I would show it here, as I didn't show it in the first part.
Heinous shit towards Mouse. Now, you're telling me this bitch-ass VTuber surpassed Kai Cenat? God, you know these people are so ugly. Just sad how Sims donate to this crap. This is the bitch that broke Kai's record. I refuse to believe any of you are real human beings, unless you have less than 60 IQ. No one in this chat is real. I've been watching this shit for 10 minutes and I want to myself. How do people watch this shit, you weirdos? You'll never get on Kai's level. You guys know this is a fat guy, right? Amongst obviously all those insults, a lot of people saying that Mouse is lying about her illness.
Insults and stuff.
And I really think this is a good thing to underline here, is that this is not just unjustly against Iron Mouse. A lot of people seem to think, unless proven otherwise, all VTubers are fat, ugly, grifters, or whatever. And a lot of people.
I mean, after Grey Fox maintenance, do we get another reset?
Because they think
I don't think so. I don't think we will.
They're just some
We probably won't get that thing.
They don't really realize.
But we're going to be doing our weeklies anyways later. We also have a new battle pass, right? New battle pass. Right, we have new battle pass. In a couple hours. So don't claim the weekly stuff until tonight before maintenance. Alright, keep that in mind too. But we're still gonna do our weeklies.
Unless the women shows that they are different from the rest, then they are the same.
Right, we're still gonna do those.
Some EHO online. And this is like something a lot of VTubers, and I would say like women streamers in general, do have to push up against this. That this idea that they're just using their tatas to win over the male audience, and there's nothing entertaining or fun or talented about them. It's just all booba, and it's really freaking annoying. A lot of streamers and streamer fans like constantly have to push up against this, like especially the fans that defend watching female streamers because they say, "Oh, you're just here for boobs." Like, no, they're funny though, and sometimes it's just that simple. It's entertaining. It's fun. When did YouTube and Twitch just stop being about having fun and a good time? Can't we just have a good time, guys? Does everything have to be, oh, but are they actually attractive? But are they actually this? Do they actually align with every single moral thing I've ever done? The absolute meltdown people have just because someone doesn't automatically align with everything they think they should be is crazy. I think this brings us to the end of this saga here, and Iron Mouse did comment saying thank you for the support and being there for her to see Dog, which is actually very lovely. But what do you guys think? What do you think of the situation? What do you think of the harassment some VTubers get on the day?
Yeah, the harassment stuff is crazy. At least I don't really have to see it too often. Not too often, though sometimes comments. It is what it is. But I'm also still relatively small and trapped in my own little bubble. Right? So there's that. That's just how things are. Oh yeah, we also got... This was sent again. We saw it before, but are there new comments here? Anything new here? Oh wait, no, this is a bike comparison. Okay. Never mind. It's okay here. We got Kiana from Honkai 3rd, the Genshin motorcycle.
Yeah, they look nothing alike. Only thing I'm gonna heat you guys out is Himiko. I low-key forgot about her, so yes, I can see the design being inspired by Himiko. The animations, on the other hand, you guys are tweaking with that one, fam. Let's not act blind. Let's not be stupid. We can see it. The only thing Brian and Maverick, whatever her name is, have in common is just to ride a bike. You'll probably spin once or twice a day, and that's how the vibe. But yo, you guys are literally lying to yourself right now. You see, because it's Tower of Fantasy, you want to act blind, bro. But do you not lie to yourself? I'm putting these side by side. They don't look similar in any way. Everybody's screaming Kiana. This looks nothing like Maverick. Like, it's a whole...
There's no gaming Genshin. Like, I'll go look at the new big version number and then once a year, I guess. But unless I get paid to play it, no. Unless I'm like paid to play it, no. Like, no. Right. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Oh yeah, this stuff in here, I don't even touch TikTok normally. Until you guys send a link. I should post stuff on there, I just don't. I just don't, man. Right. Wait, what's this one? Chihuahua goes crazy when you say diarrhea. Why? Why was I sent this?
Diarrhea.
Diarrhea? Okay.
Rhea. Diarrhea.
It doesn't like diarrhea.
Diarrhea.
The cat just wants, he's like, I'm not dealing with this, and moves away. The cat don't want to stay there.
Daya?
The doggo is sad.
Yeah.
That's a sad doggo.
Daya?
Diarrhea. Diarrhea. Get down. Get down. Get down.
The bigger dog is just lying down.
Get down.
Daya?
Diarrhea.
No, that is something. That is some dog. That is definitely some doggo. Alright, here, we'll switch back to ToF. We'll go quickly look at what we can do there, right? Here, your pincher dog was kind of like that too, but it was more when you called him moron, he would pout and always get away from you. I see. Well then. At least I guess they understand what you're saying. No, I don't think that Chihuahua understood what they were saying. Wait, why is that picking up? Why did that get picked up? The fuck? What is getting picked up in the tiny corner there? Oh, it picked up the launcher for some reason. Alright, we're gonna switch to ToF. Alright. Alright, we're gonna go switch to ToF now. And we'll go do our stuff here.
Authorization success.
Just 3. It's just ToF, Snowbreak, and then I still play the cat game, but that's it. I dropped like every single other thing I played. It's just these 3. We have the weekly reset. This is... Alright, let's go do our stuff here. Let's get our background music playing again. But it's only 3. Alright. Technically, there's no reason for me to buy these lid materials, but I'ma still buy them anyways. I'ma still buy them because why not? I still need to finish VA6. Because we didn't do it. We didn't finish VA6 because of what happened last time. Nah, I think we'll just leave it like that. Whatever. Crew. Ooh. Oh, these are nice. Some nice and easy ones. Right, there is no next floor yet. We can't go to the next floor yet. Because it doesn't exist yet. You know they had thousands? What do you mean thousands? Planned. What? What do you mean by thousands planned? Right, password chests. Yeah, we're gonna want to open those. Let's go find password chests first. Alright, we'll get as many of the weeklies done now. Let's see, password chests. Let's see, where is the blue thing? Or the blue or anything. The floor is programmed to become harder? Yeah, that's just normal. It just repeats the same set of floors over and over again. Well, I mean, they get a power creep either way. I don't know why they're not surprised that there's power creep in Genshin, man. They've always had power creep. I don't know why they're surprised that, oh yeah, newer character eventually will power creep. That happens all the time. I don't know what the hell they were expecting. But like, yeah, that was gonna happen whether they liked it or not. It was always going to happen. Why are they surprised? Right, like, yeah, new character come, power creep. That's just the norm for all these games. Especially when they can literally sell you power. They forget when their freaking main monetization model sells the player power. Yeah, so what's gonna happen? How do they sell more power when if you already have power? Okay, you make it even more powerful. You make the things more powerful. That means you have to create power creep. Because your goal is selling power. Like, that is their monetization model. They're selling power. Yes, they're characters too. But at the end of the day, they're still selling power. If all they wanted to do was sell characters, they wouldn't have constellations. The 5-star weapons and stuff would not exist. That stuff would not exist if they really didn't care about power creep. They haven't been undisputed strongest for a long time. They haven't been ever since, what, 2.1? That's when they, like, already, like, they've completely fallen off. As the quote-unquote strongest. Oh, look, wow, damn, Restream is working again, nice. It's working again. I have to figure out how we're gonna do the relay thing. We're gonna try testing the relay stuff, maybe we do that tomorrow. But shit's just funny. It's like they get the freaking surprise Pikachu face, you know? Oh yeah, game has power creep. Gacha game with power creep. Surprise Pikachu face. Right? Like, just imagine them with a surprise Pikachu face, man. Like, yeah, no shit. Yeah, their main monetization model is literally selling the player power. Of course there's going to be power creep. Right? Hi, Roy Chico, welcome, welcome. Yeah, exactly. That's just what happens in these games. If you're going to be selling ways for people to get more power, of course there's going to be power creep. That's a given. You just gotta think of things logically. Unless characters were like a one and done type of deal, and yet a different monetization model instead? You can't, no, you can't do that. You can't just avoid making power creep if your goal is to make as much money as possible as a business. You're still going to have power creep in some form. That's just how things are. Alright, that's just the reality. Yeah, it doesn't sound the greatest, but that's what it is. That goes for any game, if it's a live service especially like this. Right, you're going to have good characters and you're going to have bad ones. That's just how things are. Is it unfortunate? Yeah, sure. But it's also just the reality. They can choose to accept if they want, or they can choose to reject and deny it. That's on them. If they don't want it, then they don't have to play a game that can have it. At some point, you just have to accept that. At least they're not playing a PvP game. Right, at least they're not playing a PvP game. The only game that doesn't have power creep is Honkai 3 characters are completely overpowered. And the existing cast come out every update. Oh, you mean they're completely invalidated? Is that what you mean? That it's more than just power creep, it's to the point of like extreme invalidation? Is that what you mean? There's power creep there, it's just more so to the point they're invalidated. They're completely invalidated. That's what you mean, yeah. To the point where they're completely invalidated, that's a different level of extreme. Yeah, I'm not surprised, you know, how the hell do they sell a new character, you know? How are you gonna get people to buy your next character? Especially when a guaranteed copy in some of these games can cost literally like $400 or more. It's like, yeah, no shit, there's gonna be power creep. What do they expect? But the supports are always going to age a lot better in Genshin. But if your only job is to do damage, you're easily replaced. It's super easy to replace a damage dealer in Genshin. There's so many of them. And the power creep there is a lot more rampant. It's just funny when they go and have that surprise Pikachu face. When that's the reality they have to deal with. Like, it's always been the case. It always has been. Right, there's always going to be power creep and stuff like that. They can deny it all they want. But it won't change the reality. It won't change. Yeah, I'm going to try it tomorrow, but not now. I have to like figure a thing out. Maybe tomorrow or the day after. Because I want to see if we can switch over for Wednesday night. The goal is to see if we can make it work and switch over for Wednesday night. If not, then we're going to keep using things as they are. I got pinged somewhere. Of course he is. I won't loot this yet, just in case. Because, like, what I want to do... This one I won't loot. I just want to see what I get is like my next thing after. Well, I'll loot it on my ult, I guess. That's fine. I won't loot it immediately. Doo-doo. Okay, so these are the things I can do. Either is Mia's Kitchen or these ones. I guess we just stick with Mia's Kitchen, maybe? Unless, wait. Yeah, I think we just stick with Mia's Kitchen then. Yeah, like no reason not to. Store. Let's see. I want my compiling module. What else do we want here? We want these. I love how my radar detectors are basically worthless. I've been stockpiling them and now they're like useless because it's like, oh yeah, game will just AFK explore for me. Don't need those anymore. So it's just like, oh yeah, just buy this every week and then 2 of these every week. Right, you just buy those every week. Alright, let's roll this. Let's see, can we get skill 3? Nope, that's HP recovery, that's useless. Give me skill 3, please, and we don't have any more. And then after that, I need to get normal 3 here. Right? Like, those are the main things we need to grab there. Oh yeah, I'm still using generic damage boost Titan. Okay. Do not claim these yet. Do not claim that yet. Wait for your battle pass to... Wait for the battle pass to reset. Right? Because in 16 hours... Right? Later today, in 16 hours... At like what, 10 PM tonight for me? You know, we're gonna get the next battle pass. Right? So you save these. Right, you save that. For the next battle pass. Right, make sure you save that. And that's all the usual stuff in here. All the usual things. Did I claim my 6 titanium thing? I did. Okay, good. Huh. And there's all this stuff. To join ops and all this stuff. Dream machines as well. Anyone calling out world bosses? Yeah, we should probably go do world bosses as well. Some of them. Any world bosses up in this area? Like, I might as well start there. How much stuff do I even have saved for thing? Alright, we gotta look at our savings. 108 pulls here. And then we have that up there, and then 65 pulls here. Right, that's what we have going on. That's in 8 minutes. 8 minutes for Lucia. So not worth thinking about right now. Yeah, let's try to get some dream machines done then. Why is that there? There was like just a random marker there. Do, 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 do. Wait, it's also content. Imagine content was not desirable. Oh wait, I just realized I missed your message there. Wait, when did you say that? Imagine content not desirable. When did you say that? How many minutes ago was that? I missed your message from... That was 9 minutes ago, damn. I got so distracted looking at the other stuff in here. Oh yeah, imagine not desirable, man. Imagine. Oh, here we go. Dream machine. First dream machine. What we got here for dream machine? We'll have to do my ults after as well. Eventually, I need to do the domain 9 story on my ult. Get too focused. Because I'm looking at 2 things at once. Alright, we got the matching one. Yeah, the power creep discussion, yeah. I mean, power creep is just a given for these games. Though sometimes people do tend to exaggerate things far beyond what they actually are. It is what it is. People will also want to deal with their confirmation biases and stuff. Right, like, it's just the reality of things. Like, people don't care for, like, the truth. They just want whatever makes them think they're right. Right, thus the confirmation bias. So is it this one? Okay, that one's there. Okay. It is what it is, man. Come on, dream machine. I want my dream machine. Here we go. Next dream machine. Is this a dream machine though, or is this nightmare fuel? Let's see. Let's head on in. Alright, let's head on into the dream machine. Oh, it's one of these. Of course it is. Of course it is. Yeah, we just gotta sit here and wait. Alright, we just gotta sit here and wait for that. Because it's one of those dream machines. Oh shit. Interesting. Rudolph is up, so I'm gonna take myself to Rudolph. It is annoying that this stream machine, you just gotta sit there and wait. You got no choice but to sit there and just wait for the Pepega thing to pass. But it is what it is. Genshin 2, sure. Genshin 2 Electric Boogaloo, guys. Is Genshin 2, right, Kumaki? See, look! Wait. Malika, whatever her name is, leaks, guys. Wait, no. We gotta, like, play it. Malika, whatever leaks, you know? We can pretend that. We can make that joke. We gotta use, where's Paimon? Paimon decided that she wanted to shut the fuck up and dyed her, put on a ponytail, grew her hair out a bit, got a ponytail, and decided that she wants to attack things with frost damage. That's just brilliant. What are you talking about? True. True, man. Wait. Wait, here's what we do right here. Wait. Alright, there we go. Alright, look at the category we're in on Twitch then. Wait, 1 sec. Alright, this is what we do now. You like the title on Twitch? Wait. We gotta make sure we're all A3 NOLA. Right? Pyro Archon League. Yeah, look! Oh wait, we have to make the bike red, right? We can't use the red, the blue one. I like the blue one way better, but we have to use this one. Look guys! It's the Pyro Archon! Let's go! Pyro Archon League! Pyro Archon League, guys! Totally! Totally legit Pyro Archon League! Right? Totally legit! Totally legit Pyro Archon League gameplay! Totally legit! Genshin official. I'm not in their Discord. I don't care to be in their Discord, man. Not like I care. But hey, you know what? We're in Genshin category now. Pyro Archon League. Let's go. Let's go. Pyro Archon League. Yeah, Pyro Archon can fly. Yeah, we have Spider-Man. We have new. We have Spider-Man swinging too. Pyro Archon can Spider-Man swing too. They won't show it to you, but it's we got that. We got this too, right? Pyro Archon has Spider-Man swing. They want to power creep everything. That's why they give her Spider-Man swinging too. Look, linked plunge attack from Pyro Archon. Linked plunge attack from Pyro Archon, guys. Linked plunge. Right, that's the linked plunge animation from the Pyro Archon. Totally legit. It's totally, completely, 100% real. 100% real. Look, yeah, even real jiggle physics. 100% real jiggle physics. 100%, guys. 100% Pyro Archon gameplay leaks. See, we're in the Sumero Desert, okay? You see, we're in the Sumero Desert. You know, we're just messing around here in the Sumero Desert. We're killing this. There's this Geo Bishop in the or whatever in the Sumero Desert. Right? There's a big Geo Bishop there in the Sumero Desert. I just killed it because power creep's strong, guys. Because strong power creep. Yeah, exactly. Archon looks good, ToF could never. Right, ToF could never. That's why Archon looks so good. Exactly. Is the nutsack up? No. Let me check this area again. Let's see, Robarg up. I mean, you gotta love having a sense of humor, guys. Oh damn, they're waiting here. Lucia's... Nope. Oh, that was the wrong channel then. I guess I'm on a different channel than I was in before. Yeah, non-white loading screen and Genshin leak. Exactly. It's another Genshin leak. You're not wrong. It's another Genshin leak, guys. Totally legit. Real stuff. 100% real, not fake. This is all leaked content, guys. Dark mode feature to advance. Exactly. Another player in Genshin. Exactly. We got more people playing Genshin, see? Right, we got more. There we go, here's our last stream machine. No, this is the new version, this is the version 6.9 UI. New 6.9 UI feature for Genshin in the future. It's for patch 6.9. It's very advanced stuff. New feature for 6.9. They even get double jump. New feature. Exclusive to Natlin. We get brought into cyberspace. Exclusive to Natlin. With extra parkour stuff. Yeah, they added new gadgets. We got a second gadget slot. And you can have your food slot, your quick easy food activated at the same time. It's a new feature, new quality of life feature. Woowa could never, guys. Right, because Woowa could never. That's why they added all these new features. Exclusive to patch 6.9. They can't have the Kuro bot saying Genshin could never for that much longer. Look at all the free stuff they give us. So true. Look, very generous, guys. Very much generous, guys. Very much generous. Yeah, it's the... They also stole Woowa mechanics with the... Yeah, exactly. Doom Room content will be added, yeah. Exactly, we're gonna get like a new piece of content. New zone and everything. It's perfect. It'll be in 6.9. Right, patch 6.9. You just gotta wait a little while longer. Right, we got the Pyro and Archon League gameplay in patch 6.9. Right, we played with the Pyro Archon guys. They never fixed the boss timers though. They take forever to respawn. We're stuck waiting. But we have we're gonna have a 4-player co-op world, right? Let me invite the other player to the co-op world. You know, 4-player co-op world. We're just waiting here. Sorry, no new story leak, guys. But it doesn't matter, they're just gonna tell you, thank you, traveler, but the princess is in another castle. You know? See? We got gameplay leak. New feature leak! You can have 5 people in your world now! New feature! Yeah, we got Mugen leaks as well. They still haven't, of course not. They're never going to, man. They need to perpetuate this cycle for as long as possible. That's their excuse. You forget that? Right, we also got new stamina bar leaks. New stamina bar. New stamina. Right? We got Pyro Archon leak. You would think, but no. That's what you would think. Look, we're gonna see new world boss. New world boss. We're gonna fight the world boss here. We need a we're gonna the Pyro Whopper flower or whatever it's called. Right, the Pyro flower thing. The Pyro Regis Vine. We're gonna kill the Pyro Regis Vine. We just need to wait. You know, this is a new feature as well. They added a timer here so you can see when the boss will respawn. Right, we're waiting for the Pyro Regis Vine. We're gonna kill the Pyro Regis Vine. Would there be a future multiplayer raid? Who knows, guys? Who knows? We didn't kill the Pyro Regis Vine first. The Pyro Regis Vine. No, this is just the Pyro Regis Vine. We're gonna see how bad the power creep is. You know, we're gonna see how strong she's gonna be. Or Nouvelette or whatever his name is mains. Oh, look, Pyro Regis Vine, already dead. OP, we already killed Pyro Regis Vine, guys. Very OP, it's already dead. Pyro Regis Vine didn't stand a chance. It couldn't stand a chance, guys. Alright, what's the next world boss timer respawn then? It's monkey time. We gotta go monkeying around. New monkey world boss. Make a monkey. In the harsh jungles of Natlan. Yeah, he's very strong without Bennett. Exactly. A Pyro Archon can one-hit Pyro resistant enemies. Yeah, just hit it too hard with Pyro damage. Yeah, that's what happens when you're dealing that AoE Pyro damage. Yep, dead game, man. But hey, you know what? New Pyro Archon can ride a motorcycle. Who needs to run, right? Willow could never let you just do it for this long. Right? Inferno Rider won't let you go for this long, right? Willow could never. Willow could never, guys. It could never. Right? Willow could never. Willow could never, guys. Wait, we should turn on this short skill animation too. Yeah, they sabotaged this game. It's not on the Game of the Year list. Exactly, guys. They truly sabotaged. Look how strong Pyro Archon is, guys. Already dead. No Bennett needed. Who needs Bennett? Bennett overrated. Pyro Archon just too strong. No need for Bennett. Right, we don't need Bennett. We're too strong for Bennett. Bennett's beneath us. Bennett is beneath us, guys. Yeah, Bennett, stand aside. Real Pyro Archon is here. Exactly. Stand aside, Bennett. We got the real Pyro Archon. Real Pyro Archon here. Right, stand aside. See, look at her go. Look at the Pyro Archon go down. Yeah, they also have you know, a special secret HSR collab too. That's why we had the thing there. That's why you saw the machine thing there. HSR collab. They got the character, what was her name? The Firefly that collab. Clearly they had that too. Because they want to say Mua could never, guys. Okay. Because they truly could never, guys. So bike is in 4 minutes. Oh, Lucia's next. My elk got a dream machine to spawn. Alright, Lucia now. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Alright, look at that. Look at the Pyro Archon go, guys. Pyro Archon going. Clearly this is Pyro Archon. Right? Surely this is the Pyro Archon, the real Pyro Archon. Surely. Surely this is real Pyro Archon leak, guys. Pyro Archon's so OP. See, we killed one of those treasure hoarders. See, the treasure hoarder died so fast. Or whatever they call them. Those NPC mob things. Right, that's the right name for it. The Pyro Archon is so powerful, she has a car gadget too. Because the motorcycle isn't good enough. She also has a Ferrari car gadget. They had a collab with Ferrari. Right? Then there's the gadget for a Ferrari car. Right? The ultimate collab, ultimate collab there. They got the car. Yeah, Russia Archon leak, yes. Very bold design, exactly. The Snezhnaya Archon leak. But right now we're looking at the Pyro Archon leak. Look at the Pyro Archon. Pyro Archon leak, guys. Is the Pyro Archon. Look, even the idle animation the Pyro Archon is playing, look! Pyro Archon had the idle animation. Pyro Archon leak, guys. Surely, that's the Pyro Archon leak. Look, new Adventure Journal UI 2 for Genshin. New one there. Yeah, they removed zippers, best part, yeah. Now we just gotta wait 30 seconds for the boss. The first few minutes of the new year, your ex-girlfriend words were, "You're late, you dumbass." Because you're busy making cocktails. Okay then. We need to kill any two more of the regular world bosses then. I mean the non-gunner world bosses, just need to kill two more of any of them. That was pretty nice and quick though, getting that one done. What else do we need to do? Spend vitality or spend resin. We gotta spend resin, guys. We have 200 resin, guys. We need to spend our resin. We have to make sure we spend our resin. We gotta make sure we spend our resin in the domains. Right, we have to go to the domains and spend our resin. So let's go do that. They got these new special super domains. Where you can spend more of your resin faster. They even increase it to 360 because Wuma could never. Exactly. They even increased it. Imagine, they even increased the resin cap. We got loadouts too. Wait, we do? They have loadouts too? Nah, no shot. No shot they have loadouts. No shot. No shot. I don't think, does Woo even have loadouts? I don't think so. Woo could never. Woo could never, guys. Right, they still haven't put loadouts. Okay, we're gonna see the... Here's the elemental burst! Elemental burst, guys! They're planning? Where are the loadouts, man? Their other game had loadouts, their last game had loadouts. Where was that 6 months ago? Yeah, Hersh of Sentience gameplay too, exactly. It's part of the collab, guys. I actually didn't check if we got that or not. Probably. Alright, let's hydrate. Alright, let's see if we can go loot a controller chest. But yeah, thanks for the hydrate. Is the only one? Okay. I did not know. But that means they got the collab, guys. They got the collab people always wanted. Right? They got Fischl and now they have the thing too. They got the collab they always wanted. Hoyo's so generous, guys. This Hoyo's so generous. Wait, actually... Wait, okay. 10 whole primos. See, they're very generous. You can get 10 whole primo gems. They're extremely generous, guys. 10 whole primo gems. Don't spend it all in one place. Don't spend it all, okay? 10 whole primo gems. You can't let it go to waste. Right, don't let it go to waste. 10 whole primo gems, guys. 10 whole primo gems, don't let it go to waste.
Time for a break.
It's quite amazing, I know. Right, don't let it go to waste, guys. Oh yeah, sure. Right? Oh, don't forget, we also have Scary Moose gameplay, look. We have Scaramouche gameplay, guys. Right, we have Scaramouche gameplay here. New AFK Explorer feature as well. No, not the AFK Explorer. You can now claim your character dispatch on the out and about and about. 30 primo gems, less than 1/5. I know. Very generous though, guys. They're very generous, okay? They're very, very generous. Only the most generous, okay? Woo could never. Right? They're very, very generous, okay? They're extremely generous. Right. Oh, you're very generous, guys. Yeah, it's okay, we're building pity, exactly. We're building pity, don't worry. We're building pity, don't worry. Man, the slow is annoying. Oh god. Did I freaking miss because I was slowed so much? That's crazy. At least it's easy stuff. Look, we're fighting a lava troll. This is a new lava troll. This lava troll now has a shield, guys. New lava troll boss. It has a shield. New big lava troll. They have to give it a big shield. is everyone like dead? There we go. Easy. Get hard carried by me. Easy. I do all the work. Right, easy. Gotta do all the important stuff. Oh yeah, don't forget, guys, claim your last thing. Don't forget to claim that before the event is over. Don't forget to claim your last one. Don't forget, guys. Very important thing you don't forget. Right, you don't want to forget it. The big one's coming, whatever that is. Alright, weekly raid. What even is the weekly raid? Oh. Alright, easy. Big missiles, sure. They not ready for weekly raid? I thought there's a weekly raid. Alright, I thought they were gonna start a weekly raid. Very weird. There we go. Time for weekly raid. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. They're already dead. Easy. Before anything can happen. It's just like, okay, just put my lens skills down and they're dead. Gotta love having Lin S4. I mean C4. Wait, Lin C4, right? Lin C4. Very explosive. Lin C4, right? It's Lin C4, very explosive. Very, very explosive. Very explosive, guys. Very, very explosive. Now we need another world boss chest. Alright, what do we want to right now? No, C4, as in the letter C. You know, the explosive. C4. Right? Oh, we got a gunner chest. C4. Right, C4 as in the explosive. Also, there's no Y in her name. C4. A is for annihilation, B is for bomb. C is for... C4. I don't know. Imagine you just make like a, you make a, you know, those alphabet books for babies or whatever, right? You just do a different kind where it's like, okay, A is for, you know, A is for arson, B is for bomb, C is for C4, D is for dynamite, E is for explosion. Can you imagine picking a children's book like that? Can you imagine? And then F is for fire that burns down the whole town. Just like Plankton said. Right? G is for ground zero where the destruction took place. I would never forget Boltone and Tech meeting. Good shit. Bro was like, what's this guy? Why is this guy playing this shit? Uh-huh. But yeah, just imagine, you just like... Alright, let me make my own alphabet out of it, this mess of random letters, or whatever. Wait, your fire alarm actually went off? Goddamn. Yeah, go take care of that. Stay safe, man. Stay safe. Safety first. As always, safety first. That's more important, safety. Ah, that one! Yeah, like Jingle Bombs, where he goes dashing through the sands with a bomb strapped to his back and everything, yeah. I know Ahmed, the dead terrorist. I know that one. Wait, how close am I to having this thing finished? No, still gotta do regular inners. Still gotta finish that up. And then Grand C has a bunch still. At least eventually inners will be complete. Alright, Subkick, wait. They just killed Subkick, wait. Kick, wait. Can I go loot a Subkick immediately? Master, you looking tasty. Nah, that's not Master You, that's, what's the Hoyo Brainrot character name? That's not Master You, what is it? That's the Hoyo character Brainrot thing. I don't know who. That's new character, those nuts, because, we're tired of these nuts. I don't know. Ningguang! There we go, I don't know. I don't know Hoyo's brain rot, I don't know. I guess Ningguang, sure. Ningguang became thick and dyed her hair. Yeah, that's it. She dyed her hair and became thicker. Right? That's what happened. Surely that's what happened. Surely, right? Surely that's why. It's the new version of Ningguang. Don't worry. See, there's even Bennett. You can see Bennett talking about Bennett talking there. Right? Plays board game, exactly. You know, she's just doing what she's doing, you know? She's just doing the things she's doing. What else we gotta do? Let's see. You smell barbecue? Damn. Silver wolf, wolf is worth her weight in silver? Why only silver? What about gold wolf? Exactly! Where's the gold one, you know? Why only silver? Where's the gold? Bot fixed itself now, yeah. Sometimes it's broken, sometimes it fixed itself. But welcome back, Tall Hour. Welcome back. We're doing our stuff here. Our very important stuff. Yeah, we got self-heal, exactly. We got everything, man. Right, we got Pyro Archon League gameplay. The Pyro Archon is tired of carrying Nat 1. She traveled to network. She can't remember due to memory loss. Exactly! She doesn't want to remember the carrying. Exactly. It's too much, man. It's too heavy of a burden to do that carrying. Okay? Too big of a burden. Too heavy. She don't want to deal with that heavy burden, okay? Too big and heavy, those burdens. She don't want them. Exactly. Worst year ever. Life ain't lifin'. Exactly. It is just not lifing, okay? Just like how sometimes math ain't mathin'. Life ain't lifin'. Warwickconria, yeah, exactly! There's a Warwickconria. Gotta be careful. The Warwickconria. Don't wanna get conscripted to the Warwickconria. They got some crazy conscription stuff going on. No one wants to get conscripted, right? Right, you just wait for it first, and then claim. Claim it after the new battle pass drops. Well, what is? Yes or no? Yes or no to what? I do have an alt account. I don't use it though. I haven't used it in a bit because I'm not testing stuff on it. But I do have an alt account, but that's specifically for like, it has a very specific use case. It's just what I use to check stuff. Just check certain things. To make sure it's working, things are working. I actually have to do that for the bot, what the fuck? Damn. Look, there you go, look, there's the alt skill. And then Firefly collab alt too. For the, for Genshin guys. They got all that leaked stuff, guys.
Looks like I've dug up something nice.
Banana, god damn it. So much bananas, you're gonna go bonkers with them bananas. Or go bananas. You heard that bike explosion is very bad? You know what? Look at that scuff turning, guys. Look how scuffed the turning is. Look at that really scuffed turning, guys. That's drifting? You sure? Yeah, I thought drifting is what Nintendo Joy-Cons would do. You sure? You sure that's not a Joy-Con? Cause those drift. You know, those like to drift. What is this? A modern first-party game controller? Those things like to drift. Those things like to drift, man. Is it like that? Like a Joy-Con, they drift. You know, they like to drift, guys. Wait, we'll have to do the cook 10 times as well to get that one off. And then kill all those overworld enemies and stuff. Look at all the stuff we have done there. Okay. Mia's kitchen, we'll get that done later. There'll be another 30 taken off. Yeah, we'll do bounties now. Exoskeleton appearance, creatures network, whatever. Okay. Alright, I'll see you again. I'll see you later, Tall Hour. Alright, let's go grab the thing here. Well, they're still fighting Gunner 6, so we don't need to worry about that yet. Right, just rift drones and exoskeletons there. How about my ult? Okay, cool. Alright, let's go to Gunner. Alright, let's go to the Gunner boss. You wanna send me a banana onesie, banana lunchbox, and inflatable banana plush, banana sword, banana on a stick? Oh boy. So much bananas, man. Lots of bananas. There we go, a gunner chest. We need 7 more gunners. We need 7 more gunners and then we'll be done with gunner chests. Right, we need 7 more gunners and then we'll be done with those. Alright, let me warp my ult so I can finish the killing the exoskeleton guys. I don't know who Jose is and why he's on a stick. Okay. For sure. There's a lot of bananas, man. That's a lot of bananas.
Time for a break. The big one's coming.
Right, I'm gonna accept the call in a bit. The team call. I wanna finish this stuff here, wait. Not just yet. Ready to go to the exoskeleton things?
Let's stop for a moment and gather our thoughts.
Oh, my alt's inventory's full. So I have to like clean stuff out again. How fun. Is the chest up now? Let's see if it's the chest up. I want to loot the chest. Is the chest up? Yes, it is.
Looks like I've dug up something nice.
Alright, maybe go kill the last thing. For my main. My ult has all of its daily bounties done though. And then I have to get the drink machines and stuff done on that. I gotta make sure I get everything done. Why am I not getting Lucky Strike, man? I want my Lucky Strike. I'm not getting a single Lucky Strike. That's pain, man. Not a single Lucky Strike. Right now it's at 7:20. What else would I need to do now? 2 more join-up runs, that would make it 8:20. Not 7:20. Not 7:20. 7:70. I can do that one to make it 7:50, do the cooking. And then it's consumed vitality 360. We don't have enough vitality for that. Alright, at least I will eventually just be able to hit all the things there though. So that I can claim that immediately. What do I want to grab now? Elemental Fusion, maybe?
When going fast, sometimes you need to slow down.
Perfect Super Boost could be cool. Alright, cool. I have Elemental Fusion 3 there. So I have the bigger Execute. Now it's just the other stuff needs to get dealt with.
When going fast, sometimes you need to slow down and stop for a minute.
Yeah, no, I don't know. But yeah, that's what I got for buffs, I guess. Elemental Fusion 3 is there. And the other stuff. I technically will get the ability to roll more later. We're gonna have to finish VA tonight. Either tonight or tomorrow. Because, obviously at the end of the week we won't be able to do it. We will be too busy for VA later the week. We will be too busy for that stuff. Alright. Nothing there. No more controller. That's unfortunate. No more ground controller. Anything else I need? Wait, I'll put my main account in the AFK spot. I should put my main account in the AFK spot and try to get the Dream Machines done on my ult. I should do that. I think that's what I should do, the smart thing. AFK spot, then do the other thing there. So we can get that finished up. Right, because I want to try to finish up as much as I can. Right, get all the important stuff out of the way. All that's left there is Mia's kitchen for crew missions. Right, that's all that's left. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. You know it's funny though, like Gray Fox is gonna release with her hog culture, but it's gonna be like a full month after Halloween. Which is gonna be funny. Also, I accidentally closed that on my ult. Fuck. I accidentally clicked the close button instead of the other button I wanted to click. That's Pepega. Skill issue on that side for me. Let me log into my ult again, and then this account can at least just AFK here now. Right, it's gotta AFK the points there. Right now, it just needs to AFK there.
Time for a break. The big one's coming.
Alright. Right, because now we just need to get our 1,000 points.
I'm going fast. Sometimes you need to slow down and stop for a minute.
Let me just clean out the stuff here. At one point, we're gonna have to like clean out all my inventories again. Because there's so much junk that we're gonna have to clean out. He added even more to reacts. Okay. Fair. Even more shit to react to. Of course there is. Alright, let me go put my ult in view.
Time for a break. The big one's coming.
Right, we just need to get dream machines now, right? I think all we need to do now is try to get dream machines. Because then the rest we just have to wait. Oh wait, I need to get 5 more password chests. Okay. Wait, let me go find a password chest first. We need to get a password chest, and then we need to get dream machines on my ult.
I'm going fast. Sometimes you need to slow down and stop for a minute.
One sec. Okay, I'm back. Oh, that was quick. Alright. Let's go finish what we're doing here. What was I gonna do again? Oh, yeah, we're just hoarding stuff there. Claim the password chest. We need dream machines. Right, is this dream machine stuff we need now? Then after, wait, I have one dream machine spawn. I know I have a dream machine spawned in somewhere. I just don't remember where it is. Oh, it's over here. Frostbot dream machine. And then we have to get 2 more after. Right. So I guess what we can do then... Here, we'll go to one of the reacts then. What else was I sent for reacts? We might as well do that at the same time. Wait, I think the ones that you sent me here, I can't. These ones are copyrighted. I won't do them. You sent me stuff that's copyrighted. I don't want to do those because they might be copyrighted. Oh wait, we didn't look at the one about Blizzard insider knowledge. I want to be careful because I don't want to deal with the copyrighted stuff.
If one man, Mike O'Brien, got his way 24 years ago,
the puppet
Steam
stuff is
may
copyrighted.
not have been the default home of PC gaming. That sounds like an insane claim, but I am completely serious. You see,
so
Mike
I don't
want
to deal with those.
Blizzard Entertainment in the 90s and early 2000s. He worked in the likes of StarCraft, Diablo, and Warcraft 3, but importantly today, he also created and architected Battle.net. And in fact, disagreements over Battle.net played a role in his departure from the company, and had Blizzard have went his way, the industry would look very, very different today. But this isn't just a history lesson. Microsoft have acquired Blizzard. Battle.net belongs to them, and now after 20 years of completely failing to compete with Valve on their own operating system, Microsoft has an in. And with Avowed, plus a few other changes, they are finally making their move. And if you want to make your own move, you got to check out today's sponsor. We're going to sort out all your website needs. So Squarespace has got, as you know, easy-to-use site builder and award-winning templates, but lately they've developed so much more. And it's all wrapped around design intelligence, which is their mix of tools that help you access their 20 years of design experience when you're building your site. Now, it starts with Blueprint AI, which is really cool. It asks you a few questions, and once you've answered those, you use their interactive design system to build your own template. It is really cool, and they keep you right with designer-picked fonts and color palettes, all match your aesthetic and look professional. Now from there, you can iterate on your copy and your content. It is all seamlessly integrated into the one tool. It's an amazing set of tools, so if you've ever been overwhelmed in the past, or you today, just go to squarespace.com/BellyLearNews, check out Design Intelligence, and when you're ready to send your site live, use code BellyLearNews for 10% off the first purchase of a site or domain. So the early days of Valve were completely crazy. By the end of the year 2000, right, they released Half-Life, they had Team Fortress Classic, they had Counter-Strike, which was of course humongous. It was a big string of success, but also it became quite annoying. Things like updating Counter-Strike were especially rough in the early days.
Now to get the final bits of Dream Machines I need.
Now. People had to download and install updates from Valve's site. You'd have people trying to log into the game with the wrong version for the server. It was a mess. And of course, cheating was a really big problem, and there's the small matter of digital rights management. So, to solve all of these problems, Valve went and they built Steam. And Steam grew from its initial focus of just patching and updating Counter-Strike to being the digital store for Valve games that, at the time, kind of annoyed everybody, especially because if you wanted to play Half-Life 2 whatsoever, you had to activate it on Steam, which at the time was completely a new and abnormal thing that people didn't like.
Yeah, new abnormal thing that didn't exist before.
Valve's toehold in the business model of the future, that of the platform/store. And today, it means that Valve is one of the most efficient companies on earth. It's absolutely bonkers. Leaks from a court case put them at about $19 million of revenue per employee, and that's back in 2021.
90 million per employee, that's crazy.
The revenue per employee of an S&P 500 company at that time was 541 grand. Yeah. Valve are an insanely efficient company. From that early start, Steam just captured enough of a market share to render the competition essentially.
That's some crazy efficiency.
Even the competitors who pulled games onto their own store, like EA with Origin, of course, came crawling back. But the point of today is that it could have went very differently. There is a world where Steam.
Don't we all have a Genshin drop we'll never use?
World, Guild Wars also never existed.
Right, we all have that drop we'll never use.
It was architected by Mike O'Brien and
the 30 Primo Gems.
Multiplayer game starting off with
30 whole Primo Gems that you guys will never use.
They had copy protection, security, and then of course multiplayer infrastructure.
30 whole Primos, guys.
2 and StarCraft multiplayer. And by 1999, they had 2.3 million
30 whole
active users.
Primos.
They had a peak concurrency of 50k, which for the time is big. I mean,
don't spend it all in one place, guys. 30 whole Primos.
That ran with the headline,
don't spend it all.
Does Battle.net's success mean that net-based ventures are still dependent on retail sales? Which I suppose was pretty forward-looking. Now, around the year 2000, Mike O'Brien pitched a future for the service that he architected, that it would not just be the back end for Blizzard games, that they could sell other companies' games on it. And given what else Battle.net did, it could presumably do things that Steam does, like offer platform services for multiplayer games. And all of this was years before Steam even existed. But of course, it didn't go Mike O'Brien's way. In a mistake that likely has cost Blizzard billions upon billions of lost revenue, they rejected the idea. And versus Steam, they had the first mover advantage. They had years of it. They had an absolutely renowned and beloved name in multiplayer gaming. Like the Blizzard drama of today did not exist back then.
All that drama did not exist yet.
Loved the company. And as time went on, they would have all of the key technologies that any digital storefront would need. Like by 2004, which is after Warcraft 3, but before World of Warcraft, they had 12 million active users, and at the time they defined that as somebody who had used the service in the past 90 days. Their average concurrency, not peak, average was around 200,000. Which, is peanuts to Steam's like 35 million right now, but that was back in 2004.
That was back in the beginning.
After, as an anecdote, they said that if they were to combine Battle.net and World of Warcraft, not even Xbox Live would have been close. They were absolutely humongous. But of course, a few years back in 2000, they declined the pitch for Mike O'Brien, and soon enough later, Mike O'Brien and a small group of people left Blizzard. And when they left Blizzard, they formed another company called ArenaNet, and they went on to make Guild Wars. Now, obviously, Blizzard found
and they made Guild Wars,
Warcraft, but they somehow actually missed out on the even bigger play of potentially having Steam-like market dominance, because they had all the technology and they could have beat Steam to the punch by multiple years.
They could have, but they didn't.
This is all drama that took place 20 years ago, but history has that funny habit of echoing, and today the story actually changes a bit, and that is because Battle.net is changing. Avowed is the next role-playing game from Obsidian, and it's actually on Battle.net right now. It's the first non-Activision Blizzard game to hit BNet, and it's part of something that most people will not have noticed, and that's Game Pass integration. Now, Game Pass for PC is an absurdly good deal. Like, it really is kind of goofy. Over on the console, right, Microsoft split their offerings so that the main catalog of games is $10.99 a month. But if you want new games on day one, well, that's only on the $14.99 Ultimate subscription. Now, on PC, it's so much better. You get, for $9.99, all of that stuff, the full library, day one games, and EA Play, all bundled in for $9.99. And that even includes lots of Activision Blizzard titles. As an example, they just added Spyro Reignited, StarCraft 2 Campaign Collection, StarCraft Remastered, Call of Duty's there now. So if you're a console player on the basic Game Pass, you're shit out of luck. If you're on PC, you get the new COD campaign. And of course, earlier this year, we saw Diablo 4. And to set it up, all you need to do is just go into the Game and Subscriptions tab of Account Management and link your account there. Which, to be honest, until my friends told me, I didn't even know that was a thing. Which really does say something for Microsoft's marketing of the feature. But anyway, what we see here is Microsoft using what may be one of their greatest untapped resources in gaming, Battle.net. Now,
they're going to fuse Battle.net with Game Pass, is that what they're going to do?
I can only assume the trend will continue. And that means we should expect first-party titles to make their way onto BNet. And, of course, if Microsoft really wants to grow on PC, they'll bring as much of their library as they can. And what most people don't really realize is that Battle.net is not just a launcher for World of Warcraft and Overwatch. It can actually handle it. Take a look at the app, and it's got home, it's got games, it's got store pages, and a bar for favorites. If you click in games, well, you basically see a grid view that's really easily navigable. There's a sidebar, there's search, there's sorting, and right now it's got 27 games. Now, I only play a handful of them, so I just use the favorites bar. It's actually a really good app, and kind of like Steam, it's architected with all of the robust security and, bandwidth to handle big launches, all of those things. Now, if Microsoft do put loads of things on, obviously there is the risk of in shitification, and I'd never expect Battle.net to have feature parity with Steam, like user reviews and stuff, or mods. They probably shouldn't try to do that. They'd probably cock it up. But what it is right now is a good user experience for what it is, because it's focused, but it also has got the UI to handle Game Pass for PC, and it's even got the integration, which of course is something that Steam does not have. And for Microsoft, it would not make much sense to put Game Pass over onto Steam. See, Microsoft's pricing takes into account how Game Pass gets people onto their platform. Now, for the longest time in PC, that meant you using the awful Xbox app. I mean, man,
yeah, I don't like
it's way better than it used to be today, but it still blows. Now, though, they're not limited to that app, and that means that they, unlike Epic Games, can actually compete. And that's the real meat of today's story, Microsoft's battle against Steam. So this was the deal when Call of Duty Black Ops 6 came out. It's going to be the deal when Avowed comes out. You could buy it for $69.99 in Steam, or you could just get a month of Game Pass PC for the price of 2 coffees, and you could go and play it. And with something like Black Ops 6, I mean, if you only wanted to play the 6, 7, 8 hour long campaign, well, you just buy a month of Game Pass PC, you don't buy the game, and there you go. You've got what you wanted for a few quid. Now, in the console space, Game Pass is trying to compete with Sony's PlayStation, but there's a problem, right? Once you've bought a PS5, you're kind of screwed from Microsoft's perspective. It doesn't matter how good the Game Pass deal is, you've got a PlayStation. They can't lure you over.
You can't bring it over.
The customer is not going to go, wow, Game Pass is such a great deal, I'm just going to buy another console. That's not the case in PC, because nobody's locked into hardware. Users are nowhere near as locked in, it's just software, and that means that Microsoft can feel far more competitive than they are in the console space. And this is something that's reflected in their pricing model. You see, Game Pass on console was initially a stupidly good deal, and that's because they were optimizing for new user acquisition, for making Xbox Series look like a good bet. Now, of course, just a few months ago, they ended that, such that now if a new day one game comes out and that's your big selling point, well, tough shit, you better have the more expensive version of Game Pass. And of course, the broader context is we know that Xbox Series sales have really slowed down, so it's pretty obvious what's went on. The user acquisition derived value of Game Pass being so competitively priced in console is way down. They're not really growing users fast anymore, therefore they needed to jack up their price to, of course, hit the revenue that they want. But over in PC, that is not the case. They have a gargantuan amount of room to grow, and their users are not as locked in as a PlayStation user would be. I mean, Steam has got over 35 million concurrents on the regular, and that is why Game Pass PC is priced to be so much more alluring than its console comparison. It's entirely priced to grow market share, and the one thing that held it back was the cultural irrelevance and complete shitness of the Xbox app. I mean, people don't like it.
The app, the Xbox app is
have
awful.
A cultural affinity with a bad piece of software that shares branding with a bloody console that you get on the Windows Store, which is the one thing everybody kind of hates. But PC gamers do have an affinity with Battle.net. And I think between Avowed and PC Game Pass integration, Microsoft are beginning to connect their value with their target audience. And that is something that they sort of had, but couldn't connect because nobody really wanted to use the Xbox app and the Windows Store. And that is their big opportunity for the next 5 or so years of PC gaming. And that's just the funny way that history can rhyme. 20 years ago, Blizzard could have taken on Steam, but they chose not to. They missed out on one of the largest opportunities within gaming pretty much ever. But now, Microsoft has picked them up, and Microsoft have almost certainly realized there's a real opportunity with BNet. So, let me know what you think. Would you actually use Battle.net more? Would you use PC Game Pass if those things were integrated? At least from my experience. Look, I play World of Warcraft. I play StarCraft.
Maybe it actually
get
Game Pass if they did that.
Has always been really goddamn fast, barely ever breaks. It's a
if they actually did that, maybe I'd actually consider getting Game Pass. I don't want to like log into a Microsoft account directly onto my computer. I already have Windows set up in a way where it's like completely sanitized and controlled. If they were to do that, then sure, I'd consider getting Game Pass. Yeah, we won't look at the stuff that Tara sent, because that stuff is copyrighted. Oh yeah, there was the Monster Hunter Wilds discussion board. I think that would be the last one. Yeah, that would be the last one, then we would have gone through all the reacts. Alright, here's the last one.
Worst opinions I've ever seen, that's filled with rage bait and
Monster
just
Hunter Wilds stuff.
Confusing criticism. You guessed it, it's the Steam discussions board.
Do not go here. God has abandoned this place. There is only
Here, I'll turn off the music.
Well, surely they can't all be bad. That's true.
Okay.
Out of 20 posts, there's like one good post that actually has good discussion in it. And that's what drives me crazy. I have to sift through all this hot garbage to find normal people discussing the game in a normal manner. Impossible as it seemed, I managed to find some good posts, but the damage was done. From woke brain rot posts to a person describing the longsword as holding chopsticks. From someone describing the beta to the likes of a COD beta with one gun and no attachments to someone using 5 different bullet points for saying literally the same thing.
Stop it. Get some help.
I just wanted to see how people were liking the beta in an effort to cope and pretend February is right around the corner. But let's get into it and deal with the elephant in the room first.
Alright, what they got to say?
Time for a break. The big one's coming.
These posts are pretty wild, and they're just here to use the game as more of an ego boost to their own worldview. They'll seek out any kind of media, like a video game, that reassures themselves they were right and wokeness is taking over. When people answer yes or defend what a game is doing, they just say,
He got extremely damaged from reading their comments. I'm not surprised.
Pat themselves on the back before they go back to watching anime. That's not a generalization, by the way. Almost all these posts come from people with anime profile pictures. Except for this guy. Yeah, just kidding. It's always anime. Yeah, I checked each person's profile, and none of them, except for maybe like one, had Monster Hunter Worlds or Rise in their Steam library. So that's pretty interesting. Most of these posts usually don't say much. Just, is this woke, or this crap is woke. This one, though, probably confuses me the most. Will DEI be a factor in people deciding to buy this game? And it's got everyone in the comments pretty angry. So I checked this person out, and they're from Singapore and a huge One Piece fan. Is Luffy anti-woke? I don't watch One Piece, but does he worry about DEI when recruiting his team?
I don't think so.
One Piece fans, let me know.
I doubt it.
Then there's this guy.
I doubt it.
Is now non-binary. Yeah, there's no male or female option. No body type 1 or body type 2. You just make your person how you want it to look. I think it's great.
Cool.
Skip the bullshit and just make your character. I usually made a female character in Monster Hunter games because I like their armor design more. But now I don't even gotta worry about it, since Wilds lets you choose what version of the armor you put on. I don't know. It's just all performative, and regardless of what side you're on, being loud and combative on a forum, it ain't gonna get people on your side. Actual veterans don't care about this stuff. We know what we're here for, just to hunt monsters. So let's talk about the actual posts, you know? About the game.
It's over.
Alright, let's see. Not being able to craft armor/weapons in beta was bad. This guy says,
a beta.
This was like playing a COD beta with one gun and you can't unlock attachments.
I mean, it's a beta. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, I think this dude didn't understand what the beta was about. Or thought he was gonna progress and play the whole game. Why would they need to test this during an open beta? It's like the most basic of transactions that can be done by one person to fully test it. Too high to die. Yeah, that checks out. This is the worst demo I've ever played. You're supposed to be evaluating whether your game is fun to play, not whether it can run properly. What? Betas like these are not put out to determine whether a game is fun to play or not. Like they probably already know that. They're used to test things. Jesus. People not know what a beta is for?
I feel like I'm taking crazy pills!
Gameplay is disappointing. This looks good. Sounds like he's actually gonna talk about the game. Actually, I thought the gameplay was really solid, except for the hammer. After playing Rise, it just felt kind of bare bones. Like it needed maybe 1 or 2 additions to its kit. The offset attack and the swinging thing is pretty good, but I don't know. Feels like it's missing something. Maybe that's a hot take. But yeah, this post. This post talks about hit stop, hit stop, hit stop. No commitment to anything. You'd get up quicker.
You want hit lag?
Is that true?
Meanwhile, average ToF players like turn off the hit lag.
Wilds.
We're all like turn off hit lag.
Get up animations.
Give us more
depending on the type of
DPS.
hit you take. Here's 2 animations from a bigger attack, and Wilds has an extra roll at the end as well. I think without the crawling animation, maybe you'd get up a few frames earlier in Wilds than Worlds, but I think the frame difference is so small that there's no way this difference in frames is the make or break for a
Alright, we
regular
got
person.
half of the gunner chest we need.
Hit stop related.
We technically need 5 more.
Also an issue related with hit stop.
We need 5 more gunner
This
chests.
dude made a 6-point post, and 5 of them are all about hit stop. The missing
I
hit
have
stop
so
is a
many
valid
of these
criticism,
augment
though.
boxes
I've seen the Reddit posts
that
of
I just
timings
can't
and all
use,
that.
though.
It's kind of crazy.
Look
how
at all
small
those
and
augment
impactful
boxes I
what a
can't
few
use.
frames and audio can do to absolutely change how gameplay feels. Here's a post from Blue Stigma that does a great side-by-side for
Okay.
those looking for more information on the hit stop stuff. It'll be in the description if you want to check it out. What do we got here? It's really sad what Monster Hunter has become. Developers just caring about realism and heart signs like this. Bro, it's a
Okay.
video game. I don't want to watch movies or have deep stories or whatever. Yeah, this dude gets it, man. Giga Chad. Stories
Okay.
for losers. I skip every cutscene in Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts. Anytime I'm forced to watch a cutscene, I zone out, and at the end, it's just like, I didn't watch any of that, so happy for you, or sorry that happened. But I'm fine with the story and
That's what happens when you check the loud minority.
Even the first game
Yep.
had story to it, so I don't know what this guy's really
This is
talking
what
about.
happens,
There's no
man.
real side stories presented in Worlds.
This
except
is
for
what
maybe,
happens.
Like, the collabs, but that's to be expected. Each story element and world directly ties to fighting a monster, as it should be. And the presentation
Right, what
and
do they
setup for some of
expect?
the bosses are just phenomenal. Especially
Alright,
Fang.
I'll see you around,
My
Tara.
curiosity peaked, and
We'll be done
I
after we
I
finish
just wanted
this
to check
video,
this dude out,
reacting to
or
this
his
one.
other reviews, and
Because
this guy
only-
might have some of the worst taste
you know,
I've ever seen.
we're kinda
He
just done
hates Dark
everything.
Souls. Says he has to Google every step in Valheim. Doesn't
Okay.
recommend Worlds, and says this is his
Alright.
last Capcom game. And then proceeds to
Sure.
buy Rise, and hates that too, with even more hours. So,
120
what's-
hours,
what gets a
damn.
good and recommended review.
I mean, if you didn't
Fallout
like it, why he
76.
wouldn't play it for that long? I mean, that's a troll account. That's obviously troll.
I'm stuck in a nightmare, man. Help me.
He likes Fallout 76, and then the other stuff.
Okay.
It sounds like troll.
This game is ugly as hell. It genuinely looks like some executive saw Breaking Bad's Mexico filter and said, hey, I want that, but with sand. Okay, I might actually get behind
Okay.
some of this, sorta. When you do fight in the dunes at night, everything around you, including you and your party, has this heavy gray, colorless look to it.
Okay.
It got more and more noticeable as you spent more time fighting Raidlove at night, which was like majority of the time during the beta. It's not a terrible thing after looking back on it. It really does look like you're just covered in sand and feels pretty realistic. The problem being that anytime it's night, the sandstorm is rolling through. So even if you're not in the dunes and you're fighting more near the grassy areas, you're still getting these heavy gray tones. It's realistic, but is it great for a map to just constantly be washed in gray during the night? Hopefully the sandstorm isn't a constant night thing in the release version. That said, the difference between these two settings is night and day.
Okay.
Any hunts during the day are filled with color, and it feels really nice. I wish I had more hunts against Dayrao during the day, because this game is pretty nice to look at when you aren't stuck in a sandstorm. But I get it. The whole gimmick for him during the beta was that he only came out at night. Why did 450k people play this game? Alright.
Because
I'm not
they
really
did.
a gamer, I just test games. Okay?
Okay.
I don't fully understand the essence of this game. The essence of the game is in the title.
Yeah. Hunt monsters.
I gotta check this guy out. No games on page, but over 100 views, so let's see. You know what? This guy's true to his word. Each review has like less than an hour of gameplay. He really does just
He
test
just
games
tests
for
them, okay.
performance. Issues with performance was super common, and a lot of the posts on Steam are about performance, which is completely
Okay.
understandable. Even most of Reddit was up in arms about the performance during the beta. It sucks, it is the way it is, but man, it really
Okay.
produced some top-notch memes. I pray for future events where you just fight polygon versions of monsters. There's not much to say about it. Just hope optimization gets better.
Yeah,
The only
that's
copium we
hilarious,
have for
that
this is
polygon
that the beta
monster.
version they used for the open beta was like a severely outdated one that was made up months ago.
No, that's
And
an
they said
amazing
they made a lot of
monster
changes
design.
since then.
Honestly,
Here we
they could
go.
make it work.
Very pathetic step backwards.
They could
from
probably
Monster
make it
Hunter
work in a
Worlds.
funny
Not
way.
Even a side grade. First half is just performance issues. We've covered that. Controls, combos.
They could make it work. Minecraft collabs, yeah. No, collab, yeah, Minecraft collab.
In most cases, a downgrade.
It's the Minecraft update, you know?
Between Monster Hunter World and Monster Hunter Stories, and it fails.
It is great.
What? What is he talking about? Stories? Is that even... That's like the turn-based game, right? Yeah, it is. What does that have anything to do with this game?
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
It's fine.
Okay, let's move past it. I'm trying to make a point here.
Every single weapon I tried in this game felt great, barring the hammer, but I'm probably alone in that opinion, and I accept that. Mechanics are all classic Monster Hunter stuff. Everything that you think should be in a Monster Hunter game is there in the beta. The extra stuff is just a bonus. It looks like a lot of people in the comments just call this rage bait, and the original poster replies to each person just flaming them. Okay. Cool. Okay. No health bars. As title, I find it strange in an RPG game. Sorry, RPG action game. That's not a Souls-like. The lack of Jesus, man. I'm having a stroke. The lack of health bars completely odd. Without them, this game is just a mindless hack and slash with no player feedback. This is a rare sight. This has to be a person who's never played a Monster Hunter game before, because obviously Monster Hunter has never had HP bars. Also, as if the difference of a HP bar changes a genre to action RPG to a mindless hack and slash is pretty funny. I do like the option to mod in a HP bar, so when we cart and fail at Fatalis at 1%, it hurts just a little more. But with or without it, the game is still the same regardless. Monsters also like to show a skull emoji symbol on them when their HP is low. They also have like different animations and they travel slower. Also, since I mentioned Fatalis, having certain actions happen at certain health thresholds, it gave you a good idea of where the boss was in terms of health points. Not every monster can have such a flashy battle like Fatty, but seeing different fighting styles as a monster loses HP is pretty cool. I wish it was applied to more monsters. My detail feedback again. Oh shit, this is a long ass post.
More feedback, okay guys.
A real veteran to the series here. Well, the first 5 points are talking about graphical issues, which we've covered already, but at least they're specific issues and not people just saying,
It sucks, man.
Shame about the Monster Hunter language being gone and replaced by bog standard Japanese. I get being upset over something that's been in the game for a long time, but I always played my games in either Japanese or the Monster Hunter language, so I was reading subtitles regardless. It definitely shouldn't be the make or break for people, even though some will say it and then just play the game when it comes out anyways. People are just dramatic, man. Also, he mentions LAN support, but yeah, LAN's gone. It's never coming back. The video game industry is like, done with it. Rest in peace. Issues with the long sword, like I'm waving chopsticks around. Funny, because I know exactly what he's talking about, but I definitely would never describe this as waving a chopstick around. I think it's a stance I've seen before plenty of times in different medias. I'm just gonna search it. Yep, found it. Haso no Kame. Oh no, man. Haso no Kame? Kamai? This guy is locked in. This dude's great though. I just wanted to see the stance and I ended up watching the whole thing. So yeah, the whole chopsticks thing, actually, it's a real thing. With the comment from earlier about the language change and also seeing his Monster Hunter Rise review that was posted on his profile, this guy is just not a big fan of Japanese in general, so describing a longsword action as waving chopsticks around is kind of on par for this guy.
Small ToF one.
Customization is good, then back to more technical issues. Camera snapping on the
this is almost done. We're almost done with this react.
It's kind of jarring and
then
weird
we'll just
how
end
hard
off
the camera
here.
snap to a monster, considering we can auto-walk and see monsters on the minimap. I don't need to auto-snap to the monsters on arrival. Like, I made the decision to go there and hunt it.
Oh wait,
I
there's a
know it's
gunner
there.
chest. Or gunner boss.
This is doozy, man. The guy's like slightly unhinged. Why mount a monster now? Every time I mounted a monster in Wild
Weeby
Beta,
in general,
damage
made
felt
by a
the best.
JP
What I'd be
company,
doing
yep.
if I didn't mount in the first place. Alright. Needed context.
It's
Apparently,
like, yeah,
every
you
time
don't
he mounted,
say
he never got a
Japanese
finisher off,
company.
so that
Weeby
explains it
in
and
general.
kinda finishes
Gee.
this topic. But
I
think it has
wonder
some merit.
why.
With wounds, it felt like the monster was constantly
It's like,
in
gee,
a
I
knockdown
wonder
state.
why.
While it's nice getting
Make
a
a
guaranteed
comment.
stun for mounting a monster.
Wait. What do you mean make a comment? Where?
Constantly in a knockdown state. While it's nice getting a guaranteed stun,
Where's
from
this
hunting a
Mickey
monster,
comment?
more often than not, the monster usually got knocked down before getting to the finisher part. Obviously, this is early game, so I imagine as time goes on, making wounds and getting knocks will become less and less frequent as we get to higher ranks, but it's not a bad topic. Hello, I'm another idiot with
okay, I'll
opinions,
pull it
and I'm
up
not
after.
interested in keeping them to myself.
We'll go look for it
I made
after.
this. They go to write about price tag issues, and this is another common
Price
theme
tag
in the
issue,
discussion
okay.
board is the pricing issue. This game will be
Okay.
$96.99 in Canadian land, which is
$107 after taxes. Yes. That is like about about correct, yes. $107, man.
apparently just how it should be for the exchange rate from USD to CDN. The problem is
Yes.
that new games with similar prices were more around $89.99, with a few being $93.99, but this
Yeah.
would be one of the first instances of $96.99, so I
Yeah.
understand the frustration here. Apparently there's a different keyboard and mouse mapping from World, Rise, and Wilds. I've never played with Monster Hunter with a keyboard, so I don't really know. Let me know if it's a crazy change, if it be that way, I guess. The UI. Love the game so far, but the UI for managing friends and teams was awful. I hope the devs will rework that. I kind of talked about this in my first Wilds video. It was a little difficult figuring things out, but once you learned it, it became pretty simple. I don't know if I skipped a tutorial on it or something, but if I didn't, there should probably be one just to explain it, so I can skip that one too. Maybe off topic to this, but I like playing with friends, and I like to do Gamba with friends. Playing with randoms is probably one of my favorite things to do in Monster Hunter. I'd love if there was an option to join an SOS hunt with a friend or two. As of now, we just have to do our own quests and send an SOS, but I like helping other people with quests and want to do it with friends. And finally, add Plesioth to Wilds. Make his hip check a global hitbox that hits the entire map. Okay, relax, man.
Okay.
Besides, he doesn't need to be in Wilds. His hip check can already reach us from Worlds. That's his joke, not mine. But basically, imagine all the posts I touched on here, but times like 5 or 10, depending on the topic. There were some really great discussions on Insect Glaive, and I know that was a hot topic.
Alright, I don't even know why it was said this thing about Monster Hunter stuff. I don't pay attention to Monster Hunter. Let's see if we can we can find the Maggie message first. Before we end off then. Let's see. Oh, Atla already finished all his weeklies. We can see that. We're almost finished mine. We just need to wait for Vitality for mine to get finished. Apparently Genshin's gonna make the character banner be 42 days. For Malvika, whatever her name is. And then rerun will be 3 weeks on the second half of the patch. Okay. Some people also play in ToF. They're talking about like, yeah, we got that reminder. Let's see if we can find it. Yep, I want to keep myself safe too. He loves ToF, he stalks ToF. Styx is already on it. He loves ToF. I should have taken him up on it. Collab offer. Instead, I ghosted him. Damn. Riot sucks because League of Legends. Okay. Alright then. You got Maggie there. Keep yourself safe. Oh, here you go. Keep yourself safe. I don't know. I'm just doing it now because I can. Don't claim it yet though. Wait, claim it. Claim it after the new battle pass drops. Before maintenance. You have to wait though. Wait like 14, 15 hours. Then you claim it. But you can do the weeklies now and then just have it wait and then claim it later. Just in case. So you can redeem it for the next battle pass. Right? That's what I'm doing, just in case. The intern already. Happy to announce. Yeah, I already announced mine as well. I already announced mine that because we're gonna play that one too. People are talking about it. Sing spreading misinfo. Of course. weekly mission stuff. Bro tries to spread misinfo. That's Michizak. Yeah, Michizak not the greatest. We know that. Certain dude who tries to PvP me for doing calculations. Yeah, he did that. He did that to me as well back when we were back when I did the stuff in 3.0. And then he was like, I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna ignore him and stuff. But there was a way he would act, man. You remember? And then, yeah, he went after both me and Maggie, but Maggie a lot more. Right, talking about being in the beta. Yep. Don't understand how people can be this stupid. Which one? Oh, this is Maggie's funny review. Okay.
Let's stop for a moment and gather our thoughts.
That's what they got there. Right. Don't think there's anything else left to look at. Right, and then we already made my post. Anything new on Twitter? Any more interactions? Ooh, we got more likes. Nice. I got another follow. We got more likes and more things. I'm like, hop in the bus. Too bad I'm too small. I barely have much of a presence on Twitter. I really should put stuff on it more, but like, you know, I don't really like using Twitter. Oh, and Infinity Nikki's good. I like Infinity Nikki. We're going to be playing it in like 2 weeks when it comes out. I actually really like the beta. Infinity Nikki's like, in some ways, it's kind of like you got the dress-up stuff. And then it's kind of like playing a 3D Mario game. It's actually a lot of fun. I actually quite like it. So we're gonna be playing that when it comes out. Right? I really like the beta. I do have VODs of when I did play it on stream actually, over a month ago. I did play the beta on stream, yeah. Right, and then like there were different parts in there. I played it a couple times while doing other stuff. Infinity Nikki's great, so we're definitely gonna be playing that. We're definitely gonna add it to like the list of stuff. But we have NTE beta later this week. Right? There's a timestamp. I did have it scheduled for an hour earlier before they actually start it. The reason being is so that people can get in before we get and so I can get set up properly. Right, so I have it scheduled at that time. That's kind of the plan there, right? Just so everyone gets in there. But yeah, so NTE is going to be Wednesday night for me, or Thursday for the rest of the world. You know, I wanted to like put that there. I had my tweet placed out. People can see that with the thing scheduled of when the actual thing's starting. But yeah. That said though, this is where we'll end the stream for the day, or now, the night, or whatever. We've been live for just over 9 hours, right? Just over 9. We got most of the weeklies done for like Snowbreak and ToF, right? We did do all of those things. Right, we got all the important stuff done. So this is just the perfect place to end it for now. Right, we'll finish the stuff off later, and then I'll probably skip through the main 9 story on my ult later tonight, just so I can start dispatching stuff properly into main 9 for my ult. But yeah, like I said earlier though, as usual, thank you guys all for stopping by. Hopefully I can see you guys again next time. I'm gonna go get some sleep, and yeah, see you guys. See ya.